The hell? Really? One of my calves did die. I'm guessing its mom stopped producing milk or something. That wasn't supposed to happen, but there's nothing I can do about it. Too late now. Alright, so I didn't really come back here to butcher a calf, but if I have to, I do. Next I'm going to water the basil. Let's see if anything else is desperate for water over here. Well watered. How much of this is ready for harvest? Is anything for it? No, that's weeks, weeks, and weeks. So the carrots are still a couple weeks out. How about the lemongrass? The lemongrass might be ready in a couple days. But none of the rest of this will be, on this side at least. Let's check the other side. Some of these are about to hit the next phase, but they still won't be almost ready to harvest yet. going to start emptying the van. I'm not going to start organizing the loot. There's way too much loot to organize. Just going to get it out of the van so that I can take the van back to West Point, because we got a lot more stuff to collect there. That is our current operation here. This one's nothing but steel, so I can at least sort this. Oops. See, I don't want to put those tongs there just yet, because they might be eaten by one of the recipes if I don't. So I'll put it back in the tool bin for the moment. So there's at least one garbage bag we could sort. The rest of them are just they're filled with too many different things. I'd be running all over the base for a long time to get them sorted. Steel bar quarters. I need to see if there's anything in that bag I need. There's a couple of red dot sights. I mean, if I ever were to find an M16, I'd probably want one of those. So I'll hold on to it for now. I could bring an M14 back with me. I could. It is a possibility. Then I would have 5 calibers instead of just 4. very least, I can put the speaker cabinets down. Gotta have our surround sound, of course. Totally worth it. Absolutely 100% worth it. Clear skies today, clear skies tomorrow. Damn, no storms coming. Nothing. That's unfortunate. That means I have no idea if we're headed for a drought or not. So the smart thing to do would be to just water my plants now. Otherwise, I've put all that effort into planting them for nothing. That's all the sorting that I really need to do. But now what we need to do is focus on... I need to sort out this truck. The truck has taken some damage. I think I also put my fountain cups somewhere else. They need to be refilled. Yeah, there's some. Okay, it's about bedtime now. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the sack. And as an overnight activity, I'll get the crops watered. None of these assholes are producing milk anymore. Wait a minute, no. Skill issue. I didn't have anything to milk them into. The tobacco has reached another growth phase, so I'm going to go ahead and fertilize it all again. Alright, you know what? I'm going to hold off just a little bit on watering the crops. Reason being is, if we're not going to get any rain tomorrow either, or the day after that, I'll wait till it gets down to 30, so that I can water it to 30. Because otherwise, if you water it partially, it's better to water it at slightly lower levels than it is all the way up. Kind of hard to make that make sense, but basically, if we're going to have a drought rather, then it's better to get it out of the way soon, or get the water done, or get the watering done ASAP. Not as soon as possible, but like before we leave, further into the drought, so that they last longer if we do not get rain for a couple days. So most of the crops that I care about still have weeks to go before they're ready to harvest. How about the lemongrass? Some of it will be ready to harvest in days. Yeah, see, now their water level is down to fine. I'm gonna go ahead and get the vehicle fixed up, and then I'll catch the radio broadcast and see if I hear anything about rain. Because last time I listened to it was still midnight. I knew I should have expected there'd be zombies out here. Of course there would be. Why wouldn't there be? I'm currently on my backup sword, so I probably should build another sword to bring with me. All these fuckers hanging out around my garage over here. I should now be far enough away from my animals that they won't hear me shooting the gun. That said, which gun am I going to use? I think the one I have most for right now is the M9. Oh, look, one of the chickens just showed up outside of its pen again. This is getting a little tiresome. I don't know why that's happening. I genuinely don't know why that's happening. Some of them are dying, it seems. Oh, they're probably roosters killing each other. Yeah, I guess so. They need a little bit more than fresh air. They need something, that's for sure. I may have made a mistake leaving a rooster in there, but it's a little too late to think about that. Okay. I'm going to start using an M9 of higher condition right now. Reason for that is I do believe doing so will, if I put an upgrade on one and I use a higher quality one, I want to see if that actually improves anything about the usage of the firearm. So put the old one back here. Oh, here's something I would like to know as well. You can repair a pistol using another pistol, I believe. Does that get you aiming experience if you do that? I'm going to check. So my aiming is currently 1628.13. We got about five experience for repairing a pistol with another pistol. So we're not doing that very often. Not very often at all. In fact, that was really just an experiment to see what the efficacy was and if we got any experience for doing so. So I'm going to start using a perfect one. I'm going to put the tritium sights on it. Now, if I wanted to bring the M14, that is an option. The only reason I would bring that is just because I do not currently have an M14 down in West Point. But I have so much ammo down there that I really do want to be expending. I want to be expending a fair bit of it if I can be. So I'll take it. I don't know if I'll be using it too actively, but I'll take it. I'll take it, and I'll bring, how many will I bring? 3 or 4 magazines, maybe? The weight of a full M14 magazine is 1.0. That's twice as much as an M9 magazine. So if I wanted to store magazines in my Alice kit, I would need to put... I would only be able to put 1 M14 and 2 M9. I feel like I'm also missing something out of the kit. Oh yeah, the screwdriver. Interesting. What else am I missing? I'm missing something else out of my Alice kit. That bothers me. Well, I'll figure that out sooner or later here. Okay, there we go. So we now have a spare M9 mag and a spare M14 mag. We'll have a bullet bandolier for pretty much everything else. Could bring a shell bandolier too, just in case I want to start doing shotgun while I'm down there. Just one shell bandolier. I don't know if I want to start doing 44 mag. I could, but I don't know if I want to. I feel like I should have at least one weapon for each caliber if I'm going to be doing a really large No, I don't play with any mods right now. Well, actually, the one mod that I'm playing with is Simple Stat Bar. That's the only mod that I'm playing with. Everything else you're looking at is vanilla B42. Don't know if there's any other mods or Oh, when you say mods, are you talking about firearms? If so, then yes, I do have the mods in this box right here. I'm looking through right now. Not very many options for handguns, unfortunately. In fact, what I'm going to do is change the mods on this shotgun here. Swap them out for a better shotgun, actually. So we'll give it a choke tube, give it a recoil pad, we'll give the shotgun a 2x scope. And the M14 we've already got a 2x scope on. Could put a... We don't need a gun light. We've got the... That's what we've got the angle-headed flashlight for. There's a part of me that wants to take an 8x scope just for the sake of having one. But if I did that, which weapon would I even use it on? I'll take one of each. They're very lightweight, so I mean, if I don't use them, then no skin off my teeth. Ah, that's what I was thinking of. Okay, so the M14, I'm gonna put the red dot sight on it for now, because the red dot sight can only go on an M14 or an M16. And 230 hours on this character, I have never found an M16. So that's a thing, I guess. Okay, we've got the M14 ready. I guess I will go ahead and get the Magnum set up. You can put a 2x scope on a Magnum, apparently. I did not know that. Most likely at a military location. Possibly at a police station, too. You know, speaking of police stations, there's a police station right to the south of me that I still haven't looted. One of the things I've been holding out for on that is to get some more... Yeah. To get some more gun stuff before I actually started that. Alright, I'm bringing back with me 2 empty of each type of magazine and 1 full, in addition to what's already in the... See, I've already got a huge stash of ammunition down in West Point already, so I don't need to think too much about ammunition that I'm bringing with me. Just ammunition that I want to have in the weapons themselves. And I will fill this bandolier with shells. That's more like it. Okay, so I'm going to take all of the guns that I have ready to go, and I'm going to put them in the trunk of the van inside my desert backpack here. Of which I now have 2. The Alpha D Bravo. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just getting ready to head back to West Point after we came here to Riverside for a loot drop-off. I have gotten my weapons here staged up. And we do not need to bring too much ammo because the entirety of Stendo's is still ready for us down there. So having learned that you can actually put a scope on a Magnum, I'm doing that for sure. Wouldn't now the Big Iron has a goddamn scope on it. All right, we don't have room for that on the belt right now, so we're putting that in here with the off kit here. Shotgun goes in, and the Magnum and the M14, the shells bandolier. No, I don't. I haven't used any of those mods. I haven't used mods in probably about 1,600 hours of gameplay. I used mods back in B41. That was about it. I've seen it. It looks cool, but you know, the current game that I'm playing here, the B42 Unstable, it lives up to its name. It is very unstable. Adding additional mods to something that's already unstable, it never feels like a good idea. Okay, so everything on my person is good to go. I do think I'm gonna need to make another sword before I go. The sword that I'm currently using is actually my backup sword. The primary sword that I had broke. Yeah, so I've got room for another sword in here. And I also need to repair the vehicle itself. The windshield, as you can see, took some damage, as did the door on the side. I really should have just driven around the other side. This is my outdoor garage area. Way too much stuff to be carrying inside somewhere. We're looking for a new windshield and a new door and a new side window. Just straight up wear this bullet bandolier now. Yeah. Side windows over here? We're gonna start putting those. Dunno. We got one of each here, though. Let's bust down the old one. Alright. The hood could use a welding repair. I'll probably do that before we leave. The rest of it looking good for now. Busted window here. Slate this door for repair later if I need to. And we got some broken glass for the forge. Okay. That is the vehicle cleaned up. Well, cleaned up. I actually do need to wash it. But I don't have the water. And look at that. Another rooster just teleported out of the damn hatch. These chickens are actually becoming a serious problem for me. They are annoying me, and they're leaving their hatch, even though there should be no physical way for them to be able to get out. Come on, pick it up. I'm gonna start killing them if they appear outside much longer. See, the hen house up here is fully enclosed, so it should not be possible for them to get out, and yet they're teleporting out. I'll just use one of my water buckets over here to clean the clean this up. Get the blood off of my van. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You have got to be fucking kidding me. I cannot believe this fucking game right now. Like, where? Where did he come from? You know, I would like to talk to you about spawning in my base. Can you not do that? Can you not do that, please? Thank you. Stupid fucking corpse out of my base. It's like he walked over 5 crops, 6, 8. Remember, this is a base built in the fucking river, and I still have respawns to worry about. God help anybody who's not building in the river. Sucks to be you guys. I cannot imagine the tedium and annoyance. Well, I mean, you know, most reasonable people would just shut the damn respawns off. But the whole point of this playthrough is to show you guys just how miserable this game can be sometimes. Sometimes it's great. Sometimes I really enjoy myself. And sometimes it is the most annoying thing I've ever done in my entire life. Gotta take the ups with the downs, even when the downs seem like they're more syndrome than pendulum. I might as well just leave the mop and bucket out here. Might as well. Get rid of these fucking dead crops. I can't even be that mad about it though. It is a skill issue on my part. I need to do to this side what I did to the other side, but it's too late. You know, I've already built. Once you put down terrain on top of the water, it can never go back to being water. So, basically all of these crops that are connected to my roadway here, there's no unconnecting them. I could build a wall. I mean, I could build a wall. That is an option. I don't know if I will, but I can. It's not the first time that's happened either. Not the first time that's happened. The moment you put a gate down, you're inconveniencing yourself forever. So, I don't know if I'm going to do that. Looks like I lost all of my fucking viewers. I can't blame it. I can't blame you guys. Not for a second. Not for a second. Anybody watching this now would be somebody catching the VOD. Whatever. Only so much you can do to make this kind of stuff interesting. It's all part of the game. Let's see if I'm ready to water my crops yet. Yes, okay, they're now able I am now capable of watering them to 30. Complete inability to regain endurance is actually starting to piss me off a little bit. Come on, there you go, for God's sake. She just doesn't seem to be capable of actually catching her breath, even when all I'm doing is walking around. That always gets me really annoyed. Fitness level 9, for God's sake. But I digest. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just catching up on watering the crops before we deploy back to West Point. We recently returned from West Point with a lot of loot. I didn't even bother sorting it yet. We've just got to get the crops watered because we are in the middle of a bit of a drought. It's been about half a week since we've gotten water. That can be deadly to some plants. But other than that, we have done most of the maintenance necessary, so tomorrow morning we will most likely deploy. Basil's really sensitive, so I'm topping it off too, even though I already watered it yesterday. And I just leave the buckets right out here next to the front of the rows so that they can get refilled by rainwater once the rain finally does decide to come along. Now, most of these crops that I've planted are uh, May and April plants. There's a couple of plants that I planted in March. Those will be ready to harvest at the end of the month. And it's currently, we're halfway through the month. We're at May 16th, 1994. So that is, basically that gives us plenty of time to hang out in West Point tomorrow. So let me give our girl something to drink here. All right, and that we have backpack full of firearms and spare mags ready for us. Main backpack, I just want to refill the milk tomorrow morning. Tonight I will probably finish reading Agriculture 4, and then I need to make another sword. I almost forgot that. I need to make another sword. My current one is my backup one. I always have a couple of extra swords. Sword is easy to make once you have blacksmithing level 10 and you have the recipe, of course. Just need a steel bar and some charcoal and a bit of time to fast forward through it. Several different types of swords. Just a regular sword blade is my particular favorite, because it is a very long weapon with great damage that you can actually just put on your belt as opposed to your back. There's a lot of weapons, in my opinion, in this game that you should be able to store it on your belt, but you can't. I'll refrain from expressing my true opinion of that. I have words. Why can't I put a mace on my belt? It is short blunt. But I digest. Got a grindstone here. We'll sharpen that sword we just forged. And boom, we've got a new sword. That is going to go in the passenger seat with the rest of our backup weapons. Speaking thereof, do I want another axe? I've got several axes here. Or everything on this table, I think, is... Oh, this one's been recently repaired. Okay. A spare axe wouldn't hurt either, because I'm currently axe level 4.5, so it wouldn't hurt to get some more kills with that. So in my passenger seat with my field weapons, I now add a new sword. And the firefighter axe that I'm currently storing in there goes in my backpack, while the fresh one that I just pulled out goes in here with the field weapons. Now I just want to check my knife. I have been using my knife a lot. It's alright-ish, but I can very easily make a new one. I'll do that before we leave. No reason not to. I mean, you can reforge knives very easily now. Knives and swords, you can just easily reforge them. So all I gotta do is break the knife down. I've actually got two. I've got one on my person, and I've got another one slated for disassembly here. So I'll just do that both. If you go to the forge, you go to hunting knife. Forge hunting knife blade. Am I out of charcoal? Oh, I am out of charcoal. Okay. That is a bit of a complication. I may actually have some more hunting knives that I don't, so I don't even need to reforge them. Let me double check here. Yes, I've got a lot of hunting knives. I've got a lot of them. We'll go ahead and use that. It's a little bit bigger, so it looks more obnoxious. I'm not okay with that. It's so obnoxious that it clips into our belt when we turn around. Okay, that is all of my character's personal maintenance done. Tomorrow when we leave, we are going to take with us... You know what? I'm going to take with us most of the contents of the freezer, because, I mean, there's no point to keep running the generator up here. I'm going to dump the eggs, because I've just got so many of those already. We are drowning in chickens right now. We do not need more eggs. So I'm going to put everything else in the freezer so that it freezes when we go to transport it. I guess maybe 3 of these cartons of eggs. And everything else I'm tossing into the... I'm just going to toss this all into the compost. So 10 encumbrance of anything will get you 10 encumbrance of anything that you put into the composter will fill it all the way up. so you don't actually have to overfill the composters beyond 10 encumbrance worth of anything. And that actually reminds me, there probably is a bunch of rotten eggs just chilling on the floor in the hen house because of how many eggs they're laying. I need to make sure to always close the door because these, yep, plenty are rotten. I cannot imagine the smell. I'd rather not imagine the smell. You know what? If I really wanted to, I have a silly idea. I could probably level my cooking straight to the next level. If I just took all of those eggs and stuck them all into the oven, even the fertilized ones. It would be a little evil, but it would get my cooking leveled way up. Because every time you boil an egg in the oven, it comes back to you as a little bit of cooking experience. So that's exactly 10 encumbrance in there. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Because if I get the next level of cooking, then I can read volume 5. That'll be the next book to read. Yeah, I do see one that got out. I genuinely don't care right now. My hands are full. You cannot pick up an animal with one hand, even an animal as small as a chick. Literally just going to fill the oven with eggs right now. They all instantly went to rotten, too. That's kind of funny. Okay, that's the eggs sorted out for now. Maybe that will put a small quash on their population growth. I'm still just kicking the can down the road, though. I've got to do something with them eventually. And whatever I end up doing with them, it's not going to be pretty. There's too many chickens. Alright, so everything I put in the freezer is freezing. That'll happen overnight. And tomorrow morning, I shut down the generators, empty the freezer, and we are out of here. So for the rest of today, I am going to read a book. I think I'll finish this book before I leave. That's the goal. That way I will have have something to read once I'm down there. I haven't actually built a dedicated bedroom on the second floor yet. I was thinking about doing it, but for now the second floor is mostly just decorative stuff where I'm putting furniture that I want. So I got the rec room up here to the north with my entire booze collection. Kids' room over there, the conservatory right here. I still haven't found a good solution for storing the, I want to find a good solution for storing the instruments on the wall. I might just do a corkboard. Because, I mean, honestly, I was trying to find shelves that match the red oak speakers here. I can't seem to find shelves that match red oak. It doesn't seem to work very well. And over here is I just call it the lab. Got a morgue table and everything. Got the computers and shit over there. And then, bit of a hospital section on this side, I think. This bed right here is actually probably a good... Just go ahead and go to sleep there. The scaffolding on the exterior of the right-hand side roof, or exterior of the right-hand side wall, I'm almost done with it. I just need to there's some flags I picked up. That's something I might want to do right now, because if I can do that, that would be great. I picked up some flags down in West Point from the school, and I think the flags I picked up are going to be all the ones I need. Yes, here it is. So I told myself I'm not going to sort most of this loot. This is one bag of loot that I can afford to sort because it's going to make our base look nicer. And I've been missing one Kentucky State flag on this wall for way too long now. I'm very happy to be putting this one down. Boom. We finally have this wall prettied up. So if anybody joining, if you're not familiar, I do a bit of a capture the flag thing. Anytime I go to a place, if there's an American flag or a Kentucky State flag, I'll take it back with me. Use it to decorate my own base. So we should have quite a few American flags ready for the second floor up there. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and put those down. And honestly, I think after that, I'm going to be done with the scaffolding up there. I can finally get rid of it. I'm not going to do that this particular juncture because you know, I got other things to do. But I will get the flags down because they're right in front of me. I don't remember how many I need, so I'm just going to take those in my backpack and take these in my inventory. In order to access the scaffolding, I have to jump out the window. This is why I'm kind of eager to get rid of it. Of course, I got to be very careful with this. I have fallen off once before. It caused a foot fracture. We were out of commission for about 10 days to recover from that. So we're going to be nice and careful doing this. I'm just going to do alternating between some other decorations and American flags on the second floor here. I think maybe just one more on this side. I do want the Riverside Rangers logo over there to be visible. Now, I could actually put them directly behind the clinic logo. There's nothing stopping that. In fact, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. So that actually leaves me with another open spot next to the clinic logo. Don't know what I would put there, but something. I'm sure I could put something. So we're almost done. But yeah, I'm not gonna worry about actually getting rid of the scaffolding just yet. Tonight we are just gonna finish reading the book for agriculture, so that when we go back to West Point, we can take with us the next book for cooking, and then we have reading material. Always want to have reading material wherever you go, so that you can do something while you're sitting down and recovering your stamina and whatnot. As a restless sleeper, I go to bed at 22:30, and then I have a second bedtime at around 4 a.m. So that's actually perfect timing right there. We hit the sack. Good morning, Hassan. How you doing? We are currently in we're main base here in Riverside, and we are just about ready to head back out to West Point now. Unfortunately, the game's decided to give us fog to travel through, so that's going to make our life a little bit annoying. Whatever, we'll deal with it. So, part of my base design is I have two generators. One is for the base lights. So this generator right here, nothing but it only powers the lights. I like to keep the lights separate from the fridge, so that way I can save gas in the long term by turning off the lights and leaving the fridge running if I'm operating locally here. But since I'm heading out now, we are going to empty the freezer, and then we can actually just shut the fridge generator off entirely. Looking forward to that. Grabbing a garbage bag here. Fun fact, the garbage bag can fit the exact amount that a freezer can. Standard freezer, not a chest freezer. And here we go. So I will just, once it is full, I will toss this in the trunk of my vehicle to go to West Point with us. We'll have some cooking materials down there. And then I can shut off the generator and we can get out of here. The generator over here is, because it's this far away, it only powers the wall on this side. So technically it's the fridge and the oven, you know, when I run the oven. In future base designs, I'm going to do this differently because it's attracting zombies who respawn at the edge of the river over here. And that's causing problems for me. As you can see from this corpse right here, he wandered over the fucking generator, attracted by the sound. Base design skill issue, honestly. What I need to do in future base designs, I was saying this before, I can't undo it now. Once you've covered up a river tile, it never goes back. So in the future, what I need to do is what I did on this side. This is far more secure because, as you can see, the entire row is only accessible from one spot. I was a little bit arrogant in thinking that, you know, they're never going to make it all the way up to my base. I'll do regular enough patrols that it'll never be a problem. No, it's a problem. All right. We are just, yeah, we're set. I'm just going to milk the cows into these empty fountain cups. Pro tip, if you take the high appetite trait, a single cup of cow's milk, 300 milliliters, will shut your hunger up. That's why I divvy up all of my milk into fountain cups. Okay, we are set, and we are out of here. I will top off the fuel before I leave. Well, I can always get hungry. All I got to do is forget to bring stuff with me. But no, if I'm at my base, it is no longer a problem. Now, speaking of problems, this is going to be like the 10th time I've killed respawns in this area. It is rather tedious. Come on now, got places to go, man. I was gonna push him on the ground and then shoot him, but he didn't want to participate. What caliber am I using right now? I don't have anything staged. Huh. Skill issue, I guess. That works. Did I bring any boxes of bullets? See, the reason I didn't bring any boxes of bullets is because I still have all of the ammo I pulled out of Stendo's. We're talking like about 150 encumbrance worth of ammo that I pulled out of Stendo's Firearm Emporium in West Point. I didn't bother bringing it back with me because our base in West Point is right on the cusp of Louisville. So all that ammo that's stashed there, I'm just going to use that for the approach to Louisville. Which initially I was, you know, I've always been mid on whether I actually need to go to Louisville. In this run, yeah, this run I don't have a lot of level 5 skill books. If we look at I got notes right here that I always keep track of what skill books I'm missing. We're missing level 5 for aiming, reloading, first aid, glass making, pottery, and welding. And you know what? I just talked some shit about bringing reading material with me, and I forgot to bring the cooking book. Forgive me. I must stop back at my base briefly just to grab a book. I can kill zombies with a gun, yes. I did that a lot last stream. We had a very nice kill zone established last stream, and there's a bit of a fence field just to the south of the Gigamart in West Point, and we did a lot of shooting there. A lot of rootin' tootin' shooting. We'd make Marty Robbins very proud. But yeah, I just need to stop by base, briefly grab that book. And you know what? I'm just gonna grab a box of M36. I'll grab a box of M36. M36 will be what we use to defend ourselves while we're on the road. Because I would like to just, you know, anytime I need to stop and kill a zombie, I would like to get experience for it. In firearms, specifically. So here's my firearms stash. 38 specials at the top. I got one loose box. Just gonna open the whole thing and put it in my bandolier. And the book stash is right here. Loose books in the bottom. Sets of books above that. Cooking, where's cooking? Here it is. Cooking 5. I'm ready for that. Agriculture 4, I'm done with that, so I put it back. I won't be ready for Agriculture 5 for a while, so I can just leave that as is. And we are on the road once more. In fact, for fewer distractions, I'm going to go ahead and take the North Road out. The North Road has many fewer distractions. There's going to be a couple up here on our way out. We'll kill them, and then we'll be mostly scot-free on the main road once we get out there. There'll be like, I don't know, 4 or 5 up here. If I recall, when I came in, yeah, I think I saw a couple. And by using the M36, we will pull them out of the woods, deal with them before they start wandering back towards my base. Now this guy right here, he's ragdolled. If you try to shoot a zombie while it's ragdolled, you're gonna have a bad time. So wait until they start getting up. If they're ragdolled, there's just something wrong with it right now. In 42.11 specifically, I hope the devs get it fixed, but right now, just don't even bother. If they're ragdolled, either wait for them to get up or pull out a melee weapon and finish them off. Because, yeah. Thank you. That's, yeah, nothing to write home about there, but it worked. Just gotta wait until they get up. Once they've started the getting up animation, the second they do that, they are a very vulnerable target, easy to shoot. I was expecting to see more up there, but I'm okay with not seeing more up there. Very okay with that. Now, unfortunately, the fog is limiting my top speed. I can't go too fast while we got this fucking e-soup surrounding us. This vehicle, after all, is one of my most important vehicles, so it's not going to be... I'm not going to be intentionally putting myself in situations where I can ram zombies or other things. And I do actually think there is a wreck. There's a vehicle wreck on this road. I don't remember exactly where it's in. There's an ambulance. Here it is. Here it is. I remember because I checked the ambulance. I'm looking for medical scrubs. Did I check the interior? I'm constantly on the lookout for medical scrubs. It's a whole ass first aid kit. Yeah, no medical scrubs. Am I missing anything in my first aid kit? Looks like I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. Painkillers. I'll always take painkillers. We're out of here. I mean, honestly, I actually do plan on recovering that sometime way down the line. Yeah, there's the zombies I was thinking of. Okay. Get out of my road. See, she's ragdolled. I don't feel like waiting for her. I'm just gonna poke her. Get over here. This also gets me a little bit of that short blade skill. Short blade uses the lowest amount of encumbrance, so actually it does have a niche that I'd like to fill. Otherwise, I would not normally use short blade. But those are the only weapons you can store in your webbing chest slots. I think we're going to be clear for most of the rest of the road out of Riverside. There might just be one that I recall on the way back up. That was not the one. You cannot make bullets. Nope. That is one of the reasons that I think a lot about ammo in this game. I find it really disappointing that 7 Days to Die has more crafting options than Project Zomboid. It does not make sense to me. Why is it that 7 Days to Die has a fully fledged bullet refill operation procedure you can follow, while this game, with its extreme autism and unbelievable amount of options for things, doesn't? It blows my mind. Because I mean, 7 Days to Die is like it's the normie game. By comparison, it's the game that's supposed to have, you know, everything's supposed to be streamlined for the casual players. This game is supposed to be for the hardcore players, but somehow it doesn't have a lot of things that 7 Days does. Mind-boggling, truly mind-boggling. See all these, every time I shoot a gun, what the fuck is happening to the brass casing? Why is it not being ejected onto the ground for me to recover and reload? Oh, look at that. She's now getting up. That was a number of oaks that she took before going down. Sometimes they never get up. It is possible to ragdoll a zombie, and they'll just never get up again. They'll just stay ragdolled for the rest of forever. Someday I want to actually try that, but every time I see it happen, I'm just like, nah, let me put them out of their misery. Like these things. Get out of my fucking road. Yes, a rabbit just survived 6 rounds of M38. There's something wrong with guns in this game, I tell you. I'm hoping that we'll get them far enough out of the road that they'll never come in the road again, but there's also the devs I think the devs have a script in this game. java.lang.rabbit go into the fucking road.exe. That, seriously. God, I hate it. I hate driving in the fog. I hate it so goddamn much. Every time you run into a zombie, hood damage. Every time you run into a rabbit, hood damage. On the bright side, when we get to West Point, I have a lot of welding material. I can fix the hood. The hood is not what I'm worried about. It's the windshield. I just replaced it. Painful. Very painful. You know what? Normally, I don't go into the woods. Normally I don't go into the woods, but I saw that guy, so I killed him. I feel like I should put a cruise control at 30 or 40 or something. We're gonna pass a white truck soon. That's gonna be the truck that saved my Corvette. Now, the fog is either going to go away at noon or 1800. Sometimes I'll go away at 1200, sometimes 1800. There's no real consistency to it. Actually, give me just a moment here. I have to, I'll be back in just a moment. I have to tab over to my other computer. It is 5 a.m. That is logout time. This will just take 30 seconds or so. I had to keep an eye on things for the overnight shift today. I don't ever recommend being that guy who says, oh yeah, sure, I'll cover the overnight shift. Because that means you're willing to do it. And therefore, you'll be the short list of people who get asked to do it in the future. Actually, you know what? Don't say no. Say how much. How much are you going to give me a raise? That's the correct answer. Never say no. Just say how much. How much are you going to pay me for it? Anytime you ever get your employer try to give you more than what your job description is, that's my recommendation. There's our truck. Gotta love that thing. Saved our ass. Lots of obstacle. These roads are not going to be too zombified. They're just, it's always going to be that one asshole that I forgot about who's standing directly in the middle of the road. And the next thing you know, minus 20% integrity to your windshield. Fog is already really overrepresented in this game. We see fog in this game probably about 10 times more than we ever would in real life. We're not high in the mountains here. This is Kentucky. Kentucky is well, there's a little bit of Appalachians in it, but we're not high up in the Appalachians right now. And there's no peaks or anything like that. Pea soup like this, especially that lasts longer past, like, you know, the morning. If you ever see fog like this, it's going to be in the morning most of the time, because, you know, the cooling moisture overnight and whatnot. But whatever. I ain't no meteorologist. I live on the east coast of the United States, and Kentucky is on the east coast of the United States. I'm at a similar elevation. This shit doesn't happen where I live. I didn't even intend on hitting them. I just wanted to scare their cheeky little asses out of the road. Because remember, you run into an animal, doesn't matter what animal. It could be a rat, it could be a rabbit. They all cause the same amount of damage to your vehicle. You might as well be hitting a zombie. You better fucking run. Better fucking run. There have been times where I've just gotten out and just started going to town with the sword. Yeah. Mostly out of spite, but mostly also just to get them out of the damn road. There have been times where I've killed them and butchered them and left their flesh on the side of the road as a warning to any other rabbits who might trespass. Doesn't seem to work. They still show up. They're literally the festering corpses of their ancestors are all over the place, and oh, let me mosey over here. That's a good idea. Opinions. Many opinions. So we have already took our first turn off of the main road. We're now taking another turn soon here at another T intersection. This road right now that we're on, when we're on it from Riverside, we could either go to Muldraugh or to West Point from this road. But when we turn at the T intersection, whenever it shows up here, it's coming soon. Usually I'd be going about twice as fast as this. There's some rabbit meat on the floor. And maybe it worked in this area. I didn't see any rabbits in this area. Not anymore. Not anymore, at least. They're gone now. That's not my turn, right? That would be my turn if I was going to... Oh, that turn would take me back to Phallus Lake. The next T intersection. I was correct. It's when the road that you're going down here, this is Riverside Road, when it ends in a T intersection. That's when you turn that way for West Point and that way for Muldraugh. And these back roads do not have roadblocks on them, so it's unlike the highways. You don't have to worry about most of the time, you don't have to worry about massive loads of burnt out cars blocking your way. There's almost guaranteed to be a bunch of burnt out cars on the road between Muldraugh and West Point. We actually did start welding our way through one of those the other day. I wish I could do that more, but my welding, that's part of the impetus for our journey. Today, we want to hit the West Point Police Department, and just north of that is going to be another bookstore. It's just a normie bookstore. I don't expect there to be very many Volume 5s of anything, but I'll take it. I'll take any Volume 5 I need right now. If it's not welding, I'll still take anything else there is. My brakes just weren't good enough. Thanks, Fog. Thanks for that. It's all so tiresome. Okay. For anybody joining, welcome. How long are the days in this run? So every time I play Build 42, I play all of the default settings. As of 42.10, the devs changed the default. from 60 minutes to 90 minutes per day. So for the longest time throughout, I think for build 41 and like most of the builds prior, I think all of the defaults were 60 minutes per day. Now it's 90 minutes per day. I'm very okay with that personally, but see, I've always had a problem with the nutrition in this game, the nutrition system. And the reason for that is they're trying to do a one-to-one simulation, you know? Oh, if you have this many calories, walking this distance will burn this many calories. Okay, that's kind of cool. But we're in a 1 to 24 hour time simulation. Because 60 minutes was equal to 1 day previously. You can't do a 1-to-1 calorie simulation in a 1 to 24 time simulation. It doesn't fucking work. That's why so many people had a problem with, why is my character losing weight so fast? Well, it's because you're burning so many calories and just not getting anything done. God damn it. I don't have the brakes to stop this thing. Not while I'm towing the trailer. I hate it. I really hate it. I really hate it. This fog is getting me heated. There's a part of me that wants to just sit down and read. But I've already started this. I'm going to finish it. West Point from Riverside is, I don't know, far. I don't know the exact distances, but we're at the halfway point. So if you just want to go by time, you can see how long it's taken us so far. Speaking of time, yeah, I'm done with this fog. I'm just gonna read a book and fast forward. I am so done with this fog. There we go. Looks like it's starting to clear up a little bit. I just fast forwarded through like a couple of in-game hours. Should have done that a while back. I could have saved my windshield a little bit of integrity. Now we're not turning north here, I believe. Let me double check that. Oh, no, we are turning north there. Yeah. Well, doof moment. Wait a minute, you know what? You know what I could do? I'll just take this road, and the reason being is this road is technically unexplored territory for me. Unexplored roads, you actually have a chance of running into survivor zombie events. A survivor zombie event is where you're gonna see like a mini horde of zombies all surrounding somebody with a backpack. That is a survivor zombie, and they may have really high-level books on them. So if you're backtracking on roads that you've already explored, the chances of that are slim to none. But roads you've never explored before, there's a chance of running into that. When I first explored the entire map, I think I ran into like 5 of them. But that's one of the reasons, there's not very many roads I haven't explored yet, so this is actually not a bad idea at all. This will take us to the highway to the south of West Point, which is okay because our base is in the south of West Point. This, I think we may have to navigate a partial roadblock, but there should be a way through. So we are just keeping an eye out for groups of zombies. It would be very lucky to run into one. I can't remember exactly how long it would take me on a back in the 5-hour days. You could always check if you wanted to see for yourself. Part 1 of Barber Butter's stream. That was back in 1 hour days. Barber Butters was my previous long play character. I started her run on 42.8, so her day lengths were 60 minutes. And in part 1, I explored. That was the first time that I actually went from Riverside straight to West Point on the first day, or not the first day, but the first the first stream. Unfortunate, because we are coming up on the highway now. That means we're most likely not gonna see any Survivor Zombie events. Oh well. The chances of running into them are, they go down significantly over time. So this is just a little crossroads outside of the. This is like the midpoint on this highway between Muldra and West Point. There's really nothing here that I'm interested in that I can think of. I mean, the Spiffos, but what's in a Spiffos at this point? We are 10 months and 12 days in. There's not going to be anything in a Spiffos for us. Tiny bit of a roadblock left there. Yeah, I think actually that crossroads is north of the worst of the roadblock. Anything after this point, I think, is going to be relatively open. Knock on wood. Feels so much better to actually be able to see them from a distance. Don't let the signs fool you. There could always be one behind the sign. The way this game layers things sometimes. I have words for that. See, yeah, there's still some that I killed there. And some that I probably attracted when I killed the others. I don't really feel like getting out and killing stragglers right now. I've got objectives to do. Clearing this road is not going to keep it cleared. This is not like the back roads. The back roads are easier to stay cleared once you've cleared them. These highways, it feels like there's always going to be somebody wandering out of the woodwork for them. So that turn up there that we missed, that would have taken us into Northwest Point. This here is Southwest Point, and our base is in the metalworking shop, which is right across from the gas station here. So we've actually, this gas station might as well be a part of our base, really, because I keep it clear regularly. Here is our West Point base. Got our ambulance there. The ambulance originated in Muldra, but once I finished with Muldra, I went ahead and brought it here. So we're gonna go ahead and this is just a pile of stuff that I got from welding burnt wreck cars. I don't see any steel sheets in here. Did I take them all back with me? I may have taken them all back with me. This is where I store the firearms in that cube right there. If there were any steel sheets, I would have put them over here. No, there's no more steel sheets. There's the small steel sheets. You know what? I think there's 4 small steel sheets. I think if I have a welding mask, I can actually put them back together. With welding, you can use, you can actually, brain fart, you can remake a full steel sheet from 4 small steel sheets. So we're just going to do that, and then we're going to turn around and use that steel sheet to repair the hood of our vehicle. We're getting diminishing returns because we've already repaired this hood a couple times, but that's fine. We were able to get it with just 1 steel sheet all the way back to 89%. So that is fantastic. Alright, I'm going to go turn the generator on for this base and get the perishables into the freezer. Oops. And here's the garbage bag. This is all perishables. Straight into the freezer with this bad boy, and then I'm going to park the van elsewhere. We're going to use the ambulance for the most part while we're here. Alright, freezer restocked. Let's get a refill of water. So behind this TV, we actually have a bucket. There's a bucket like behind the TV. So this is my ghetto sink right now. You can in Build 42 you can right click on a large water container and it acts as if a sink, as if it was a sink, so you can refill your water bottles and whatnot from it. Oh, what is my goal? Should I list chronologically or alphabetically? You got to make up your own, and that's not something everyone really wants to do, because you play, sometimes you just want to play a video game and have the goals presented to you. This game, once you survive, then you need to thrive. You got to have ideas, lists of things to do. Like mine, obviously one of mine, get all the skill books. That's an ongoing one. Also build up skills like weapon skills. I'm about halfway through aiming level 6. Most of that experience was gotten here in West Point, and we're going to continue getting that experience. And of course, just collections. Really, 90% of my goals in this game revolve around collections, collecting stuff and getting more stuff. This game really appeals to me as a bit of a hoarder. I like to hoard things. If you're not a hoarder, then I would imagine you'll probably get a little bit less enjoyment out of the game in general. Now, one thing that I generally don't recommend, actually, is I don't recommend trying to make the game into a horde shooter. I've seen a lot of people, just regular players even, not just, streamers, but regular players, just, go down the rabbit hole of trying to make the game harder by adding more zombies. More zombies, lower loot settings, harder this, harder that. It's just dude, on its default settings, this game is really tedious. Really tedious. What you're really doing to yourself there is you're increasing your tedium. That's all you're really doing. Because, if you die, well, geez Louise, you got to start over. That's pretty tedious, isn't it? Making it harder to die. I'm sure people who actually do it they have their reasons. They're probably getting fun out of it. I can't get behind it. For me, the game, putting everything on the line every time I go out there. 230 hours on this character and counting. Every time I go out there, I'm putting everything on the line. That is challenge enough for me, personally. My hands shake every time I get into a big fight with zombies. That's my take on it, really, though. But you gotta enjoy what you do in the day-to-day. I have come to see this game more of a logistics simulator with a little bit of combat on the side than anything else. So I do enjoy the logistical side of things, unironically. We're gonna take 2 boxes of 45 auto, and then we'll open one to actually get reloaded here. So this is our bona fide big iron here, our M625. It uses 45 auto. So we've got some of that. We've got 38 special here. We've got the M9 with a spare magazine. We are also carrying around a magazine for a gun that we're not even going to use just yet. So the M14 here, I don't need to have the magazines for that just yet. I'm going to put that back. And I'm going to swap it out for M9 magazines. Let's go ahead and open up a box of that, shall we? This will just ensure that we've got reloads for all of the guns that we're currently using. Now, each of the weapons that I have sort of fills a niche. The 38 special, the M36 here, this is a little bit quieter than the rest of the guns. So if I want to kill somebody, but I don't want to attract too many zombies, I'll usually use that. The big iron here, the M625, right? Yeah, the M625. This is just the regular workhorse. But it doesn't shoot quite as fast as the M9. If I've got a lot of zombies just right in front of me, and I want to, put some of them down without it, instantly killing them, the M9 is more likely to ragdoll them without killing them. So if I pull out the M9 and just, panic shoot a few of them, it'll put them on their ass and give me a little bit more time to deal with whoever's right in front of me without, without having to fall back, which, I'm always happy to fall back if I have to. But only if I have to. So those are some attachments. And 220, what is it? 223. For some reason, I sometimes want to say 226. There we go. 223, we'll put a few of those in the bandolier. And a few of those in the rifle itself. And all the rest we're not using goes in the backpack. And the M9 magazines. Always put your magazines in your Alice belt and suspenders if you have one. If you don't, Brandenburg Military Checkpoint's a great place. Now, I like to have my bags sorted differently. So I'm going to drop the backpack and then put it back on. That'll put it further down the list for my bandolier. Okay. We are going to have about maybe 0 in-game hours before we get tired. We're just about to get tired. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm just going to fast forward for a little bit and finish reading the cooking book until 22:30. I'll get a sleep in, and then we will assess the situation to find out where we're going to start fighting next. Because the kill zone that we used last time it's going to take a bit of effort to actually get zombies into that area again, so. 22:30 is the target. Looks like we have enough daylight for that. And I have a bed right around the corner here. Doesn't have to be pretty. This is just a field base, so it's just mostly just functional. How do you reliably clear hordes? Reliably. Have a clear angle of approach. That's basically my thesis for this game. Wherever you go, ensure that there is at least a 90-degree arc behind you where there's not going to be zombies coming. It sometimes is going to take a long time to do that. Like, when we first arrived in West Point yesterday, probably I spent about an hour of real-life time doing nothing but fighting my way from a little house I sat in to the north all the way down to the school. All I did is just, move forward a little bit, discharge the firearm a few times, pull all the zombies around, kill their asses, move forward. Like I said, it's tedious, but it will get you a 90-degree arc, an angle of approach, that's what I like to call it, where you won't get flanked. And, ask any military strategist, having a clear angle of approach from which the enemy won't flank you, that is a very valuable thing. Need I say more in that regard? Because, then, now, when it comes to, groups of zombies that are all bunched up, in B42, it's easier than it's ever been to clear them, because the zombies move at different speeds. You have your fast shamblers, your slow shamblers, and your medium shamblers. And the fast shamblers, obviously, they move just as the same speed as they do in Build 41. So you can pull them apart, kill them, go up to the medium shamblers, have them lunge at you so that they move a little faster, split them up from the rest of the group, kill their ass, and just rinse and repeat. See, I mean, I can even give an example here with this little group here. So, yeah, see, I don't have a... First, I got to get my clean angle of approach, because I don't know who's respawned yet. So I'm going to back up a little bit. Let's get my angle-headed flashlight on. I like to use fences a lot, mostly with firearms, though. So I'm going to hop this fence. He's going to hop over behind me, and... down he goes. That was a one-shot. Down she goes. That was a one-shot. Easy peasy. They are, in Build 42, in the current build, zombies are at their most vulnerable when they pop over a fence. I don't know if that's intended behavior by the devs. All I know is that right now, if they get ragdolled by, you shoot them and they fall down, they're ragdolled, they're actually really hard to hit after the ragdolled. And so I actually don't like, just shooting them face to face like that. I'd much prefer somehow getting them on their ass. And even then, it's not a guarantee, but it's much easier. I could discharge this entire 38 special. I could discharge all 6 shots in here at a ragdolled target and not even do any damage at all. But yeah, I was going to talk about how to deal with large groups. Basically, whenever the slow ones move up, intentionally pull them towards you, because that will make them move faster. You control their speed in that regard. But it looks like, for the most part, we don't have too much action. This is where I did most of the West Point horde. As you can see, almost all of them died right in front of the fence, because what I just did is what I did a lot of. This was near the 9-hour and 30-minute mark of yesterday's stream. Link is in the description if you guys want to see that. You'll see a lot more of it today. We're just not quite at that point yet. It took some prep work. See, look at this. She's ragdolled now. I'll just demonstrate. Okay, I got lucky that time. Sometimes you can shoot at a ragdoll target and just empty the entire magazine and they won't take any damage. I don't know what the random numbers on that are, but they're not in our favor. They are not at all in our favor. Whenever I'm doing patrol with an ambulance, I always wish that I could turn the light bar into an ambient light. Just let me see everything around me. We got a big group up there with no fence to knock them down with. Now, if you want to shoot zombies face to face without having to knock them down, in my experience so far, the shotgun has been the best at that. I'm not currently carrying a shotgun though, so give me a moment. I'm gonna get a drink of water. Okay. Now, if I really wanted to, start a big fight, I would turn the siren on. I'm not really interested in a big fight at night. Not at night. See, look at this. I do not have a clear angle of approach right now because of this asshole. Where did he come from? I don't know. Probably the woods. But what I did is I intentionally went near her to pull her out of the road so that she would lunge at me and move faster. So she's on her ass now. As you can see, the crosshairs collapsed all the way down. This should be an instant one-shot. It should be. But it might not be. There it is. For some reason, shooting them that way is not quite as good as shooting them when they go over a fence. I don't know. Genuinely don't know what the difference might be there. So it sounds like there's somebody in those trees right there. Yeah. Hello there. Come on out of those fucking trees, would you? Trees block your line of sight, and they slow you down, and they give you scratches, and... No, I hate trees. I keep my distance from them. And sometimes I will literally get out the fire axe and cut them just because they're in my way. If I have to do that again, I will. This is a fast shambler right here. It moves at the same speed as the Build 41 default. See? Look at that. Somehow, a 223 to the face wasn't enough. We can make use of this fence here. I don't normally like this fence because there's, the big walls right there. It actually does look like, though, we have a group that's coming out of the forest there. Good. I'd rather get rid of them now. On my six. Fuck. Okay. We don't have a clean angle anything right now. Backing up. So that's know when to back up, You start seeing shit coming up behind you, just run. Turn 360 degrees and walk away. Yeah, we've got them coming from that direction. Now, if I were to turn around this wall here, if I were to just, kind of just run around this way, a lot of them would start coming up and smacking on the wall. So what I'm actually going to do here tentatively is I'm going to hop the fence. I'll kill this one. See how long it takes the others to get to me. And I'm constantly checking over my shoulder because I do not know what the count to the north might be. And also, because of these trees, I have no idea what there might be beyond in the road just to the left there. Thanks to the fucking trees. The trees start growing randomly throughout the map by, August of the first year. And at that point, it just starts getting worse. You get little saplings like this. These grow first. And then they become small saplings like that. And then they reach the size of this tree right here, at which point they start blocking your line of sight. And once enough of those trees grow, it becomes harder and harder and harder to do anything in this game. Come on over. So you see this one here. Corners of fences are great, because you can do this. I really enjoy fence corners. When I start going towards Louisville, I will most definitely be using fence corners myself. I'll build them myself. Whenever I push zombies to the ground, I always use something inconsequential like a hammer. to avoid doing durability damage to any other weapons I care about. Come on over. See, this is a hunting rifle, so it's not normally good against crowds, but it's great to create a nice little drip feed of zombies as the loud noise pulls them in. I'm gonna do a little maneuver here. So those were slow shamblers, right? Oh, that one that we shot, she didn't even fucking die. So because they're slow, they're moving real slow, but if I get close to them, they start moving fast. So I control their speed. I can make them move fast, or just let them, you know, get some distance, and they'll start moving slow again. Now that's a bit, honestly, that's a bit of an exploit, to be entirely honest. It's the fact that they'll pick the corner like that. This guy, I'm not going to wait for him. I'm just going to lunge on up. Now, if they try to lunge at you on the ground, shooting them is, I think, as long as you have the crosshair on them, shooting them will always interrupt the lunge. If you're not familiar, if a zombie jumps over anything and they land on the ground like that, they can lunge up to 2 tiles away. So if I was standing here, she could lunge up here and smack my foot, make me stumble. You can generally avoid that just by, you know, getting some distance with melee combat or with range combat. Shooting them will interrupt that, so you don't have to worry necessarily about, as long as you got ammo. You know, as you can see, most of the zombies here never got a chance to lunge when I shot them. All these zombies here, most of them died before they had a chance to lunge at me. The few corpses that are farther away from the fence are they're just people that, you know, came over the fence in too great of numbers to actually deal with all at once. Hello. The tune you're hearing, I don't know if everybody out there can has like a home theater surround sound system. If you can, it's amazing. Just being able to hear a zombie sound to my left. On my 6. See, I don't know where they're coming from, but these trees right there are blocking my line of sight. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Three shots with a 223. Fuck this. Sometimes, this is why I don't always shoot them upright. It doesn't make sense. There's some stuff that just happens when you try to shoot zombies upright. Like that. Look at that. Right in the face. Right in the face. And it still took 2 shots. I don't understand it. There's a reason I almost always just try to kill them on the fences. And that's, or if I push them on the ground. Like this guy, I'll try to push him on the ground. And he decided to fall, so thank you for participating. All right, that's the sound of them thumping the wall. You get another one coming out of the woods. There may be a horde for the auto center on the other side of the woods. That might be what we're getting at from these woods. There is an auto center, like to the far south, just outside of West Point. Yeah, as you can see, it's a little frustrating. As you can see. Sometimes, you can't always lead them to a fence. Sometimes it's more convenient to, whip out the sword. Sometimes it's more convenient to just fall back to what you're good at. I mean, in my case, I have not even, I don't think I've used short blunt yet on the stream. Short blunt is what I'm actually good at. I'm level 9.5 at it as a construction worker. Okay. Well, I didn't quite get done what I wanted to get done, but that's all right. We're gonna go get another sleep in since it is about an hour past our second bedtime here. Oh, great. Okay, that was a nightmare, but my sleep got interrupted at like 28 fatigue, so that was almost a full night's sleep. It's fine. No big deal. I might actually, no, that's, if I had some soda, I would drink it. I do not have any soda. Do I need any rounds re-upped? Yeah, I'll open another box of 223. I was having a lot of fun with that. The rifle is great if you don't run into some dumb stuff where that requires you to use 3 shots on a single zombie. If that happens, well, then the rifle suddenly isn't as great. Alright, so our goal is we want to hit the police station and we want to hit the bookstore. We should have already pulled some of the main hordes defending those locations. Some of them. Not all of them. So what we're going to do today is obviously just, clean up our angle of approach here. Then we're also going to move up to our destinations, turn on the sirens a little bit, and wrangle a large group of zombies together, and take it from there. All I can do is shake my head when that happens. I'm pretty sure somebody who's never fired a gun before would not miss that shot, but shotguns feel great right now. To be entirely honest, if I don't have a good fence to use, I'm probably gonna, I'll switch to shotgun when I need to do the, I need to clear the PD. If I don't have a good fence. I think all the fences around the PD are gonna be the invulnerable kind. Shit. I almost didn't turn hard enough. That should be what happens every time. She's right there. Oh, nice. I think that was actually a kill. I've never tried to shoot them from that far away intentionally. But I'm okay with it. I'm very okay with that. So we're getting a couple from the north. I expect there to be some on the other side of this tree line. Just this guy to the right here is a fast shambler versus a medium to the north. But now she's a lunger. Okay, no interference from the left. I am okay with that. So I'm gonna, wait a minute. Those trees are shaking. That's a zombie. Now this one I'm not gonna kill with the gun. I don't quite want to be pulling them from too much farther north at this point. I would rather start doing that when I have the ambulance siren. Why don't you come over here and take a seat? Wait a minute. Somehow. Alright, I do see a couple coming our way. This is our punishment for using firearms in a place that we haven't gathered everybody together in. So I'm just gonna go ahead and move up a little bit because I'm not gonna be getting out and starting any fights just yet. What I want to do is survey this area, find out where the big groups are still congregating. So we gotta, I'm not expecting too much here, but as we move a little further up, we got a church here, or the town hall rather. Ooh, look at that, a trailer. I could fix that up for later. Something to consider for later. Right now, it's actually, it's a bit of a roadblock. I'm gonna do something I wouldn't do in a vehicle that I normally care too much about. I'm actually gonna do that. And the reason I do that is because now it's easier to get through there. So we've got a bunch of people in the bank. As predicted, we've got a crowd in front of the police station here. So what I want to do is start corralling these guys. And that is what an ambulance is really good for, in addition to just being a great towing vehicle and a good hauler. Hello there. Ooh, okay, so there is a low fence right there. There's a low fence right there. That's interesting. That is very interesting. I'm gonna kind of circle around here a little bit because I want to keep the attention of those people to the north by the PD. Now, here's the real question. Okay, look at this. We do have a fence here. Unfortunately, I didn't have the foresight to clear all the trees from around it. That's unfortunate. That gives me an idea, though. I have an idea. So as you can see, we've separated the fast chamblers from the slow and the medium. What we have now is a group that's splitting itself apart, because most of the slow ones are in the back line now. Should know this area better, I really do. I used to base here in Build 41, but we do have a way to cut through right here. So I'm going to do that really quick, and then I'm going to go back around this way. And I'm going to chill in the town center for just a minute to kind of pull them into a little group. Because I actually want to pull them a little ways away from that area I just pointed out with the fence. Because I want to go to that area and chop some trees down so I don't have so many line of sight blockers. So you can't see them, but on the other side of this parking lot, we've got a whole bunch of them, as you can see. There's still a whole bunch of them. They're going to try to go around and fight their way to us. They're going to be breaking through these buildings. It's fine. It's whatever. Now, I'm going to cut the siren here. So we have a bit of breathing room now if we want to use that chain link fence that I pointed out earlier. So what I'm going to do is go get my... Do I have my axe? I do have an axe. I have one axe. One whole axe. I'm going to just go ahead and equip that in my hands. And you see all the logs on the floor here? It's because there used to be trees surrounding this fence corner area. I went on a logging operation, got rid of all of them so that I could see very clearly and make that area a safe place to fight. I'm just going to do that again right up here. That's all I'm going to do. And that's one of the reasons I pulled the zombies back, as opposed to just, straight up killing them all. Or, straight up continuing the operation to lure them together. So if we were to use this fence right here, we would want to clear everything inside the fence, at least up to the point of the house. And then everything here. So this is not quite as much as the previous one. This won't be quite as bad. All this, the sound of me cutting wood, that should hopefully wake up anybody in the area. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. So I'm kind of starting in the middle and going out from there. See, that guy, he didn't even hear me cutting wood. He's still going to where the siren was going off. So we are cool for the moment. Now these logs on the floor, what I'm going to probably do is saw some of them up. I always carry a saw around with me. I'll saw some of them up, use planks to make my own additions to the fence area here. So whenever you're cutting both trees and bushes, use your knives on the bushes. It's a waste of durability for your axe to use those on bushes, even though you can. I don't recommend it. Axes are harder to find than knives, so I usually just intentionally pull out my knife before I do bushes. So that is the front yard open. Then I just want to do the front yard of the other house. Maybe some of the trees back here, but our girl is getting pretty tired. So I'm actually going to fight my way in here really quick. Door was unlocked. House looks clear. It would be amazing if there was a box of nails in here. That would actually be amazing. Strawberry soda. And look at that, we got some chips. Always down for chips. They don't spoil. So if we don't find any nails, that's fine. We'll just disassemble the furniture. Okay. I'm also going to give her a quick rest. Read a book for a second and fast forward. There's all of our endurance back. So I don't care about this side particularly, because you know there's a lot of trees back there. I don't want to have to clear the whole damn forest. I just want to clear the front yard of the next house, a little bit on this side, and then that's good enough for me. Looked for a second like that guy had clocked me, but he's a little too far away for that. See, now part of me wants to actually clear all these trees too. I'm not going to go that far. I'm just I'm enunciating what my instincts are telling me to do, because you know I love being able to see where they are from a distance. The only thing that I want to do now is make a corner right here. Make like a fence corner right here. Make my own, with blackjack and hookers. All I need is for that is a little bit of nails. I can get nails from the furniture in this house. So I always carry around my axe and whatnot. Alright, that got us 8 nails and 4 planks. If we need any more planks, there's plenty of logs outside. Four planks is going to get us 2 fencing units. Now, in my opinion, the only weakness of the wooden fences versus the metal fences is that you can only... there's a blind spot. See right here? This is a blind spot. If there's a zombie on the floor where my feet are, I'm not going to be able to see their head very well. That being said, they're going to be coming mostly from the north and from the right here. So they're going to be falling down on this side of the vents, most likely. So that is a bit less of a problem for us. So what I'm going to do is sharpen my axe really quick and cut 2 logs from right here. And then we will make a couple more fences going this way. Now we're out of nails, but we've still got some logs. What we can do with that is we can actually just make straight up, like we can put the logs in the ground. It's meant to be a crafting surface, but you can use it as a spot defense. So what I'm going to do with these is chopping block. That's what they're called. You make a chopping block. I'm going to put just a couple of them here. Now zombies will be blocked by them. They will not fall over them like a fence. So these are barriers as opposed to just something to impede them. So I'm just going to put like one there and one there. That will give them something to start smacking. And if too many of them come at me at once. I have not used these extensively, like for this purpose, so this is also a bit of a trial for me. I'm looking around for techniques that work well, because that way I know what works best when I go on my way to Louisville. I'm going to need to do this a lot. I'll just do the same thing on the other side of the road here. One more log in here, and then one more log on my person. And then we will start, we'll start bringing them over here. So what I'm actually going to do before I start bringing them from the north is where they're all at. What I'm going to do first is go over here. I'm going to hop over this fence, find somebody to kill them with a gun, and the noise will start to bring anybody who may be lurking in this, godforsaken tree-infested area where I can't see anything. I would never be able to ensure that this area here is clear unless I could, discharge the firearm several times. Is there anybody who would like to volunteer? It doesn't look like it. Alright, normally I wouldn't want to do this, but we're just gonna go ahead and if there's anybody in the woods on this side, they'll come moseying out of it.
Hey!
Look at that. We're drawing them from the north, even though, wow, okay, we got our first volunteer then. So I didn't want to start this just yet. I may have made a bit of a mistake here, because I'm currently exerted. So I'm just going to sit down for a second, let this guy come to me. And when I kill him, I'm going to kill him with the sword. I'm not using the gun yet because I want to get a little bit of a rest before I start pulling, much bigger groups. What we're seeing now are probably the ones with the best hearing, so I'm okay with splitting them up, really. Ah, here we are. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. I wanted to pull them out of the woods to the left there. So I'm actually going to fall back just a little bit. I'm going to fall back a little bit because you see them. They're finally coming out of the woods over here. You see them smacking the log. They might break it. I don't care. It's just a log. Got 100 of those. So I'm not going to do any more gunshots just yet, because again, I want to clear this side first. And it looks like there is going to be a group on the other side of that fence. So we're, damn, look at that. We got a girl coming all the way from over there. So I'm just going to keep getting distance because I need to sit down and rest. I definitely, Alright, so we've got a very big open field here. I'm going to go ahead and sit down for a second. Alright, there is our fatigue recovered. Or sorry, there is our endurance recovered. Speaking of fatigue, we've got some to work with. Not as much as I would like for a big fight, but we'll be alright. I'm going to kill the ones over here silently as I can, because there's going to be a fair few over there. Now these guys, they would come at me from the left in my kill zone. Man. I guess the left is nowhere near as secure as I thought it would be. This is West Point, after all. Crawling an area secure at any point can maybe not be a good idea. Come on over. And I see one coming through the trees there. That is a fast shambler. Killing her first. Both at the same time? Okay. Look at that. That guy's got an interesting looking backpack. That is a survivor zombie. I can tell because it's wearing armor. So that is a zombie that may have some stuff in its backpack. Interesting. That is very interesting. I'm gonna sit down and catch my breath really quick. See, I'm catching my breath a lot more slowly because it is closer to my bedtime. In fact, that is actually tempting me to see if I can just take a sleep really quick. Come on, go in. I did an intentional ground attack just in case. Ah, we even have a pillow. So yeah, I'm just going to pass. I'm just going to get asleep. Because honestly, the fatigue would have crept up on me by like 1800 if I didn't. So we'll lose a little bit of daylight by doing this, but we will be very well rested for a pretty good fight here. I am on the fence about discharging the firearm right now. I definitely want to take this guy's backpack and see what he's got. I'm very lucky this young lady here did not rush me. She probably could have nailed me if she did. Okay. Like I said, I don't think this is going to be our final kill zone, but we can make it serviceable if we just get rid of these bushes and that one tree there. Because we will still have warning that a zombie is coming from this direction for the most part, because all these trees will start shaking. Come on. I hate freely attacking trees. This is why you should just use the right-click menu. I'm sure Andy Stone is hard at work moving the moving that to the build menu like everything else. Now I have another idea here. We've got a very narrow passageway there, and I've got a few logs. I don't have any nails to work with, but I don't need any nails. All I need is to plug up this this little area here. So if any zombies decide to come around from that side, they'll start smacking those logs first. Okay. So that is an okay kill zone now. Let me check this guy's backpack really quick. He's got... he does have a level 5 book, but it's one that I've already read. I've already finished reading Tailoring 5. So literally everything he has is not extremely important to me. I'll take the canned food, I'll take the magazines, because magazines are actually crafting materials, even if you've already read them. Everything else, I literally don't need, sadly. I always feel sad throwing books on the floor, but you don't need them, you don't need them. Okay, let's have a peek around us and see what we've got in this area. It's got this guy here that I didn't even notice before. Once again, I am tired from cutting trees that I thought I had already finished cutting. Pressure in the sink still? Yes. Alright, this is going to be my first official victim of this side here. Why don't you come over here and take a seat? Here we go. That is, we're going to see how much that brings to us. I'm actually going to just run over here really quick and I want to see if, look at that, we've got one, I don't know where she's going though. We're going to have to just kind of keep eyes in the back of our head still. Okay. Here goes nothing. I'm going to, I'm actually going to put on some of my own music here. Okay. I made my own custom mix of the this game's soundtrack, and I like how it turned out, so. Time for some killing. As expected, we were not able to hold that position. Just too many of them at once. That's okay. And there's also these assholes up here. Now what I'm going to do is kind of do a loop around here. What I want to do is get them away from the kill zone so that I can bring them back, really. Herd them up and bring them back. By discharging the firearm up here, I'm going to herd them out of the kill zone and back up here so that I can bring them back in an orderly fashion. Man, there's a lot to the north. More than I was expecting. We no longer have a clean angle of approach, so I'm staying very foot mobile. I'm not going to stop and really defend any one position. This is West Point. It is still a very difficult place. Hello. I'm surrounded. That's alright. See how long I can hold this at this point. I don't have very high expectations, but we'll see what happens. Just keep eyes in the back of our head. Yeah, as expected, a lot of them from this direction. Doesn't mean we can't still use this, but it's outliving its usefulness already. Alright, I don't like these trees here. I'm gonna move past them. So what I'm actually gonna kind of do is just start moving them. I'm gonna start moving them back to my other kill zone. I mean, if this is how they want to play it, I'll play it this way. I'm very happy to just pull them down to a place that I have much better results in already. What I'm going to do is park the ambulance right here, where if I need to come get back in it, I can go in any direction. That wasn't me. Back we go. I'm going to try to reorient the group if I can. Okay. And now I can fight them a little closer to where I'm... Okay, doing all right. We're doing all right. Just, wow, that's a lot of them. That's a lot of them, honestly. That is a lot of them. This is a lot more than we had to deal with previously. Now, I do not like anybody going near my ambulance right now because the engine is running. So if somebody gets near my ambulance and I don't grab their attention strong enough, they'll stay near the ambulance because the idling engine will attract them. So I do not want nobody going near my ambulance if I can avoid it. I want to say we've gotten most people who are going to come our way. Now I've got to be a little careful about discharging now. Because if I discharge now, we've got everybody coming at us from the south. But that's also kind of what I want. I just wish I had better track of exactly where they were. I feel like that one Polish sniper who just killed a bunch of Soviets, leading them through the forest and whatnot. Go ahead and open up a new 223 just to be clear. We've got 745 auto. I'm opening another box of that. Okay. Now I don't want to leave them any farther than this. So if I have to, I'll wrap back around. I'm going to start with silent weapons for the moment on this side, and then switch to loud once I've got a large enough group. Come on over. Don't be shy. Do I need to sharpen? I'm good. Okay. I'll switch to loud for this group. Come on over. Come on. Go, start flipping. Not going as well as I thought. Sword it is. Alright, I'm wrapping back. Most of these, we've got a lot of slow shamblers now. So that gives us more options than if we had a bunch of fast shamblers. I think the fast shamblers, well, I don't want to say they're all dead, but they're either dead or they've fasted their way somewhere else. Because we're surprisingly good looking over here. It sounds like we got somebody's still alive here. There she is. My endurance just took a hit, so I'm gonna go sit down really quick in the van, of course. going to start splitting these guys up a little bit. Get those 4 to lunge at me, so now those 4 are separated from the rest of the group. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. The panic moment there. Can't be doing too much more wrapping back at this point because there's a lot of potential places for them to hide between the trees up here. I'm also getting sick from all the damn corpses. There's too many corpses around me right now. She clear? She's clear. All right, you know what? I'm gonna use a different fence here. I've got another perfectly good fence right over here. It's also a fence without as many zombie corpses in front of it. Come on now. You know what? It was worth a shot, but we're gonna let them spill over the fence. Come on over, folks. Alright, we don't need to do that nonsense anymore. We're done with that group. Okay, I'm feeling good about that. I don't think we killed them all. There's probably just groups that have split off. Okay. That's alright. We've done good tonight. We've done pretty good. Okay. Anyone else? I do kind of want to kill anybody just in this immediate vicinity because my base is directly to the south. We've literally had them follow us all the way back to our damn base. That's West Point. Definitely still a difficult place. For a little while there, I was like, oh, West Point, not the hardest anymore. Muldraw's pretty hard. Well, that depends on the situation, I guess. When you try to take a large group like this, I'm sure West Point is just as hard as any other area in this game. But that is a good killing we got done there. Since I went to sleep so early, it's probably best for me to go to sleep 3 times. So here's my second time, and then when I wake up, I'll probably want to sleep one more time, depending on what my total fatigue looks like. Because otherwise I will get tired way too early tomorrow if I were to just have this be my only sleep for now. Yeah, see, it's 3:20, and I'm down to 23 fatigue, so I do need to get another sleep. So what I'm actually going to do is, normally I would be perfectly fine just sleeping in my base here. After all those zombies, I'm going to sleep in a room inside of the room. So if anybody comes up and starts thumping on the wall, it'll take them a few doors to get to me. I have to step away for just a couple of minutes here. I won't be gone too long, less than 3 minutes most likely. Just got to step away, and I'll be right back. One moment. We are back. Sorry about that. Had to do some transfer liquids IRL. Get myself some more water. And we are going to go ahead and continue as soon as we get to 30 fatigue so we can sleep one more time. So what I'm actually going to do is just go ahead and fast forward her a little bit here. She's very engrossed in that book, as you can see. You cannot sleep until you're exactly 30 fatigue, and the stat bar actually overestimates it a little bit. Okay, that should do it. So by the time we get to bed here, we'll be 30 fatigue exactly. That will make for a very good night, and we'll have enough fatigue to stay awake until we lose the daylight now. So, we got a fair bit of experience in firearms that time. We're not quite to the 2/3 mark, but we got a bit. Let's do a more formal ammo check here. All right, we've got a little bit of that. We got a little bit of that. I'll store the 38 special in my backpack for now. Maybe take some of that 223 out of there so that I can fit some more 45 auto. Okay. Make sure everything's reloaded. The M9 magazines have been depleted for the most part. I think just the one that's actually in the M9 is still... Yeah, the one that's in the M9 is still good. Everything else needs a reload. The spares go into our Alice kit there. Now, I plan on being more foot mobile this time. So what I'm actually going to probably do is I'm going to start doing some shotgun. I think I am going to start doing some shotguns. That does mean I'm going to swap out the 223. So I'll go ahead and put the 223 back. I'm going to do shotgun for now. Shotgun and 45 auto. Now, what did I do with my shotgun? It's going to be in the military backpack here. And the MSR 700 goes into the 223 box. And now I just need some reload. We'll take these loose shells, and then we'll open one box, and then take a spare box, and that will be good for now. I would like to get this food that I picked up from the dead guy in here. And I only need to bring like 10 cups of milk, because that is 10 cups of milk is technically 2 days of food for me. So that is more than enough. And I'm starting a garbage bag of stuff that is going to go back to Riverside with me. I'll just put that on the floor right here and dump the magazines and the CD that I picked up. And the rest of that crap. Okay. We are deploying for another day of killing here. I'll go ahead and leave my axe in the vehicle here. I'll put it on the driver's seat. You can sit on that axe perfectly fine, right? And I'm going to turn the music back on for the end game here. As you can see, we've done great work. It is not quite finished, but we've done great work. I do have a feeling that there's going to be quite a few more that did not make the cut when we started pulling them down here. So let's just move on up, take a look. I heard some footsteps in that. Yeah, there's one in there. You know what? I'm just gonna kill the guys around here. I'll kill anybody in like the immediate vicinity with melee, and then I will start discharging the firearm a little bit. I do love these distractions. Okay. So, let's see if my fantasies about the shotgun are correct. It's better than the rifle. It really is. Oh, look at that. There was a big old group in there. Let's use the corner here and bring them all out. Look at this flanking asshole here. Let's deal with this guy real quick. Come on now. Don't be like that. I'm gonna keep up with the big iron here. Oh yeah, it is quite a loud gun. As intended. Come on over, take a seat. Wrong weapon. Skill issue. Skill issue. Oh yeah, we are killing free. 100%. Look at this one. She figured out how to get around. I'm proud of her. What is going on with that one? I hate it when that happens. Sometimes when they're on the ground. We still got quite a few, but not too many. Come on over. Now there's this lady here. She's still alive, technically. There we go. Eased her passing. Yeah, the ragdoll is not always working to our advantage here. My reflexes are telling me not to kill them in the street. But I've also got a shotgun, so I can do this. Tempting. Very tempting. Oh, she's not covering her face. I need to... Next breather. Now I got a moment. So I'm gonna put the mask back on. Come on, put it on. There we go. So these guys, they're not in the road. What, really? Look at that. Look at that. Shotguns are amazing right now. Unbelievable. I mean, you know, compared to any other handgun that I got right now, I could not do that with any other gun. Reliably nuke them from that far away. That's amazing. Fantastic. We're doing great right now. I was thinking about putting my heavy armor on. I decided not to. We're good. What I am going to do really quick, though, is grab something to drink. Ooh, vinegar. Yes, please. Vinegar. I will need that when it comes time to start jarring food. Nothing else of interest here. Ooh, more vinegar, please. Yes, thank you. That's 2 units of vinegar from this one house. I got really lucky just now. Okay, we're done with this house. All that discharge of the firearm, and I only brought that. That tells me we probably did a pretty good job corralling them. I'm feeling good about that. But we'll move up to the police station. We'll see what it looks like. I'm going back into not making too much noise mode until I get a better idea of what we're looking at up here. For anybody joining, welcome. We are making our way to the West Point Police Department. And once we get there, we've got even more ammo for these lovely firearms we've been discharging here. It looks like every window and door in the furniture shop got busted out because of all the Zeds we were pulling around. Every once in a while, the weirdest things happen. That was a slam dunk, and she somehow missed it. Okay, look at that. A lot of them just decided to group up in the middle of the street for us. Okay, cool. What have we got inside the PD? Not too much. I want to say that we've pulled most of them out of the PD that were inside. We're going to sword for now. We'll deal with the town center shortly. Cut him through the window. So this is a great opportunity to demonstrate how to pull a group apart. I don't have very good stealth at all. Like, my stealth is terrible. But if I go into stealth mode and I just kind of run up, I still will pull fewer than I would if I was not stealthing. So the more perceptive ones are now locked onto us, and I effectively split them in half, it looks like. That was a little bit of luck, but also, you know, if it didn't pull too many of them, then I would just go a little closer instead. I'm tempted to actually whip out the shotgun and continue with that. But if I do that, then I have to commit to that course of action. I think I'm going to commit to that course of action. Just doing a quick ammo check. Looking good. Now that is going to pull the entire town square. I don't know what we're going to look at to the left of us there. Oh, he's good. Okay. I'm going to have to need to keep an eye on my 6 at all times. That, because I have no idea how many that's going to pull. So, here goes nothing. I'm going to try to focus on the fast chamblers first. See, look at that. We've got one to our left already. Don't be a hero. Never fight if you don't have a sure footing. Unbelievable. Really, the shotgun feels like a completely different weapon to all the other firearms. Like, it does not feel like I'm playing the same video game when I use a shotgun. That is unbelievably different. But, I don't know. Maybe I'm just using the other guns wrong. Okay, it's taken more than one shot now, so it's lost its luster a little bit. But what this means is, as you can see, we've got a nice big group right north of where we can start bringing them back to our kill zone. So I'm okay with everything I just did. What I'm going to do is have a drink of milk before I get committed to fighting in a corpse zone again. Because I do have the bandana. B42 does a very helpful thing. If you eat or drink something and you're wearing a mask, your character will put it back on afterwards. So we've got 4 different calibers we're working with. Nabungo, we've got the shotgun in our main hand, and then we've got in the ankle holster an M36. We've got a 625, the big iron, and then we've got our M9, good old-fashioned 9mm. So we got a little bit of everything. Whenever they fall over the fence like that, I prefer to use the big iron. So that's probably what I'm likely gonna. So, like for instance, if I can kill one while she's this one right here. Look at that. That's great. That is the shotgun with, what has it got? It's got an X2 scope, it's got a recoil pad, and a full choke tube. I think the full choke tube is actually, that might be making a serious difference. But I'm not 100% sure. I've never actually used a shotgun without a full choke tube. So it maybe it's not actually that big of a difference. Interesting. Sometimes it just doesn't work right. This zombie just doesn't want to die. Alright, so we got a much bigger group coming. What I'm probably going to do is switch to the M9. When they start coming over the fence all at once. Well, some of them want to stop. Sure. I don't know why some of them are stopping, but I'm not okay with it. Ammo check. Looking good. Looking good, good, and good. Okay, we've got a lot of slow shamblers now. We can deal with these however we want. Unfortunately, just because they're slow does not mean they stop being dangerous in a group. If they all came over that fence at once and I didn't shoot them fast enough, that would be a problem. So I actually am free to just thin their herd a little bit. Now these, I think this is going to be... I actually really like the shotgun right now. I should have done this from the very beginning. Although, you know, it fills a niche where, you know, if I see somebody come in that I know is not going to be disabled by the fence, for example, or that would just be better off dying now than later. There's somebody still alive in there. I don't know where. Come on over. Check over my 6, you know. There's always a chance. Wait a minute, she was supposed to switch. Is that it? That's it for, yeah, that is it for our sorry. That's it for our, 45 auto. Get out of my roads, would you? switching to 38 special because I still do have a, what have I got, 17 rounds of that. We've done a pretty good job here. We ran out of ammo for 2 calibers, it seems. Or actually, no, we still have 18 shotgun shells. So we've still got shotgun and 38 special. In the M9, we've got 2 reloads. So we've still got some ammo, but everything we brought boxes of is now empty. Yeah, it is. I really love the shotty. This shotty is, mwah. It is doing hard work right now. But that being said, because of how effective it is, I'm going to want to conserve quite a bit of it for Louisville. That's my thinking on that, because, you know, Louisville is going to have groups like that times, you know, an extra 2 or 3 at any given time. So now that I've thinned the large herds, I'm probably going to continue with just the sword for now. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. I'm going to turtle it. I'm not going to do anything reckless. When I get to Louisville, I'm just going to keep doing what I've been doing and take it nice and slow. Clean angle of approach. See, right now behind me, there is nothing. Because anything that would come at us has already come at us because of all the firearms discharge in that area. What has this got? She's got a... Ooh, that's a machete right there. That is a machete. Thing, right? Yep, that is a machete. That is actually probably going to be better than our sword after a certain point. That needs to go in my backpack. There we go. They found the one intact window left at the police station. Clear your corners, clear your corners. Alright, I think I am going to go ahead and M36 this guy. Just so that I can, anybody who's still in the area, I'd like to clean them out. Yeah, see, with the M36, just that one round, we split the groups up to the north a little bit. I'm suspecting there's still going to be a few deeper in the PD, and perhaps some in the bank still. And right, and we're good. Not bad. We're down to 12 rounds for 38 special. I didn't bring any more boxes, right? No, of course not. Hang on a second. Can I actually put shells in the bullet bandolier? No, it's kind of silly that you can't, but I guess it makes sense. I always thought that there were bandoliers with like elastic holders instead of just, you know, leather. So it would be elastic enough to either hold a large caliber bullet or a shell. But I don't know. Never actually worn one myself. So this bank is actually the exact same layout as the Riverside Bank. Interesting. I guess they really do come off of assembly lines, huh? All Alright, what have we got in here? This is a just a general construction worker sort of loot table. Nothing that jumps out at me. Duct tape. I'll always take duct tape. I literally have so much twine that back at base my small form materials bin is getting full because of it. Look at that. The main road is... Look at that. That's pretty. That's pretty. Of course, so the bookstore, Enigma Books, that is our secondary target. So I'm going to go ahead and bring the ambulance up and clear this roadblock so I can navigate the area. Who's yelling at me over here? Why don't you come on out and take a seat? That sounds like somebody in the bathroom. I hate these narrow hallways, I really do. Or narrow alleyways, rather. I'm literally just opening doors at this point so that I can ease their passage. That sounds like potentially upstairs. Aha, okay. There's another one in here, but I don't know exactly where. So I'm going to close the door behind me, and it sounds like potentially behind a door? Could be not. No, there's like two in there. Let me I hit the door myself. If they're in there, that should wake them up. Okay. I don't really care about the second floor. I would like to get anybody who's going to be coming out of this place anytime soon. And we do not have the north very clear right now, so we can just kill anybody who's immediately interested in us. What color black is that? Is that a black bandana with a dark blue right there? I think my current bandana is the closest thing to a black bandana I've ever found. That doesn't, so there's a black bandana that has like a bunch of designs on it. So I'm talking about like just a plain black bandana. That is the closest to black I've ever found right there. What I want, ideally, is something that is a perfect match for my sunglasses. If you don't have an HDR monitor, you might not see the difference, but there is a slight, subtle difference to that. The one that I'm currently wearing. That's right. Two vagrants on that side. Speaking of the mask, take it off to drink some milk. Well, I got a moment. There we go. If you are moving when your character would have put the mask back on, then they won't put it back on. Some people inside there. Hard to notice that there's even a window there because of all the overgrowth. Oh, I couldn't open that if I wanted to right now. So my character got panicked for a second there. So she actually... Ah, there it is. Okay. Flags, give me. I capture your flag. Your flags are mine. There's 2 more walls in my base decorated. Our power grows. We become stronger the more flags we have. I saw somebody in here. Is this place clear? Oh no, there's a young lady right there. Why don't you come on out and take a seat? No? Something wacky going on with that. I don't trust it. And there's one. The other one wants to hit the door. Okay, whatever. How many are there? I can trust that there's one right on the other side of that door. But I can't see it because dumb shit in this game. So you would think my sword, which just clipped right through it, may have killed it, but no. Didn't even touch it. Much safer to do it this way. Because if I walk right up, if I were to walk in the other side of that door, I'm showing my ass. Never show your ass. There's one in here, I believe. Yeah. That sounded like coming over the, if they do that, they're probably going to come in there. Or there. Now, why does it sound muffled even though I'm inside with it? Dunno. Is that it? Okay. Give me that flag. Okay, we're looking good up here. Moving through here now. I've hit that door from the other side, so we're clearing there. Around the corner we've got Whole Foods is over there. Whole Foods has got the apartments above it. The apartments always seem to have zombies in them. I don't know if I've ever seen... I haven't been to West Point very much in B42, but every time I've been there in B41, I've seen a lot of zombies in the upper floor there. And I don't even know if they spawn until you go up there. So, like, there may be a lot of them up there, and they might not even technically exist yet. I'm not bothering with that just yet, because that's a close quarters fight. I don't have any very good close quarters weapons right now. The sword, this is a long distance weapon by melee standards. I would prefer to have my mace with me if I'm gonna go in there. But we're looking good out here. We're looking pretty good. I'm gonna go grab the ambulance and clear that roadblock now. No, the new update does not give you any FPS improvement. In fact, it makes it worse in a lot of places. To give you a comparison, I went on a vacation with my buddy back in February. I don't have any really good gaming laptops. But I figured, oh, Project Zomboid isn't that heavy of a game. Let me see if I can play it on my MacBook. The government gave me a MacBook because I'm a federal contractor. But the MacBook could handle build 41. I tried to play it with build 42, the latest version, and it was so bad I couldn't make it through the tutorial. I was getting frame drops like, down to 15 frames per second, when I was able to get like almost twice that on build 41. So if you are interested in better frames, B42 is not your friend. Like, no matter what the hardware is. I mean, even this, you're looking at an RTX 4090, 4K, 144 hertz. I still get a lot of frame drops under certain circumstances. Like, if I zoom out all the way and I do a lot of driving, frame drops, lots of them. If I do any amount of driving while there's a lot of rain or snow going on, lots of frame drops. I don't remember if it was that bad in B41 if you're trying to travel while there's weather going on, but I feel like it wasn't. Just going by feels there. .1% or 0.1%? Oh, I don't even know. I'm not measuring my frames right now. I mean, another problem is if I turn I have a frame rate monitor on my actual physical monitor. If I turn that on, I think it only shows me desktop. Yeah, it's just showing me desktop. So I'm allegedly getting 144 frames per second. But I mean, I don't think I'm actually getting 144 frames per second. The video you're looking at is only being recorded at 60. So we can safely say 60 for the moment. Yeah. You see, allegedly, Project Zomboid is not a very graphically intensive game. A lot of the time, you're getting bottlenecks on the CPU instead of the GPU. Which, that's honestly pretty sad. I mean, I've got a Ryzen, the hell is this? I already forgot the name. It's 77 something? 7950X3D. Ryzen 9 7950X3D. And you can see that the CPU is being used about half as much as the GPU right now. Kind of wacky. Usually a game doesn't need quite as much CPU, but this is Java we're playing right now. This is Java. I love Java. So I don't really care about most of the stuff that's currently in this trailer, and I think actually a lot of it will start falling out because the trailer is damaged. Not really worried about none of that. I just want to get it back to my base and maybe drop it off there, fix it later. My base is not too far away, so shouldn't be too difficult. I will not acquiesce any zombies in streets that I've cleared, though, so we get out, we kill anybody in our way after luring them out of the road. Yep, good day, good day. We are now up to 9,200 kills. Just the other day we were at about... So after we killed this first big group before we went back to Riverside for a loot drop-off, we were at about 8,800. So since we did that big first killing, we've got about 400 kills there. The one, the empty trailer there, that is a much better condition one that I brought back with me. It's a perfect condition trailer, actually. So now that it's relatively clean out there, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to take my van, the good van. I don't usually like to bring it into anywhere where there might be a lot of zombies. So now that the zombies are dead, I don't have to worry about that quite as much. So now I can actually get started looting the police station itself, because I have the feeling there's going to be a lot of loot in there. And since I'm not going nuts with firearms anymore, I'm putting firearms just kind of, you know, I'll carry firearms with me, but I'm not going nuts on them anymore. So the sword that I've been using so far is pretty much done. I'm going to go ahead and put it over here with the other one that I've mostly used up. So I'm going to replace the back of my character with a spear. Spears are really, really, really good in the current build. This spear, it'll one-shot almost any zombie, despite the fact that I am only level 3 with it. Spears are just that good right now. I don't even have anything to say about whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, because, you know, I have a feeling the devs are going to nerf it. They've been kind of going back and forth with how they want to do spears. Just a couple of builds ago, spears were nowhere near as good as they are now. When I used them on Barb the Builder, nothing like what they are now. But I'm not mad about that. Salt goes back with me. Sure, I'll take the bandanas. The machete is going to stay with me. In fact, that machete is going on my belt right. And I'm going to put the duct tape over here on my workbench. And canned beans to drop off here. Canned food is so heavy and it never expires. I'll leave it at my field bases for the most part. The shotgun, now that I'm finished using it for the short term, I'll put back in the desert camo bag, which is my field firearms bag, informally. And now what I just want to do is make sure that I have a little bit of 45 auto for the revolver. I'll open another box of that. That's pretty good stuff. 45 auto feels really good. I like it a lot. The rounds are very lightweight. It doesn't run into the stopping power problems that 9mm does. Yeah, I like that. I almost want to open yet another box, but I'll go ahead and put that off for now. Let me just reload this M9 magazine. That back in there. The current M9, yeah, it can use a little bit of a couple of extra rounds there. There we go. Now it is 21:30. I'm just about to get tired. So what I'm actually going to do is read for just a minute here and then go inside and catch a sleep. I'll read until 22:30. Go inside, catch a sleep, and then we will go out to the, we will hit the PD at night, overnight. For anybody joining, welcome. We've killed most of the zombies that were in our way to get to the West Point Police Department. So we are now going to break our way into the West Point Police Department. And, the only question that I want to answer now is, do I want my... Okay, I'm going to put the spear, the weapon that I currently have on my back, I'm going to put that in my backpack. And I'm going to take this mace, and I'm going to put the mace on my back. The mace is best in slot for short blunt. Short blunt is what I'm highest with weapon skill on. So all my weapon skills here, I've got short blunt at, where is it? Level 9 and like 9 3/4. I'm very close to level 10 short blunt. All my other weapon skills are nowhere near as good as that. Longplay is I'm getting there through level 5. It would be amazing if I had the book for Longblade, but I don't, so we are taking our van because it has the most storage space, and we are off. Nobody standing up here? No. Just a bunch of corpses. We've done some good work here. If anybody joining is not familiar, we've killed a lot of zombies so far to get this far into West Point. It's fun times. Half of these kills here were done at the end of last stream. Most of them were done about 20 or so minutes ago, 20-30 minutes or so. Now I don't know if you guys see this, but it's sticking out to me. My headlights are nowhere near as long as they should be. The devs are kind of doing a thing where they've made headlights longer and farther, but if they take damage, they are nowhere near as long as they used to be. So because I've taken some hits to the hood, I'm tossing the headlights that I'm currently using into the trash, and I'm going to steal some... Okay, she's not aggroed onto me. I'm going to steal some light bulbs just from the local area here, because they always come out at 100%. I'm just going to steal these light bulbs, put them into my own vehicle. Just come on out of there, take a seat, huh? Come on. Okay, let me fix my headlights real quick. Now it looks like I'm putting like a pink light bulb in, but no, this is a real life light bulb. Look at that, my headlights are much brighter than they were just a moment ago. Much better, I like it. Drink of milk. Now where do I want to park? How about we park... You know what? Okay, so here's the thing about my current loadout. I carry around everywhere I go a field kit with a bunch of tools and weapons in the passenger seat. included in that is a sledgehammer. Sledgehammers make this game quite easy. So what I'm going to do is, which wall do I want to bust out right now? I'm thinking about busting out a wall, but I don't know which one I want to hit. I'll just carry around the sledgehammer for a moment, because I don't yet know which wall I want to hit. So we'll put the sledgehammer into our backpack instead. I mean, maybe I'll just use it for the doors, because there's probably going to be a few doors in there. Look at that. Those are some big ceiling lights right there. I might steal those from my base later. Not just yet, but later for sure. Oh, there's an upstairs to this place now. That wasn't there in the previous build. So we got the jail here. No opening that without the key. Nothing really that I care about in there either. I hear some mouth breathing. Probably sounds like it's to my right. So nothing in the interrogation rooms. Possibly in one of the bathrooms. No? Still sounds like it's up ahead of me. What is this room here? Really? Oh, this is the locker room and then showers? I don't know where it is. That's got to be upstairs then, because I've cleared everywhere where it could be based on echolocation. So it is almost definitely a zombie upstairs. In which case, give me another one of them mouth breathings. That's definitely to the right of us. Oh, just a roof? Huh. Is there a basement to it? Interesting. I could have swore that I heard something, you know, in that particular spot. I still hear it a little bit, but it's not up here. It could be outside. It will drive me nuts until I find it and kill it. So the PD in Muldraw has gotten a big changeover. I'm curious if the one here has gotten one too. That sounds like somebody out front. There's somebody in the area. I don't know where, though. And it's kind of driving me nuts. Usually my echolocation is not this bad. Whatever. I mean, you know, all it takes is for us to round the wrong corner and we get grabbed. I hate that. I hate everything about that. And I usually use my echolocation to get around that. The only other place we haven't looked, though, is going to be the security door here. Still, it sounds like to the left of me. So I'm going to break this door. Huh. I don't know where it is. I genuinely don't. We've explored this entire place for the most part. Drop the sledgehammer there for a moment. Gonna grab the loot in here real quick. Not as much as I was hoping for, to be honest. At least the shotgun is in perfect condition, well cared for. Some of these M9 mags actually have ammo in them, and some of them don't. Nothing I hate more than mixing them because they all look the same when they're in a stack. Okay, that's all sorted. Just putting these loose 9mm rounds straight into my bandolier. Any firearms that have ammo in them, I'm unloading them and racking them. What that does is it standardizes their weight. Because if they have attachments or if they have ammo in them, whether it's in the magazine or the chamber, it throws their weight off and makes them harder to pack into your vehicle when you're trying to move them long distances. So I've removed all of the rounds and upgrades from that. This one just has an upgrade in it, so all I gotta do is remove that. Put that back in my backpack. Gonna run out of space in this backpack momentarily, most likely. Yeah. So what we're gonna do then is we've got another military backpack. We're just gonna put that in our offhand here. So I'm gonna start putting these full M9 mags into my secondary backpack, and these empty ones in my primary. There we go. And keep separate. So we, not quite anywhere near as much as we would have gotten from Stendos, for example. But we still get quite a bit here. I think we can take all those shotguns except one. That's why I like to separate the attachments. If there was no attachments, that would have been easier. But that is just about everything. We're gonna go ahead and get out of here. If we take the sledgehammer, we'll be super over encumbered, but that's all right. Just don't let the zombies touch us while we're like this. Never did find whoever's mouth breathing, which that feels really weird. Like there's somebody in there mouth breathing. I don't know if there's a basement to this place. I'm gonna want to find out about that. Okay, and then the sledgehammer, go back into the main back here. So actually what I'm going to do is, it's my second bedtime is upon us. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run down the street really quick and sleep. There's a house just right down the street that I slept in earlier. So I know it's relatively safe. This one right here. Oops, stop. Okay, we're good. Whenever it comes to a place to sleep, all I really ask is a set of intact doors and windows and a bed with a pillow. That's all I need. I don't need any super advanced defenses or anything, because honestly, if a zombie starts smacking on the doors or windows, it's going to wake me up. Alright, back to what we were doing. There may have been a safe place to sleep a little closer than that, but that was a known quantity, so I decided not to risk it. Now, you know what? I'm actually going to... I want to find out where the hell that zombie was. The one that I kept hearing. Is there a basement to this place? If there is... I saw an elevator in there. I saw an elevator. Where would that elevator lead if not to a basement? Give me a second here. I'm thirsty. Let me drink milk. So does this place have a secret basement or what? Oh, it's not secret. I didn't see it. It's right there. The isometric angle, I didn't notice it. So I'm just going to leave my sledgehammer right here. Take my my special weapon out, my mace. Okay, whoever's gargling is down here. There's multiple gargling. Hello. Interesting. Dog training kennel, most likely. Shooting gallery. Possibly another weapons locker there. More water for me. Nothing I particularly care about in any of that. Now, about that asshole hitting the door. What do we do about him? Well, we've got a couple of options, believe it or not. I would prefer to flank him. We can actually do that. All we gotta do is go get our sledgehammer. I think this will work. He was on to us the moment we started hitting that. I dropped the sledgehammer, get my mace back out. Let's go, motherfucker. Come on. I believe in you. You can come. There you go. See, I would have had to sledge something anyway to get in here, so that's perfectly fine. What is back here? Ooh, look at that. Another storeroom. Janitor storeroom, looks like. Okay, no, this is not a normal, normal... The hell? A specimen jar with a fetal lamb in it. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'll take that. I've got some lambs back at base. Maybe I'll show it to them. That won't freak them out or anything. Pristine medical coat. Interesting. I'll take it. I'll take it just because I don't have one. Nothing else in here that's particularly compelling. Some medical stuff, sure. Okay. So there's the first locker back here. What else is back here? We've got these cabinets. They're medical supplies usually. That is a full backpack. We've still got another military backpack to put in my offhand here. So we will, that frees up 2 encumbrance in the main backpack. We'll finish filling that up, and then we are filling the second one. Anything I don't need, I'm just putting it on the floor so that I can tell at a glance that I've already emptied that particular loot container. So I'll need to sledge that. Yeah, I already checked this. There's nothing here that I need. Oh, yes! We've got medical scrubs, everybody. We've got medical scrubs. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, so medical scrubs are the lowest insulation long sleeve top that you can wear in that particular slot. I'm very happy about it. I'm very happy. I've found several pairs of medical pants. Is that a mouth breather? I think I heard somebody. Now, if there was somebody, they would have made more noise by now. Biohazard container? Well, there's nothing in it, so I'll take it. Medical shears are actually very useful. I always carry them around because you can use these as either scissors, or you can use them as like pliers. Like you can pull apart jewelry with them. So as like a field item, I always carry those around. A pair of medical shears. Now, what is this over here? This is these are technically gym mats, I think. I need more gym mats back at my base. I am taking every one of these. I only really need one in my current base design, but these are so lightweight that, yeah, I'll take more of them because they're kind of hard to find if you actually want more, as I recently discovered when I was decorating my lower floor. So let's just put those in there. Now, before I pick that backpack back up, we need to grab the sledgehammer. Where did I drop it? I dropped it right here. I'm going to pick this up. We're going to sledge that last door, and then we'll take a look at the other side of the basement here. I'm expecting more firearms, because this is a shooting range right here. Go ahead and drop that there. Back in the offhand with this bad boy. Let's see what we got. Yep, more shotties, or just more guns, shoot sticks, boom sticks, as it were. Let's just put the loose shit straight into my bandolier. Ooh, a whole ass duffel bag. I actually might need the duffel bag because my secondary backpack might get full soon. So I'll put that in my primary hand. And let's see about filling that up, actually. I'm not going to bother removing attachments or racking anything right now because I'm very close to being at my encumbrance limit. I think we're just barely going to come out of here with everything. Perfect. Anything in here? No, that's not a container. This is an evidence locker. Looks like there is ID card. Ricky May. Each and every one of you deserves a medal. Oh, that's great. That is fantastic. I have an ID card for Ricky May. Rest in peace, sweet prince. Gone before your time. If anybody's not familiar, Rick May was the voice of Soldier for Team Fortress. Lovely gentleman, passed away due to COVID. R.I.P. Okay, we are out of here. We've got everything I want. I just got to put the sledgehammer into a container here, which I do not have room for, so it's got to go in our main inventory. We're now extremely vulnerable. Just got to make sure that we take our corners very carefully. If you are carrying a lot of stuff at once and a zombie touches you, that touch is 10 times more dangerous than it otherwise would have been. All I gotta do is toss this shit straight into the trunk, though. Okay, and then the sledgehammer into the passenger seat. That is a vehicle reorganized once more. We've still got a little bit of room in the trunk, so I'm thinking we are hitting the bookstore next. Wake up. Now, because my military backpacks are full, what I'm actually going to do is grab some garbage bags out of the glove compartment and start taking some of the loot that I've picked up and putting it in there. I like to sort my loot into bags of some sort. Garbage bags if military backpacks don't work. There's one full garbage bag. Here comes another. It's all the loose stuff that's in the trunk right now. That goes into garbage bags for sorting when we get back to base. Start with the ammo here. I almost feel morally compelled to keep the medical scrubs separate, just because I've been looking for those for so long. full garbage bag, and this third one won't be quite filled up, but we'll get it started. Okay, everything but our backup weapon and our provisions here. Speaking of which, I'll go ahead and eat one of those, and we are off to the bookstore. That's fine. Now, if I still have room for at least 30 encumbrance, we'll break into the bank and steal the gold. There is gold now in the banks. I've already taken an entire pallet of gold and opened it up. The gold is extremely heavy. But while it's in a pallet, it's very easy to transport. So this garbage bag I'll just toss in the trunk as is. We'll start a new one once we're out, so I'm going to grab one out of the glove. Okay. Let's see what Enigma Books has for us. Enigma Books is always kind of a smaller library source. I'm hoping for at least one you know, full bookshelf full of skill books. That'd be nice. So we've got an Animal Care 5. We've got an Animal Care 5. That's probably the only level 5 book we'll find. Oh well. It's, you know, seeing a level 5 book that I don't need kind of brings a tear to my eye. Because what that means is that, you know, that was a level 5 book. That means level 5 books can spawn. But that was probably, it blew its load on something I didn't need. Napping 5. That's something I actually need. Okay. Thanks, bookstore. Thank you for that. I will no longer complain. We've found one book. Yep, that's all the bookshelves. Like I said, very small place. But I can now mark off on my book list, which I carry around in my Oz kit here. I can mark off Napping Volume 5, so I just need 1 and 4 to complete the set. Still need level 5s of aiming, reloading, first aid, glassmaking, pottery, and welding. Shame, really is. But them's the breaks. Now, do I care about the pink furniture in here? I ask that because I was considering using that in my base at some point. Then again, I never went back to Fellas Lake to actually get any, so maybe not. Hair Genesis. Actually, we're going to hit that next. So, what you're looking at right here, this girl's hairstyle, this is a nice orange color that we had to make this ourselves. This is not a default hair color. We had to mix some red and some blonde hair dye. We had to mix that together in order to get this beautiful ginger blonde look that we got going on here. So I am always looking out for more hair dye. Hair dye is prurient to my interests. We're going to back on up and raid the salon next. Hair dye can actually be pretty, what's the word? It'll fill up your inventory pretty fast if you're not paying attention to how much you take. Come on out of there, would you? I ain't messing around at the moment. I'm just gonna kill anybody that comes up to me. Kill them as fast as I can. Don't make me break the window. They're gonna make me break the window. Pink. That is like a strawberry pink right there. Hell yeah. Now the hairspray cans are one of the pieces to the puzzle to making explosives. Explosives are really good. They've increased the damage that they do to zombies to make them actually combat effective. Unfortunately, they require a box of sparklers in addition to the hairspray. How many times have you seen a box of sparklers in this game? They don't spawn very much at all. I have found, like, I don't know, 4 in the 230 hours we've played this character. So it's like the devs have given us something fun to play with and given us no fucking way to build it. We can't make it. Hang on a second. We can make a firecracker. Is a firecracker something we can use? I don't have the recipe to make a pipe bomb. Don't have. I can make a smoke bomb, aerosol bomb. That's what I want. Nope. You have to use a box of sparklers. It's so stupid. Like, there's so many other things you could. There's so many other ways you could make an aerosol can explode. That's really stupid. Is there any way to make? No, there's no way to make a box of sparklers. You just gotta fucking find it. That makes me so mad because, you know, I find all these cans of hairspray, and I'm like, ooh, I can use those to make some explosive. No, I can't. How many of them fucking things do I got? I got nothing in terms of the sparklers. It sucks. I hate it. But I've complained enough. We're just gonna do a little disassembly of the local hair irons and hair dryers. I'll take the hairspray for the sake of having it, but it's not like I'm going to be able to do much with it. Maybe I'll get really lucky. Maybe there'll be a fireworks store somewhere on the map. I highly doubt it. More pink hair dye. That's pretty rare. And like a plum purple. Okay, sure. Alright, that's all the hairspray, and there's just a couple things to dismantle. Easy, okay. Let's collect the crap we've dismantled. And let's check the other. Ooh, dark black hair dye, hell yeah. I'll take 1 unit of hair gel, just 1. So I already have plenty of base. Ooh, we got some blue. With blue, that means we've got any color we want. Blue is something I haven't had for a while. I have not seen white hair dye, like, pretty much ever. So that's another new thing. And all we've got left is... Ooh, that's a vivid purple. If we wanted to be a purple hair person, we could do that. I'm not really into purple hair, but, you know. We wanted to. Okay, we're out of here. Okay, so the hairspray pretty much filled that up. Let's start another garbage bag, and we'll do this one mostly hair gel. So we came out with like 12 hair gel. That's almost an entire trash bag right there, or half of one, really. Does that leave us with that? I think that leaves us with enough room. We can go steal the gold. We're gonna steal the gold. Do it. We're gonna rob the bank. We are gonna rob the bank. I need my sledgehammer for that. So, the teller windows, you can disassemble that with carpentry. I'm not going to waste the sledgehammer usage on that. Bunch of security deposit boxes. They do not have loot in them for some reason. The hell? These boxes are full of nothing but garbage. Where's the basement? There's supposed to be a basement right here. Did they not update this one? They might not have updated this to the same appearance as the Riverside one, because the Riverside one has a basement. Huh. Well, I guess this is a bank with no gold in it. The hell are they backing up their assets with? Oh, we're it's the IC. I guess that's all they need, right? Government says we have money, and therefore we do. It's good enough for us. Hold on a second. I gotta make sure I'm not going insane here. B42map.com, lovely resource. It shows you everything that you might want to look at. We're zooming in on the West Point Bank here, and I'm going to layer -1. Nothing. We got nothing. The only thing in layer -1 in this area is the police department. So it looks like West Point doesn't have very much. What's this over here? What the hell is this? Somebody's got their own little sewing basement here. I don't even know where that is. That's the general store, isn't it? That's the general store. Very odd. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I'm not impressed by this bank. I was hoping there to be some gold in it, but that's fine. I suppose I'll live without it. My base is only gonna have 1 pallet of gold. Oh the sadness. Is there any other really good book resources in the area? Because honestly, I'm starting to feel like I might need to go to Louisville to actually find the books that I'm missing. I would not want to go to Louisville just for books. That's a lot of work. Louisville is a big place. Well, you know what? If this is what West Point has to offer, thanks, but we've got more that we need. So that's what we're going to do next. That is what we're going to do next. I suppose. Okay, so here's another thing that I can do that, you know, I'm gonna get in the ambulance, or no, I'll use the main van. I'll take the main van. We're gonna go in the direction of Louisville and just do a little exploration, because we've not explored that area yet. Maybe while exploring we'll run into a few survivor zombies. That would be great by me, because if we run into a few survivor zombies, we might find the books we're looking for. So, who knows, maybe just going in the direction of Louisville might be enough. That'd be pretty cool. But in any case, that's what we're doing next, after I sort the firearms we've picked up. So that's probably what I'm going to do for the rest of the in-game day today, is we're going to take the firearms we picked up, sort them in the loot dump here, and then we will get to work on that. Oh yeah, so I have such an optimized situation for this. I went through a lot of effort to make this. I can actually drive the van into the base from this side. I almost forgot that I could do this. Made a nice little path. Come on, get in. And just drive around here. This is the privilege of being a sledgehammer owner. Bust out the right walls. I'll make it a little easier. Alright, so what have we got? Some 308. Everything else is 9 and shoddy. Anything that has upgrades on it still, I will toss on the floor. Anything that's ready to go into this box, I'll put it there. I am going to leave some first aid supplies just right here in this base. So even just a couple batteries, alcohol, band-aids, yeah, that's fine. Beta blockers, I'm going to hold on to those. I might actually need those in the not-too-distant future. Shutting the panic up. I can see that being useful. Alright, this garbage bag on the floor right here is slated to return to Riverside with us. So anything else that I don't need locally can go in there. Box of 9mm. Box of shotgun. Box of 44 Magnum. And 223. That M9 has a magazine. Let's fix that. Ejected that. Straight in there with that. For anybody joining, welcome. We are just sorting out all of the firearms that we've picked up from the West Point Police Department. 45 auto, that goes in there. All of these should be empty. They are all empty. Picked up quite a few magazines. That goes in the M9. Most of what's in here, actually all of what's in here, with the exception of the shotgun, is going to go back with us. So I put the shotgun in here. I'm actually going to take some stuff out of that bag because that bag is incomplete. Okay, so we've got a full bag and another bag ready to go. This one I think is also all just stuff that's going to go back to Riverside, yeah. Mostly hair dye and some other stuff. Let's combine it with this bag. Would be kind of neat to separate the exotic hair dye from the regular. Empty M9 mag, go in there. Yeah, so this is the exotic hair dye. I'll put that over there just as a separate. Some of these backpacks are too heavy to pick up, so I'm actually going to take some of the stuff out. Like those need to have their upgrades removed, so I drop them on the floor. Then I can pick the rest of the backpack up now. Remember, your inventory limit is 50 encumbrance, so if you try to pick something up that would put you over 50 encumbrance, the game just won't let you pick it up. You'll just stand there and do nothing instead. Great design. Great game design. That one is ejected. These three go in the box. There's some more shotgun. Wow, that's a lot of shotgun. Here's what I'm doing now. I'm going to pack some of this shotgun into a carton. And I cannot fit another carton in here. So I'm going to put that carton of shotgun on the floor because we literally can't fit it. I'm going to pack a carton of 9mm as well. And then we've got some 308 for over here. Actually, we can pack a couple cartons of 308, can't we? Just one. The 308 only comes with 20 bullets to a box, so the cartons, even though we have a lot, a carton of 308 is nowhere near as many quantity-wise as other calibers. So there's a carton of 223 and 38 special. Alright, that backpack is empty. One more of those to do. So we only need one more shotgun box to make another carton. So I'm going to make another carton here. So there's two cartons of shotgun. Cartons of shotgun are so heavy that it actually makes sense to just put them on the floor for the moment. Start with the guns themselves here. M36 and the 38 special here. M9 does not have a magazine, goes in here. I was hoping for another tritium pistol sights. Those are so rare, I have only found one, and that was at Stendo's. I don't expect to be finding any more. Maybe if I find another, maybe in a military checkpoint, but I don't have high expectations. This machete is better than the other one, so I'm going to put that straight on my belt. Not quite, no. Well, that sucks. Whatever. I'm not too mad about it. We'll just have to find something else to top that bag off. This crowbar is going to stay here because I have a billion crowbars back at base. I don't need another one. Crowbar is just not two encumbrance worth of steel. Some of these mags are empty. The empty ones go in here. The full ones go into the trunk of my vehicle. So that's 5 extra full magazines of M9. Couple of loose boxes of shotgun shells in here. And then we've got a couple loose boxes of 9, 38 special, 308, and that is all of the ammo sorted. Everything we've gotten from both Stendo's and the police department is either on the floor in front of us or in these 9 boxes here, or 8 boxes rather. So now all the stuff that I put on the floor is, I just needed to remove the ammo and or the, whatchamacallit, ammo and upgrades. SR 788 is a 308. That goes in there. MSR 700, that's the 223, that's the one we've been using already. Just a fresh one. And then a couple of shotguns with attachments, that's all. And we might not actually be able to fit those. Shotguns are really heavy even once you've gotten all the stuff out of them. Beautiful, okay. Into the box it goes. We'll just barely be able to fit all the shotguns we picked up. Nice. Not that we're really not going to need more than one. I mean, honestly, the notion of us using one until it breaks, that almost feels silly because we have level 10 maintenance. Going through an entire weapon takes a very long time for us. But I'm sure it'll happen eventually, I'm sure. Okay, so I have well, I've got more than one big iron on my hip. I've got the whatchamacallit. I've got the M625 and the 38 special. And then of course the one with the magazine, which doesn't count because that's not a revolver. Let's see here. We are that is everything organized. That is everything organized. Okay. Now we have approximately... We have 3 fatigue to work with. That is not a lot, unfortunately. So we won't be able to get too much else done tonight. You know what I can get done is clean my damn vehicle up. I can get that done. That's a long time coming. I literally repaired it without cleaning it. That's, did that out of order. Now, we do have to be wary of time. It has not rained since we left. We've been gone for 3-4 days now. So we are coming up on needing to think about watering some of the crops. I'm not too worried about it, but I suppose I could always listen to the radio. I'm going to listen to the radio at the next turn of the hour. That will tell us whether we are going to get any rain anytime soon. Because if we're not going to get any rain anytime soon, we're going to need to know that, because that's going to factor into our long-term plans here. We've got a lot of crops back at base, and if they don't get watered, they start to die. We can afford to stay, we can afford to stay away from them for a while, but eventually we get to the point where we put a lot of effort into actually, planting them. So I'm going to take these spearheads with me, even though I'm no chance of using all 3. Sharpen anything I need to sharpen here. Now I'm going to go ahead and we're gonna move up just a little bit. We're gonna edge a little ways towards just see what the road looks like on the way to Louisville. That's all we're gonna do. We're not gonna do anything heavy duty. If we run into any cars like burnt wreck roadblocks, we will weld them apart. We've got a couple of welding torches sitting around. We can do that. As much as I would prefer to not do that until we already have the book for welding. Can't always have what we want. Propane tank doesn't have too much left in it. Let's see how many more full torches we can get out of that. Most of the rest of the propane we actually brought back to Riverside with us. 1950, we're just about to have the turn of the hour broadcast here. It is 102.3. That's a little bit obnoxious. Sorry about that. Okay, there it is, the broadcast. So we're checking to see if we get clear skies, obviously, today. Give me some rain tomorrow. Humidity 47%. That sounds like potential rain. Clear skies. Light fog. Thunderstorm imminent. ETA 3 days. Yes, okay. That's good to know. We've got a thunderstorm 3 days out. Sorry about that. I don't know why the fuck the radio does that, but we turned it off now. We're good. Let's refill the propane torch here, see if we can get the last bit out of that. We can. Okay. That propane tank is now empty. I'm going to toss it into the dumpster and leave the other propane torch that is empty behind. And if we find another propane torch, cool, but otherwise, yeah. I have no idea what kind of zombie interference we'll run into, so I'll take a couple of extra weapons with me. Did I already take apart my own JS2000? I don't think I did. No, it's got to be in the bag. Right? Yeah, of course it is. This is my JS2000 shotgun. That goes on my back. We'll use it as we see fit when we run into anything on the way out there. All that shit I was talking about potentially going out, and of course, now the fatigue is hit. That's okay. We're not too mad about it. I will even take a tent kit with me. You know what? The sleeping bag looks a lot less stupid. We're not going to be going too far, so I don't need to go much crazier than that. We're going to shut the van off. We're going to get a little bit of sleep, and then we'll head out and see what things look like out there. Alrighty then. We're carrying a lot right now. Can we lose any weight? Probably a little more than that. We're carrying so much that just what's equipped on us is actually weighing us down significantly. Mostly because, you know, all these heavy firearms. You know what? That's alright. We're just going to deal with it. It is okay to be heavy when you're carrying the best stuff. That's my approach. I hate rabbits so much in this game. Run, little thing. Run. This is mercy. Okay. So, we are now on the road out of West Point. As we go in this direction, we're going to start, we'll see a bridge, and then we'll start seeing Louisville. I'm going to actually check the map here, b42map.com, lovely resource. We're going to pass the auto shop, past the bridge, then there's some wilderness, then a gas station, and then that's when we start running into the Louisville population things. Where is the military checkpoint for Louisville? Do we not actually run into it until... I genuinely can't remember exactly where it starts. Ah, here it is. Okay. This is the demarcation line. So we'll have a lot of suffering as we pass the I expect a lot of suffering as we pass the gas station. That's my prediction. But we're going to find out. We are going to go out there and find out. Oh, it looks like we can have quite a bit of fun just clearing this area. I'm perfectly okay with that. Parking where I can use the headlights. And let's get started.
Hey!
I don't know why I'm so disappointed, but I am. I had a feeling I heard something to my left. That's what we get for not having a clean angle approach and discharging a firearm. Anything that comes at us is, we brought this on ourselves. Left, another. Got a permanent ragdoll here. I think not having the flashlight on might have actually messed with my accuracy a little bit. This place is looted and trashed. We can't have any expectations for finding anything in there. We might find some things, of course, but like I said, no expectations. We'll probably find some more stuff that I don't really care about. I mean, at this point, I've got tons and tons of vehicle parts. Okay. Looking good, looking good. There we go. What kind of person sticks their hand into the jaws of death? Somebody with a death wish, perhaps. I mean, I'm going in the direction of Louisville, so yeah, I've got a death wish of some sort. Oh, look at that. There is a large group right on the other side of that fence. I don't think I would have noticed that, but for a chance of fate here. Yeah, let's keep them in that area.
Hey!
Yeah, absolutely. The light makes a massive difference. My crosshair just contracted to like 0. See, most of the reason I'm not going any further is I don't want to go in those trees. On my 6. We're pulling more than I was expecting. This is just like an area on the outskirts of town is all this is. hell? I don't know why he was so hard to hit for some reason. I am out of shotgun. Yeah. So because of that, the MSR 700 is going on my back. Would you look at that? That is one massive roadblock. Glad I scouted this shit out. Not going to discharge the firearm up here just yet. Did I just run out of battery? Okay, I just ran out of battery. That's not good. I don't have a replacement staged. That is a massive skill issue. However, as fate would have it, look at this. We got cars right here. What are cars? They have radios. Watch out for that guy. Cars have radios. Radios have batteries. Now, in order to disassemble that radio, I need to be in a car or something that has a flashlight of some kind. So we're gonna hope that one of these cars still has a. We're gonna hope that one of these cars still has a battery in it. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna question that. This car does not have a battery in it, but I don't care. There's a battery in the glove. That works for me. Okay, we got a flashlight battery again. In that particular instance, we got very lucky because there was a battery in that car. Alright, there's going to be a bunch more zombies that were in the road here. Looks like they grouped up over here. What was wrong with that guy? He had a thing on his face. Interesting. He had a couple of shotgun shells. Thank you, sir. I'll gladly take those. Casey Dewala. Thank you for your guns. Looks like the railroad tracks are actually clean. That's relatively surprising. I'd have expected the game to block those somehow. So what that means is we just take the railroad tracks to get across, and we have a way across that. Ah, here's the rest of them. So what have we got? We've got quite a bit of 223, looks like. I've definitely been using this weapon outside of its effective range. I'm in danger. Ooh, look at that guy. There's some weird people here. Oh, this one. Yeah. Ragdolls are just... Yeah. I've expressed my opinions about them already. No secret in that regard. I've definitely been using the 223 wrong. It's, I mean, okay, it does work for executions. It's just, it's meant for much greater things. Get yourself a nice open field zone and kill them, like, you know, from, like, 15 tiles out. Okay. So we're going to just mosey on the other side of those train tracks, and then I'm going to get a little sleep in. Seeing as I brought my my tent kit with me. You know, the funny thing is, the temperature is so nice, I could probably just put a bed outside and sleep. I've done that before. In fact, you know what? Just to protect myself a little better, we're going to put the camp right here on this bridge. And sleeping quality average with pillow. We do have temperatures going down to like the mid 50s, so I'm going to go ahead and put on this leather jacket. Not the best quality of sleep, but it will it'll get the job done. We still got a little bit of 223, but after that we're switching to 45 auto for the most part. In fact, we should probably start using 45 auto more often now. So like I said, this is complete unknown territory for me. I have no idea what I'm driving into. Never been this close to Louisville on B42 before. I think back in B41 I edged a little bit, but I never actually made my way all the way in. Once again, driving through the fog. Not the biggest fan of that. Okay, so this is too far away. I think the fog is fucking with us. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. Switching to melee. On my 6. Not being careful enough. Gotta be careful. Much more carefuler. Gotta be carefuler. I have no idea how close I am to the big groups, to be honest. I'm just a little... I'm so obsessed with the clean angle of approach that I'll kill everybody in this area before moving on. And I won't even break a sweat. Yeah, hang on. No, Apple, I don't want to set up Face ID. Okay. Nothing action required. We're good. Okay. Moving up a little bit here. For anybody joining, welcome. We are just kind of edging our way in the Louisville direction. We're not going to commit too hard if things get heavy and heavier than what we can handle, basically. I see the gas station up ahead, so okay. That means that what we saw just there was the preliminary for this area. Most likely. If I were to cut the engine there, we are out of 223. No, we've got a few 223 left. We're going to put the shotgun away for now. We don't have enough shotgun left to be effective with that. I like how open this area is. I really do. I'm feeling good about it. Worst case scenario, we'll bail out. Now, I do think the fog is actually affecting our visibility with firearms, which is a shame. See this crosshair? That should be way tighter. Alright, some from the north. I'm not seeing any action south yet. See, what I'm picturing, again, I've never been to this area before. What I'm picturing is there's a large group in the highway area and stragglers, you know, outside the highway area. And that we're just now catching the edge of those stragglers. That's my prediction. I don't know, but in any case, if it's it's close to how I picture it, then we should be just kind of peeling a very steady trickle this way by doing this. And look at that, we had some from the south this whole time. And some from behind us. We did not have a clean angle of approach after all. Rick O'Connell moment here. Come on. There we go. There's nothing I hate more than a zombie being ragdolled and not accepting hits from anything. Still getting some from the south, so I have underestimated the clarity of this area. I will fall back as far as I have to. We will not have zombies coming up behind us, no matter what. Always keep your blades sharp. I had a feeling somebody was coming our way, but that is slower than I was expecting. Shit. Okay. Multiple directions. This is why I fall back, because honestly, if I didn't do it now, she'd be coming up behind me later. Right this way, please. Out of the road. And here I care just a little bit less about the roads. I'm not going to be going back and forth here too often. Get out of the road. It seems like we can kill him faster with the machete. To be entirely honest, yeah, we could. If we were just doing melee, we'd be killing him faster. As counterintuitive as that sounds. Especially considering we're now, yeah, we're coming down the home stretch on 45 auto. So our primary big iron here is coming down the home stretch. We've got a little bit of 38 special to expend, 6 more rounds for the rifle. Thankfully, the fog seems to be lifting a little bit. I want to say that that's going to make it easier to use the rifle now here at the end of all things. I do have a lot of M9, but what else is new? I mean, surely that was not everybody, but I mean, like, okay. That's a little more open than I was expecting. So this place has been looted and trashed. That may mean the pumps are empty. I'm not sure. We'll find out. What we got in here? Locked. That's a lot of shit in the trunk. Yeah, I hear you. Give me a moment. Yeah, easy peasy. So I'm going quiet for the moment. Gonna take a look around through this place. I'll go loud once I've checked the shelves. I have very few expectations. You know what? I probably will drink a 2-liter soda if I find another one. Because I only got an average night's sleep last night, so the caffeine would be welcome. That sounds like a lot of people just snarling for no reason. They all around back. Well, a lot. 2, 3, 6, 7. That is all of our spare ammo for the 223. Alright, we're switching to the M36. Fast shambler to the north. I'm backing up a little bit. I'm going to take some beta blockers. I've never even tried them before. Maybe it will make my aim a little bit more consistent. Now that we're done with the rifle, I'm going to put the spear on my back. Spear is basically a one-tap. And I have a feeling that the ammo I have left is not going to last too much longer, so we are probably going to start needing one tap soon. As a demonstration. One tap. Oh yeah, we're going to start needing one taps very soon. In fact, I'm just going to use the guns as noisemakers for now. I expect there to be so many dead bodies in the moment here that I'm going to put a mask on. Everybody's slow today. Let's deal with the fast ones first. Remember, slow ones, they're still very dangerous in groups. Peel them apart if you can. How about you two? Or just one? And that is our M36 expended. That's more like it. Let's do a little bit of 9. Oh shit! I need to. I am so conditioned to hit the reload button that I'm actually I'm not doing very good with 9s at the moment. God, if there was a 9mm revolver. Come on, get up. Don't discharge your firearm at ragdoll targets. They always have a tendency to dodge it. What the hell was that? Why didn't she... I don't know what the fuck just happened there. That was extremely dangerous. Fuck this guy. I don't know what just happened there. That was... That zombie should never have gotten that close to me. The machete should have hit her. It was because the fucking ragdoll target, the machete was just whiffing the air. I'm mad about it. I'm mad about it. My character was put at risk just there. Unnecessary risk. I mean, you know, everything we do is a risk in this game, but that was bullshit. We're good. We're good. I'm just mad about nothing right now. We're good. Just taking a quick break because we a little bit exerted. Actually breaking a sweat because of the whatchamacallit. You know what? Because of that, I'm going to put my armor on. I just, is it necessary? Probably not, but I'm going to do it. So in my passenger seat, bone fingerless gauntlets, helmets. Now, I could put on the coat of plates, but now that I've got the leather jacket on, it's fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. We're going hard. We're going hard. I'm putting the coat of plates on. Our girl's going to be miserable after just a couple of hours like this. But we've got some soda. That actually will cheer her up. So, put the things I'm no longer wearing in my backpack, and let's get some more of those M9 magazines out of the trunk. And we'll continue using M9 until we're out, and then we're out of here for now. We don't need to overcommit. We're just getting started in terms of Louisville. So just to recap what was going on with that with that situation that made me really mad. This zombie here with the blue jacket was ragdolled. And because it was ragdolled, I was trying to kill it with a just regular melee attack, and the melee attack was missing. And for some reason, the fact that the melee attack was missing a down target was causing it to also miss another target that was incoming. And that resulted in a zombie getting close enough to almost grab me. And that's a huge mistake in Zomboid. They should never, ever get close enough to grab you. You have way too much control over most of your situations in this game to ever let that happen. If it happens, it's a skill issue, to be honest. I've had it happen many times, but I mean, you know, you don't want it to happen. You want to manipulate the situation to ensure that it never happens. Why we don't shoot ragdoll targets. It'd be great if she would get up. Well, it would be great if I reloaded too. See, now I'm almost afraid to try that again. Oh, what the hell was that? See? Dumb shit happens. You might as well just leave the ragdolls alone at this point. Like, honestly, just let them lay on the ground and rot. Why am I not hitting her? Now I'm hitting her. Because she went into a getting up animation at the last second there. See, for some reason, it feels like the knife is actually the most reliable way to hit them. For some reason. Maybe it's just the fact that it has such a small minimum range. See, with every other weapon, if you attack and there's a target closer in the minimum range, your character will automatically push instead of attacking. Which is actually a good thing, because I mean, otherwise your attack is just going to miss. So I've actually been doing it right the whole time with the poking them with the In fact, let's do an experiment. Okay, look at this. I'm missing her with the machete. I'm missing every shot. I pull out the knife. Suddenly I'm hitting her. What's going on with that? What's going on with that, Indy Stone? Why is your game so broken? Whatever. It's unstable, man. It's unstable beta. It's unstable, man. Somebody's over there. Hello, somebody. Do an ammo check. 2 rounds left in the M9. So the gas station looks okay. That's good. What do we got over here? What is this place? Somebody was eating for lunch here, it seems. Oh, this is the strip club, isn't it? Neat. Huh. Strip club that has been looted and trashed. Fucking spooky, scary skeleton over here. Okay, the Crossroads has got some action. We got a lady in a bunny suit here. That's actually good. My bunny suit is pink. Hers is black, it looks like. I would like a variety of colors. Thank you for your service. Actually, I'm probably going to wear that bunny suit because that is a bunny suit that actually matches the rest of my gear. My current one is pink. And I would not want to wear I wouldn't want to wear something that doesn't match. I could literally wear the bunny tail already. I'm not going to do that, though. Hello. That's a lot of zombies in there. We're actually a little tired at the moment. I'm going to back up a little bit and have a seat, recover some of my stamina. You're going to interrupt me, aren't you, asshole? Ooh, shit. Okay, that was terrifying. The whatchamacallit placement felt wrong about that. Everything about that felt wrong. It looks like these concrete barriers are wonky. It's a professional term. That's a raccoon. I don't need to worry about a raccoon. Raccoons do make noise. But this concrete barrier could be of great use to us. Can I shoot while I'm sitting down? I can aim while I'm sitting down. That's kind of funny. So there's one that's probably going to come over from my left there. Was that a... Ooh, caffeine pills. Hell yeah. Thank you. I'm just going to pop right on over to the other side. Does your mother know you're wearing that? How uncouth. Come on over. Ooh, okay, we found a we found the pimp, Noah Bright, with the embroidered boots and the extra golden chain. Yeah, we found somebody nice there. Since we're pretty low on, that was intentional, to be entirely honest. I was a little bit tired of that thing freaking me out. It has the movement cadence of a sprinter, actually. We're gonna bring the van up a little bit. I was questioning whether to do it, but we're doing okay. We really are. This is not anywhere near as bad as I thought it would be. Good morning, Richard. We are actually edging our way to Louisville today. Like, we're not going into Louisville, but we're like, you know, on that side of the West Point area. Establish a garbage bag of loot here. Definitely holding on to the mace for now. Anything empty? 2 of these are empty. Alright, that cleared up a little bit of inventory space. I don't really need to be carrying around these spearheads. They can stay in here. And... yeah, that's good. Actually, the tent kit... hopefully I won't need it again. I saw some trailer park homes just north of where we were starting to fight there. So that tells me we've got some places to go with tents. Or, I'm sorry, not tents, with actual beds. So. So our girl is not too happy right now because she's wearing all this heavy armor, but we can actually offset that very easily by eating candy, of all things. So the candy we found from the gas station is objectively useful at the moment. Now these zombies up here, they're going to be falling over this concrete barrier a lot, and we're going to use that to our advantage. Hello there, Jasmine. I already have a pair of fishnets, right? Of course I do. Surely. How do I not? Do I really not? Come on over. Oh, I am carrying around loose M9. That's actually great. I can reload this magazine. Beautiful. Come on over. Any day now. I'm almost tempted to start reading while I wait for them. Hello. She is a medium shambler. We won't have to wait as long for her. Come on over here, take a seat. See, by discharging the firearm here, we're kind of peeling them out of the strip club ever so slowly. Come on over. American Tire hat is one I've never seen before. Or if I have, it's been way too long. Come on over. There's a reason I usually like to make the slow ones come to me. Come on. Come on, Candace. That's more like it. What's our ammo check? We are 3 rounds left before the reload. That concrete barrier is great. I wish there was one of those everywhere. You know, kind of like how there are on most highways. Alright, now in here, I do believe there was a group. We should have pulled them all out. I will absolutely take a box of nails. I have not actually found any boxes of nails in all the places I've been in this particular city yet. Thank you, game. We're going to do another exterior check before we start messing around in there. Now, here's an interesting thing. We got a large fence here. A lot of zombies inside the fence. We do this. Oh, shit. Probably should have reloaded already. Physics, everybody. That definitely was necessary. Wait a minute, is that technically still alive? No. No, it's done. It's just... Okay, now what you can actually do when there's zombies on the other side and you don't have infinite ammo, spears. Spears are amazing for fences. Chain link fences, specifically. It's what you get for not counting your rounds. Oh! There is a cooldown between swings when you poke through the fence. And apparently it affects your other swings if you're not poking through the fence afterwards. Good to know. That's somebody scratching the door. Isn't it? Yes, that is somebody scratching at the door. Rather spooky. Or no, that's not the door. They just didn't see her. Okay. Hello, friendos. Right this way, please. Now, despite being stage 1 fatigue, I can still poke zombies relatively easily. The spear is just that good. In fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and chug this, well, it's a little early for lime soda. I will take 1 dose of caffeine, since I got lucky enough to find some caffeine tablets on zombies. That'll give us a little bit more fighting edge here. And we found some chips, so we'll eat those. Come on over, take a seat. Ammo check. 9. Whatchamacallit? Sorry, 9 rounds. Intentional. Wanted to get those guys down to the south moving. There's 8 more shots. 7. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Reload. Wait a minute, am I out? No, I'm good. I just, I feel like I stopped myself a little soon there. But you know what we can do? Whoops. He put away the spear, but she didn't get out the gun. Hello. I actually really like fences with gates now. Few shots left before the next reload. Do I even have a next reload? I don't think I do. I think I got... Oh, no. Okay, so 2 magazines were in my backpack. That's why something felt weird with that. Okay. Why don't you hop on over here and take a seat? Thank you. 1 round left and 1 more contender. I can do this now, which is nice and fun. Hello. That's what the one in the chamber is for. Is this area clear? No, we've got a loser over here. A booski. Sophia Toledo. Retro gold frame prescription. I don't know if I have those. Adding them to my collection anyway. So all I want out of one of these houses is a bed. I'll put it somewhere else. I don't need to sleep. Well, this house over here seems to have intact windows. So I could probably sleep there. Ooh, that's kind of sad. There's dead people in there. Like actual people, not zombies. You can tell because there's no blood on them. Excuse me, I'm trying to investigate a murder mystery here. I wonder if they killed each other. See, there's no discoloration of the skin. If there was, then they would be zombies. Oh yeah. This guy committed an hero because he there's no round in the chamber here. R.I.P. in peace, homie. I will take up your sword and make use of it. Wait a minute, the one that, I don't want to be reloading that one. That's the one I just found. There is a difference. The one that's on my belt has tritium sights. We wanna use those for sure. Tritium sights are, then they might be making a difference. To be entirely honest, I don't know for certain if they do make a difference. Okay. That is us prepped. What happened to this guy, huh? Did he also... Huh. I don't see anything... Yeah, they killed each other. Because this guy here has no weapons on him. And this guy here had the weapon. And, yeah, R.I.P. So we're gonna, this is the first time I've ever seen somebody not a zombie in this character's lifespan. I'm gonna bury these guys if I have the ability to do so. Doesn't look like I have the ability to do so immediately, but I'm gonna bring the van up because I intend on bringing the van up. So I'll bury these guys and we'll sleep for tonight because we're getting tired here. Just put these pillows on the bed, whatever. Bunch of cat treats and dog food. I guess they had animals too. Nothing else of immediate interest here. Just going to get a refill of water, and then we're gonna go get the fan. And then we are, yep. Yeah. That is the hope. I do hope tritium will help. Precious tritium. Where the hell did I park? I parked all the way back at the highway. I remember that much. Was it in front of the strip club or behind it? In front of it. Most excellent. Was it necessary? No. Did I want to? Yes. Anything to get them away from my vehicles. I've been looking for an excuse to redo those magazines anyway. Damn it. I hate it when she goes for a full one. That's more like it. Okay. Moving up. I hit R instead of E, and I just messed myself up again. Zomboid is a bit of a tedious game sometimes. It really is. If you want things to remain organized, you have got a lot of work ahead of you. Look at that. Somebody missed the purge. Guy over here on the left behind me. Because of how tired we are, the gun helps more than it normally would. So we've actually got ourselves a safe house right here at the edge of Louisville, next to the strip club. What I'm going to do now is grab my shovel. And you know what? We're done fighting for the day. I'm going to go ahead and take the heavy armor off. That should have done that a little bit ago, actually. Bone choker and bone gauntlets. See, now what we can wear is we found some bunny ears that match black. I was actually looking forward to wearing these. Oh yeah. That's fantastic. I still wish you could put the bunny ears on top of a hat. I really wish you could do that. But it doesn't look like you could do that. So let's give these gentlemen some graves. The only time I would ever do this, like I'm saying before, is because these guys were humans. They just couldn't make it. Actually, gonna need that open. Does this guy have an ID card on him? Nope, he does not. Just put the ring on it. This gentleman have anything on him? He has a note. The note doesn't say anything, though. Oh well. R.I.P. Remember, the zombies are no longer human, but these guys, they get a little bit of dignity since they were. Oops. That was supposed to go in the grave. You all right? Come on now. There we go. And this guy was the gold ring. This guy was the silver ring. R.I.P. in peace. That is, are we ready to sleep yet, or are we going to read for a minute? You know, before we read and then go to sleep, what we're probably going to do first is we are going to grab some furniture to get this place a little bit better defended, so that we have a proper field site here. Nope, can't do... There we go. And this is where I opened that box of nails that I found earlier. Back the entrenching tool. We can also put the armor away for the moment. We'll probably want to wear it again tomorrow, depending on how insane things get as we move in that direction. Oh, that guy down there has got a flag, a big U.S. flag. Definitely taking that tomorrow. All right, it is bedtime. For anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we are on our way to Louisville. No idea how deep we'll get into Louisville, but we have passed the gas station and the strip club, and it's just in the general that way direction, really. There's a little bit of stuff before we get to the checkpoint. When we get to the checkpoint, that's when things start going a little bit nuts. Now we've got our map. So we're still quite a ways out, but this is, we're now definitively past West Point. So that's the gas station there. That's the strip club there. This, I think, is a convenience shop. It is looted and trashed, so there's not much we can do with it. Let us make a note that we have a safe house here. Huh. The devs have made it so that you can do more things with this now. Huh. Very neat. Alright, so that is a safe house marked. Apparently zooming out too far is not good for my frame rate. I'll get frame drops if I zoom out too far. What a shame. No more food to eat in the trunk. I'm actually going to go ahead and see if I can find anything in the convenience store before I resort to consuming my non-perishables. Oh yeah, there's all kinds of stuff in here. Let's have some of this orange soda. I do expect a fair bit of soda. It is a convenience store after all. So because it's looted and trashed does not mean there's not still stuff. Make sure to look on the floor whenever a place has been looted and trashed. Firecrackers. That's cool. There's another slurp burp machine. Ooh, that's tempting. We've got arcade machines here. What have we got? What kind? Kaboom and Dr. Oids, I think. Now, I've already got 2 Dr. Oids back at base. So the logical thing would be to have 2 Kaboom as well. That threatened me with a good time. The worst case scenario, if I don't have enough room to bring it back to base, then I will just leave it here and I'll leave it at my outpost in West Point. I've got a lot of room there if I need to. Sure, I'll take some soap. Been a little while since I've been able to clean myself anyway. This thing's even more lightweight than the other thing, so... We'll check the back room and then we'll call this place looted, finally. Some paint on the ground there. Black floral wallpaper if I wanted more of that. I would have to make a 3rd floor of my base to actually make use of any of the wallpaper that I've collected over the past year or so here. We are coming up on the 1-year mark. We're not too far from it. It is we're about a month and a half from this being a 1-year character. Decent progress, I would say. And that empty paint bucket, I will just I will leave it at that field base just in case. We're out of here. We are slated to have rain either today or tomorrow, I think, as far as I recall. Where'd the bucket go? Just had it. There you are. So, as a restless sleeper, I sleep twice every day. I usually have my second bedtime around 4 a.m. So we're just going to pull up a little ways and see what it looks like up here. Maybe even clear this roadblock and then peel back. We've already done a bit of shooting up here, so what that should have done is pull anybody who was lurking to the immediate north. That's fine, I guess. I was hoping to swing it a little further, but whatever. It's out of the way. That looks like another intact house right there. That's cool. I'm surprised to see as many intact as they are because This is our first time loading up this area, which means it's probably everything is going to be looted and trashed that we come across. Is there some sort of housing development around the corner here? Oh, you know what? I think there is. There should be... There's probably some single-family homes. I will explore that tomorrow, because that, I do expect there to be some Zeds. The river is actually not far from that direction. We actually should hit the river if we go in that direction just a little ways. There should be some houses, like with their own little piers and whatnot. There's always a couple new zombies in this area. Spot 2 at the moment. Why don't you get out of the road? That's right, I'm talking to you. Why don't you get out of my existence? Blair Cowell. I didn't intend to run over his head, but I did. You know, I was just here, and you weren't. Alright, we are now hitting the sack for our second bedtime, and then we are going to push our way a little further north, see what happens. I'm sincerely hoping that the rain comes tomorrow, because that means we've got a little bit more time out here before we got to go back to Riverside and babysit the crop. Boy. Put the axe back for now. And some of the stuff I've picked up can go into this bag here. Some of it. Most of what I'm carrying is, you know, food and soda. Food and soda's great. I'll have some of that right now, actually. The game needs a litter button, so you can just toss stuff out the window. Not that I would ever particularly want to litter, but, you know, it'd be pretty funny. There's the river, I can already see it. Neat. Oh, very nice. Actually, I'm not too far behind you. I'm on the overnight shift now, so my last day before the weekend is basically starts at 8 p.m. tonight. So 12 hours from now, that's my last day before the weekend. By the time Friday kicks in, I'm a free man. I thought there were houses up here. Interesting. Maybe they're on the other side of that fence. I'm going to check the map. Oh yeah, look at that. So we do have houses, actually. We just have this ridiculously long fence. So here's what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to go up this road till we get to the asphalt here, and then I'm going to circle back, because I want this highway clear. So we will explore a little bit of both here. Hello there. This reality is now mine. I'm going to ask you to exit it. I love me some good chain link fences. I love me some good chain link fences. How's my M9? I've got 7 rounds. Why don't you all come over here and take a seat? One more. Oh no, that's it. Come on over, take a seat. See why I like fences so much? It works sometimes. Sometimes it just works. Come on over, take a seat. Come on now. That's 8 left in this mag. I'm just a casual fence enjoyer, that's all. You could even call me a fence sitter. I would not take offense to that. I've already been at this for 6 hours. I've been on the overnight shift, so I'm not 100% today. I probably won't be doing like a full 12-hour stream again. Yesterday was a full 12-hour stream during the middle of the week. Not likely to be able to do 2 of those in a row. Hell, even on the weekend, I can barely do 2 of those in a row. I do actually have some other things in my life. Not too much, but some things. What are we down to? That was 7, 6, 5. I can count, I promise. Come over here, take a seat. 4. Yeah, these guys are way too slow. I'm not going to wait for them to get to the fence. We'll just poke these guys. I'm all for getting a little bit more spear skill. Because honestly, even though it doesn't feel like my damage is going to go up, but if my attack speed goes up, sure, hell yeah. So we were at 9,200 before, now we're at 9467. We've gotten about 200 zombie kills over the past couple of days since we, I think I last counted right around the Muldraw PD assault. Or, I'm sorry, Muldraw. West Point Police Department. Now, we do have another fence here. This is not a chain link fence, though. I don't feel quite as comfortable using these because, like, let's say that zombie over there spilled over this fence. I wouldn't be able to see his head very clearly. Come on out of them trees, would you? Alright, switching for close quarters combat here. Ooh. Take fountain cup, always. Glass bottles, nothing particularly interesting. 1 beer, sure. Thanks. And look at this, we got the Ohio River. I'm actually going to wash myself. It's been a couple days since we've, well, actually, it's been almost a week since our girls had a bath. We are going to fix that now. Look at that, we're pretty again. We still look really goofy with the knife on the chest. That's never, nothing's ever going to change that. We're always going to look a little goofy with the hunting knife on our chest. Because it's not a forged hunting knife. This is one of the ones that you loot. So we look a little better without that on our chest. We are a little hungry. We could go for some food. Maybe there's some in here. Hell yeah. Where are you going? I went this way. Of course, he found a window to hit. Boy. Thank you for dying, Arnold. I have no idea if that's going to bring anybody out, but, hey, look at that. We got a little group up north there. I say we poke them. I'm feeling in the mood for some poke. I hear you. Come on out. Oh, look at that. We got some neighbors. Now it's a real party. You know you got good neighbors if you can party with your neighbors. If this seems too easy, to be entirely honest, yeah, there's a reason I don't always use spears. They really are good right now. I mean, honestly, I would expect this to be if I had, like, you know, this is what level 10 spears should feel like, in my opinion. The fact that I'm level 3 3/4, I probably should not be doing this good, but I'm not going to complain too loud. The devs have finally given us something fun to play with. I will play with it, gladly. Threaten me with a good time. Ooh, okay. One slight misstep right there. He didn't even wind up the grab animation, but I still feel assaulted. Oof. Press the S key too early. Oops. RIP. There goes 230 hours out the window. Get a little drink. Hello. Somebody up here? Aha. Of course. I was going to get a drink of water. Baking soda and pancake mix? Sure. TV remotes are used for, whatchamacallit, long-range detonators, assuming you'll ever be in a situation where that would be useful. Not really too useful, but I'll take them. Hey, reading material. So we're going to bring the van up and see what's going on up there. I do believe we've fought our way at least to the asphalt part of the neighborhood. If not, we'll be close. I'm going to put the leather jacket that I'm currently wearing. I'm going to leave it behind in the seat here. It's almost 60 degrees outside now. We are no longer in need of a leather jacket. In fact, we need to not be wearing it. So what we've accomplished here is we can now fight on the highway on the other side of this ridiculously long fence here, and we will be mostly rest assured that there will not be a billion zombies smacking this fence and stressing our character out. And to be entirely honest, the stress is the biggest factor for me. Every time a zombie smacks the fence, your character gets a little stressed. I did see a few people going in and out of the trees up there. So I do think we're in the right area. Yeah, right up there is the asphalt. I'm not too worried about it. If they're that far away, they probably will not be aggroed by me fighting on the highway there. Hello. What is this place here? This is, I guess, just a little offshoot suburb area outside of Louisville. Looks like there's a Whole Foods up there. Bunch of zombies in the road. I'm not fighting down that road just yet. The current goal is to loop back around and clear the highway. Now, I do believe further down this highway is the military checkpoint. So we are gradually making it in. Oh, look at this. We got a rest area here. Okay, cool. Can I steal that sign? I would steal the sign in a heartbeat if I could. I can steal it! I just need a shovel. Oh god, I'm stealing that. That's coming back to Riverside with me. Absolutely. Where's my shovel? Entrenching tool. Hell yeah, give me that. That's 40 encumbrance. Worth every cent of it. That's going right outside my base. I'm gonna put it right where my bed is. So get it, because rest area. I'm way too easily amused. On the bright side, it doesn't look like there's too much action in the road over here. I'm perfectly okay with clean roads, believe me. Clean roads are clean souls, in my opinion. Got some red versus blue action here. Blue Tark Man and Redmond Man in their ever encroaching civil war. Still not done fighting. No more brother wars. Alright, we are now exploring the other side of the road from the fence we just went up. I'm not gonna say that the forest here is gonna be just sunshine and daisies. It's probably gonna have a few zombies in it. Again, this is all novel territory for me. I've never been to this area before, so we're just taking it as we go. We are taking it as we go. Now, it might be overkill to armor up here. Probably is. I'm gonna armor up anyway. I have no idea what I'm walking into here. Is that right? A 3-car garage. Neat. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled for that. I'm assuming that's in the neighborhood to the north there. Alright, we've got a volunteer here. So if there's anybody in this forest, we have summoned them. We have summoned them henceforth. What a strange game. What a strange game. Honestly, this highway is, yeah, I armored up without really needing to. That's okay. That's okay. Again, we're outside of Louisville. I have no idea what to expect, and I'm going to expect the worst at every turn. That's kept me doing well so far. Especially with the randomized spawning system. Sometimes you have no idea what you're going to run into, even in places you're familiar with, because maybe the spawn tables have been jacked up. Got a couple of burned wrecks there. I do have welding torches. I don't really plan on breaking them out unless I see like a full-on roadblock. So we are good for this area. I'm gonna move up north, and I'm actually just gonna gun it down this highway real quick. I want to see what the military checkpoint looks like. So I'm gonna gun it. I'm just gonna gun it down this highway. I'm not gonna get out and fight just yet. I want to see what the population looks like as we get closer to the checkpoint. If things get hairy, I'll turn around. It's whatever. I'm not overcommitted to this course of action. We're playing it by ear. Ear and eye and nose. So here's a rest stop right here. There's a lot of zombies in the rest stop area, and they will migrate their way towards this road as I drive on it more often. Like that little group right there, there's one who peeled off towards the road. People will go to merge with him, and there will be more in the road on the way back. So basically, every time you drive back and forth past a large group of zombies like that, there are going to be more and more in the road each time. And you can mitigate that by pulling off of the road and screwing around over here. But diminishing returns until you actually kill them. In fact, I feel incentivized to do a little bit of this. And also take a peek at this guy's trunk. What you got in there, huh? Nothing. It was a partially intact heavy-duty vehicle, so I was always worth taking a quick peek at it. So what we did there by honking the horn is we just basically peeled everybody who was going towards the road back away from the road. How long will that last? I don't know. But it may give us a clean road for a couple back and forths. When the time comes to actually start clearing the military checkpoint, we'll do that. Look at this. These guys are coming from the neighborhood. I thought I got the neighborhood. Alright, what are we looking at here? I've got 8 rounds left. I don't think I have any reloads. That's 7. Actually, to be clear, that means these are my last shots overall. Like, I've got a little bit left in the revolvers, but I'm not planning on that for anything hefty. I'm not going to discharge any further now that I'm getting closer to the group over there. I'm only going to take some shots of opportunity at the ones coming out of the residential area here. This will be 7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, I was correct. 2 and 1. At least one of them got killed. Okay, that is all of our... And look at that, of course. Of course, we've summoned quite a few of them from over there. Let's just, let's poke them. Give them a poke. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to teach you about our Lord and Savior, the Spear. Get away from my van, huh? You smudge up the glass. Oh, so that's on this road, huh? I'll have to take a look at that. Assuming if it's on this road, I'm sure I'll see it. Three-car garage would probably stick out. You don't see that very often. Oh, for that car. It looks like the sounds of me killing them over here are pulling even more of them. Wow, look at that. That's, okay, sure. I want a clean angle of approach, so we'll do what we have to do to get that. Where's the rain I was promised? I was promised a storm. Not that I'm, you know, dying to have it, but I would like to have some rain. Come on, get off my van. Gonna need that eventually. Sometimes when I use spear, I have a tendency to grip the mouse a little bit harder for some reason. I couldn't even explain why. Alright, I am actually going to... I feel like I should peel back and get some more ammo. Because, honestly, continuing to push the, hello. Period of weather predicted to start in the morning, expecting thunderstorm. Is that tomorrow? I think that, yeah, it was giving us the signal for tomorrow. Okay. So yeah, I do think that means tomorrow morning we'll get rain. I think. We'll see. We will see. For now, our goal is we're headed back to our drop point in Southwest Point, and we are going to get some more ammo because we have expended all the ammo that we brought with us. Yeah, fewer wildfires would be great. Now, the bridge is still a massive roadblock. I'm not even going to touch that yet. So many burnt wrecks. I'll fucking kill it. I'll kill all y'all. Stay out of my road. Every one of them is minus 5% integrity to your hood and windshield if you hit them. Fucking things. Alright. Zooming out too far kills my frame rate. Go figure. Now I look better. Here, so this is the roadblock here. Entirely honest, that doesn't look like the worst thing in the world on the right side there, but we've got the railroad tracks here, and the railroad tracks are easy peasy. 1, 2, 3 easy. Hello. Trying to drink some milk here. There we go. Not like we got to worry about trains coming. The trains will never drive again. So there's American Tire. Should have already killed all the zombies there. Still got that chevron base defense area there. That actually worked out so well for me. I feel like I'm going to do that again when we start fighting into Louisville there. Top off the gas, why not? Alright, so what we've got on the ground right here is stuff that we are staging to bring back to Riverside with us. So that is 2 full garbage bags, and now we've got a third coming up here. And another one that we picked up from stuff out in the field here. Most of these nails that I picked up I'm actually going to leave like on the floor right here, because I don't even have very many nails here at the base. Interesting. So what we're doing is, the reason we're putting all this on the floor here is we want to keep track of it until on the floor we have exactly 200 and something odd total encumbrance. And that way we know that on the floor here we have a full trunk of stuff that needs to go back to Riverside with us. So that's why we put stuff on the floor instead of just putting it right into the trunk, because, you know, if we want to get more stuff while we're out in the field, we don't want to have the trunk already full. So we take stuff out that we want to bring back with us, put it all in one area, and keep an eye on how much the total encumbrance is until it reaches a full trunk. Now, in addition to the trunk, we've also got a trailer. In fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do next. I'm going to put some of this furniture I picked up in the trailer itself, because the trailer is outside. It's just waiting to go back with us. Yeah, all that stuff can stay in there, with the exception of the empty M9 mags. Yep, empty M9 mags go in here. furniture goes out here. The blue trailer is busted. I need to fix it up. This trailer right here is perfect condition. So it has 130 encumbrance in the trunk. Put that furniture I picked up right in there. Now this generator, this blue generator, actually both of these generators. So the blue generator is mobile. I can do whatever I want with it. The yellow generator is slated for a base that I established near Louisville. So the blue one I'll probably take with me and leave it at the gas station right outside of Louisville. This thing, it's lucky that it ran away before I could reach it. I'm so tired of those things. I hate them so much. I swear I'm not like an animal-hating guy. I really am not, but sometimes if you watch my streams at the wrong moments, you'll be like, damn, this guy hates animals. No, I really don't. I'm actually a genuine animal lover. It just, in this particular video game, a slight bump will into an animal will severely damage your vehicle, and I hate it. And that makes me very, very, very angry, because these vehicles are very valuable to me. The windshields cannot be replaced. I mean, like, they can be replaced, they just, you cannot make more. You have to go steal more. Windshields are a finite resource. Very finite resource. Okay, everything else that I currently have there is going to stay with me. I will go ahead and put one of those generators in the trunk. I don't need to take both with me yet, because that's not necessary yet. The yellow one, I don't have a destination for it yet. The blue one, I have a place I'm going to put that. If you're not familiar, the yellow generators are the best for long-term bases because they have the lowest chance of degrading their condition over time. The red ones are kind of mid. The blue ones are the worst in terms of condition degradation, so you don't want to use the blue ones long-term, but they are actually pretty good at mobile bases because they're the lightest weight. Fucking lucky. You're lucky, man. You're lucky. You made it out. Don't come back. You're also very lucky. Next time, you wascally wabbit. That one did not escape me. Wait a minute. Do they have a death wish? I mean, if you guys want to give me weapon practice. Thank you. This is also butchering practice. Not just pointless rage, it's skill building. That's so much rabbit meat. I'm just going to toss the rabbit meat. The other parts, though, are useful. In fact, I have a pile of bones here. The head, you chop up and take the brain. Also gives you cooking experience. The brains and the leather are objectively useful. So I put those in the garbage bag that's coming back with us. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Take this heavy armor off really quick. I need to step away briefly. I will come back. We will do a little bit of a foray into the unknown with a little bit more ammo. We're going to survey the military checkpoint. We'll see how bad it looks. If it looks doable within a single stream, I'll see if I can do it. If not, I'm not going to be doing the full 12 hours today. I've got a couple of other things I got to do today, so we will set out tomorrow for that. For the moment, I have to step away briefly. I will have our character read some cooking book. Here we go, Cooking 5. I'll be right back. About 3 minutes here. Alrighty, and I am back. So I'm going to fast forward it to about 22:30 so we can get our first sleep in, and then over the course of the night, we will work on establishing a forward outpost with a generator. One, two, three. There we go. So I am hoping tomorrow morning we'll get some rain. That's what I'm hoping for in-game. Because if we get some rain, that means that we've got more time we can spend away from the crops without having to worry about them dehydrating themselves. And here we go, we hit the sack. I think I am going to take these parts for the road sign here. I'm going to go ahead and put those in the I'm going to put the road sign parts out in the trailer. That makes more sense than putting them here. Armor can go back there. We'll put that back on when we expect to fight some heavier fight. I think our spear is in okay condition. The head is actually in great condition, but the handle is at risk of breaking. So I'm just going to go up to my repair table here, and we are going to make a repair to the spear with duct tape. Fix with duct tape. Hello. There it is. Fix with duct tape. Duct tape will fix the handle, but it won't fix the head. So if the handle is worn, as it was in that case, that will give it a new lease on life. Now, if I was drowning in saplings over here, saplings are like the long sticks. I could make another handle, and I wouldn't have to repair it. I would just remove the spearhead, put it back on a new one, but that's fine. So now, as our overnight activity, we are going out to the back to the gas station. We're going to put down the generator there, get that established. Maybe even locally source a bed for the gas station there. We'll see. We've got 20 cow's milk cups. That will give us 5 days of food. Now we just need to think about ammo. I were to put the spear back. Put the spear back in my backpack. Which of these guns do I want to use first? I'm really digging the shotgun. If I start, okay, you know what? I'm holding on to shotguns specifically for Louisville. Therefore, we will start, since we're going in the direction of Louisville, we will start using shotgun primarily. That means I'm swapping the bullets bandolier for a shell bandolier. Do I have a shell bandolier? Surely I have a shell bandolier somewhere here. In the desert camo box here. Yep. Shells bandolier, where? It's already going to be full. I've already preloaded it. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to take one of these. I'm going to take a whole ass carton of shotgun shells. We're going to take a whole ass carton of shotgun shells with us. And we're going to have some fun here. That just leaves us with what else to bring. Let's bring a Let me double check my current loadout here. Gonna open up a box of 38 special here. This is for the ankle holster magnum, the 38 special. This is the 7. This is our big iron, our go-to handgun. For that, we need 45 auto. I'll open a box, and I'll take 2 boxes. That feels alright. I'll take 3 boxes. Oh yeah, we are busting out lots of boomstick here. We're not going to quite start with the M14. I really want to see if we can get a little bit higher aim level before we start with that. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, yeah. Sorry, just double checking that. Alright, we are now... M9. I almost forgot about M9. Let's get one of those boxes opened up. Oh, we do actually have a full magazine left. I don't even know where I got that from, because I could have swore. Well, now I got another one. And that means I need 2 more. Perfect. And that feels good. Yeah, that feels good. Okay. I cut the lights and we are out. Look how there's grass growing in the middle of the bridge. Nice. Nice. That makes sense, right? Grass can grow on steel. Alright, that means the gas station is right here. So we'll go ahead and install the generator, and then we'll just go around the corner and we will hit the sack in our safe house. Beautiful. We have a refueling station right in front of Louisville now. And we got a secure place to sleep just right around the corner from that. Alien grass. Grass that consumes steel would be terrifying. Alrighty then. Let's look for something to shoot. Huh. Got a volunteer already. Didn't even have to go very far. Where are you going? Oh, he's being real nice. He's getting out of the road for us. Thank you for volunteering. So, I couldn't help but notice that the keys to this truck are just right here on the floor next to it. Don't really care about that, but I mean, if it's got fuel in it, I'll move it out of the way. Of course, it ain't got no fuel in it. Why would it have fuel in it? Ain't got no fuel, ain't got no battery. It is a poor excuse of a truck. We have reached the phase where I believe there's not going to be any, there ain't going to be no battery in any of the vehicles we find. Most likely. Today we are going to clear the rest stop for sure. And who knows how many kills that's going to entail. I'm going to take tally right now. We are at 9,536 kills. Probably, I'm going to predict that we're going to be over 10,000 by the end of this stream. That's just a prediction. Plenty of 45 auto ready and waiting. Start out nice and light here. That should pull some people from the north there, as I'm expecting it to. Got a couple of slow there, and I think a medium, possibly a fast. Yeah, oh yeah, look at this. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Look at that collapse at the optimal range there. Oh, that's beautiful. And boy, Louise, man. The shotguns are like the spears of firearms right now. Like, there's no competition. This thing is a 100 times better than any of the other firearms in the game right now. It's not even close. Not even close. The effective range, more than anything. It's like the devs are trying to go around and balance things, and they're just giving all their love to the shotguns, and yeah, there's a little bit of mid for everything else. I got a couple of leftovers here. Let's poke them. Anyone else want to be a leftover? Look at this guy. He just needs a hug. Look at him. Give me a hug. I'll give him a hug. I'll give him the sweet embrace of death. It'll take a while. There you go. Good night. Why don't I kill you all before you even get into the road? Oh, see, look at that. Not even close. There's no competition. It's just shotgun or you're shooting him a million times. Alright, we're going to need to... Oh, he's dead. Okay, we're good. We're going to need to make ourselves a little happier. Our girl is actually kind of sad right now. I'm not sure why. We recently ate some stuff that should have made us happy. I'm going to drink like half of this soda. That brought our happiness way up. We're good. I'm also going to put the mask on now, because we're going to be fighting around a lot of corpses. Damn it. Didn't quite get him. Come on out of that tree, would you? Come on out of that tree. Glorious. Absolutely glorious. Wait a minute, really? Okay, maybe not perfect. Yeah, definitely not perfect. Sometimes it feels like I'll get a shot, and then maybe not. Got up surprisingly fast for a zombie. Alright, let's move up a little bit. We didn't even bring the rifle. Our mainstay is going to be the shotgun for sure. Great, this looks great. I think we did a great job there. Let's get these guys' attention. I'll give the big iron a little bit of love here. See who that brings out of the woods here. I'm expecting there to be some hanging out in that residential area there. So by discharging right here, we should bring him out, hopefully. Come on over. I already see one. How far off can I shoot him from? Now, you know what? What if he gets up? Oh, he's good. He's good. Let's get those fast ones out of there first. Really? He gave up already. What a shame. And that's more like it. I see some go-getters here. Yeah. So this guy on the left is actually on our side already. We wanted to simulate the bullet. The bullet knows where it is by subtracting where it isn't from where it has been. Sometimes it doesn't work as well as I thought. Sounds like there might be... Yep. I had a feeling there was one coming up behind me. Wait a minute. I'm hitting R and nothing's happening, so that is, we're opening the carton now. This is gonna take a second. Gotta keep track of where everybody is here. There we go. All right, we've opened up the carton and a couple of boxes. Get ragdolled. That sounds close. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm watching the crosshair here. Not like I have as bad of an effective range here. It just doesn't feel like there is such thing as an effective range for this gun right now. Not like the shotgun. I mean, look at that. Look at that collapse. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. I want more of that. Go towards my van, please. There's the rain, finally. I've been waiting for it. My crops back at base are going to be happy. I particularly enjoy the blood spatter on the walls that are not even like there. This guy with the backpack didn't have anything interesting, did he? Oh, he did. This is a Survivor Zombie. A lot of level 4 books. None of the ones I really care about. Actually, I already have a copy of Reloading 4 back at base. I might need this one here sometime soon. It is possible that we will, that we'll actually get a little ways into that. Literally none of these others I could read if I wanted to. And as always, his first aid kit is empty. There's no such thing as a full first aid kit you'll ever find. Not in this game. Oh, like a real first aid kit sometimes, but the military first aid kit, the camping first aid kit, those are all broken for some reason. I'll put like 4 of these boxes back. Yeah. Let's open one of the 45 auto boxes. Okay. All that discharging of the firearms feels like we've got this area clear. Normally I would not like to kill them in the road so much, but as long as I keep the yellow lines area here in the middle, that's fine by me now. I'm a little bit past worrying about killing them in the roads this close to Louisville. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and gun it towards the checkpoint, because I want to see what that looks like, and then we will double back and establish a cleaner angle of approach. It's another rest area. Didn't we just have one? We've had one, yes. What about second rest area? Hello there. That is a roadblock right there. So what I'm going to do with these guys is I'm not going to discharge the firearm because I just want to clear the roadblock in peace really quick. If there are zombies off in the woods right now, I'm not quite interested in fighting them just yet. It'd be amazing if this thing had gas. Not only does it not have gas, once again, foiled by my own failure to recall that there is no more batteries in anything ever, never again. Hello, drink the milk. See why I said I was going to kill them silently? Even though I killed them silently, I still got these people. Hello. Look at this. All we did was drive down this road, and we've got this much hate. All this hate right here. So if it's on the river's edge, that means it's going to be on the left-hand side as we approach. I'm assuming it's before we get to the checkpoint. If not, well, we'll have to clear the checkpoint before we even think about any of that. Okay, I have an idea. Yeah, that's right. I just used a car as a battering ram. This would be much easier with the ambulance. I've always wanted to do that, and it's not working. Damn shame. Alright, let's kill these assholes. I could probably do it if I had a Corvette. Get out of my way. I'm trying to tow a car here. Oh, it's after the checkpoint. It's going to be a minute. Yeah, we're going to have to, I mean, it's not that I don't intend on getting through the checkpoint in any amount of time. It's just, having handled the Brandenburg military checkpoint many times, I have a feeling this is going to be like that, only bigger. I guess we'll find out. Again, I've never, this is the first time I've ever gotten this close to Louisville in B42. So, we'll take this as we go. So we've got this is an actual full-on thunderstorm that's coming, brewing here. So at some point it will become very, disruptive to try to fight in this. If for no other reason than the fact that it'll be harder to hear the audio cues. So, double-edged sword, you know, I'm getting rain for my crops so that I can be out here longer, but also it gets a little harder to fight. Oof. Turned hard there. We're good. So over there is a, what is that, a rail yard? I think there's a rail yard. A lot of zombies either way. Look at all that. That's a lot of, so not only do we have a checkpoint, we've got a roadblock. Now I've got like 4 welding torches on me right now. So I could delete 4 of those cars. That's about it. That looks like the yep, okay, we've arrived. This is the military checkpoint. And that is a nightmarish amount of trees for a checkpoint. So I have a feeling there's gonna be zombies up, in, and around this area. See what that brings upon us. I'm terrified, but I will go through whatever hell I have to. Oh shit, this is not good. All right, we're gonna do some shimmying. You see, I knew I shouldn't have gotten this close to the military checkpoint in a van that I really deeply care about. I don't want to be hitting zombies with this thing, and therefore we're going to go through some effort to avoid running directly into them. Damn, that's a lot of cars. Now, it isn't impossible to tow burned wrecks. It's just annoying. Very annoying without an ambulance. Having an ambulance would have been very beneficial to this. But my ambulance here does not have my field kit, and therefore is an inferior vehicle to this one. Why don't you come right this way, please? Now that's interesting. What could possibly be pulling all of them this way? I didn't really do anything that loud. They just seem to be going this way because they're assholes. Maybe the sound of an engine revving while trying to tow something is... maybe that's really loud. It doesn't sound like it is, but... I mean, I've got a performance muffler, so my engine is as quiet as it possibly can be. But, whatever. You know what? Maybe I should stop, Wow, no. Look at that, look at that. Yeah, we're getting surrounded. We're not doing that. We are not going to intentionally get ourselves surrounded here. Shit. Don't make me run into you, dude. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Not intentionally. The devs were smart not to give us any whatchamacallit, concrete barriers here. Yeah. You see, if I were to start going loud up there, all these fuckers back here would start moseying towards me. I have an idea. I have an idea. I got some nails here. Got some nails here. We can do things with those. I've had the bone choker on this whole time, and I slept in it. That's why I'm sad. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, let's get to work. This is where we're going to fight. Sit right here. I believe I can saw all of those at once. Or at least half of them. Alright, there's a whole bunch of planks. And we're going to build ourselves one of those lovely, lovely defilades that I built before, because that worked out very well for us at the time. All we need for that is some wooden fences. You could call it a trap. Yeah, that's actually not an inaccurate phrasing. Yeah, it's a trap. It's also a defensive utility. It is a... It's gonna help us, and it's gonna help them die. Fun fact, you can fit exactly 12 planks into a military backpack if you're organized. Now that's going to be the first line. And we're going to establish the second line now. Short on nails just by a little bit. I'll just drop the planks here, go get 2 more nails, and we'll see how that works out for us. Oops, I did not want to drop that. That goes in here. Now we are actually wet to the point of we could get sick if we stay wet. So we're going to stay inside the vehicle for a minute and let our character dry off. Now I'm going to armor up. All the heavy armor is going on this time. So the bone fingerless gauntlets, the coat of plates, the riding helmet, and I am hoping that the leather jacket will be more of help than hurt because it's going to protect us from the rain, hopefully. Okay. Now we're gonna get tired in approximately, I don't know, a few minutes. We'll get tired in the not too distant future here. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put on some good tunes here. This is a supercut that I made myself using the epic action soundtracks from this game. So I'm gonna do a little melee out there without hitting them too directly. I won't start making more noise just yet. We'll see soon. Yeah, see, we've got some coming, and some of them have already lost interest. That's what I want for the moment. Got quite a bit of 45 auto, so we'll start with that. Now, I was not quite expecting there to be too many from this direction. So that guy I'll shotgun. Okay, well, they're coming at us from a very wide berth, and I don't like that. Yeah, see, maybe the weather is actually making it harder to shoot. It's just not working like I thought it would. It's got to be the rain. I think visibility Visibility is going to affect your firearm efficacy. Oh, who would have guessed, right? Alright. I wanted to do firearms really bad, but it's just not going to work. Not like this. It's not. Am I over-encumbered right now? Carrying too much. There's nothing blocking my face right now. The helmet does not provide any vision. I specifically chose the bicycle helmet for that. I want to get them gathered up here. That spear needs to go on my back. Alright, here goes. One of those trees. Somebody there? I knew there would be some back here. Combat stance is really slow in this mud. Rain is hurting us in more ways than I would have imagined. Come on out of there, would you? We need to drop some of this weight. We're carrying way too much. Damn it. That lost us a little bit of weight. Yeah, it is. That's a lot of rain. We're also getting tired from it. We're gonna hop in the car for a minute to dry off. wasn't a very compelling first attempt. The trap, I mean, honestly, the shotgun being messed up by the rain, I did not predict that. I did not predict that in the slightest. Probably should have, because I mean, the amount of light does affect it. Like, not being able to see because of the light, I've already known that that's going to cause problems to aiming with guns. Yeah, I dropped this to lose a little bit of weight. Let's put that back in the trunk here. And we're gonna catch a break because it is 1900 hours. We're losing daylight and we're losing. It just got fatigued. I'm also gonna bring some towels tomorrow. There are some towels at my field base here. So all in all, not too awful bad. We'll take another swing at it tomorrow and see how that plays out. What I'll probably do is steal one of the beds from the house down here and bring it up north with me, so that I have a place to sleep that's closer to that fight zone. Because we don't need to be going all the way back here every time. What I do got to do now, though, is take off that heavy armor before it makes us too miserable. Yeah, I've got one all the way back at Riverside. The leather jacket is more than enough for keeping us, as long as we're not also sweating. That's another problem. We're getting wet from the outside and the inside right now. Don't read too deeply into that. I also have right here some of these lovely, lovely bath towels. We'll be holding on to those for storing them in the vehicle. But it is about time to sleep. We'll go ahead and sleep once, and then we'll steal one of our neighbor's beds. I think steal one of our neighbor's beds, bring it up north, and create a shelter closer to that kill zone. I mean, look at this rain. We're not going to be doing no shotguns in this rain. That's rather sad, but gotta deal with it as we can. It is a severe thunderstorm and not a hurricane, which tells me that it should pass. Hopefully, you know, not. Hopefully, it shouldn't take too long. But yeah, honestly, at this point, I just need to lose some weight so that I can do more melee fighting. That ought to do it. These people have got a big bed. I'd rather not bring an entire big bed. There's also a big bed in there. Oh, more people died. Oh shit. What happened to these folks? Did they shoot each other as well? Yep. These folks shot each other just like. I guess this is a pretty morbid place. These folks did not have a lot of hope. I will take their bed though. And their memories. That is a sign of happiness. Alright, we've got pillow, we've got bed. We need, I guess I'll bury them. I mean, I'm not going up there and fighting tonight, that's for sure. They're humans. Humans deserve dignity. Not, zombies don't need dignity, humans do. Any, ID on these folks? Got a note. No, not really. Ah, here we go. Letters. That works. They're probably signed. Herein lies whoever this is. R.I.P. I think if the other one was a zombie, this one was the one who must have killed them and then. Okay, so that's funny. I don't know if you guys noticed that. It looked like a normal person until I picked it up, and then it became it looked ugly all of a sudden. I'm gonna call that a glitch of the whatchamacallit, the grapple tech here. Alright, those folks have been taken care of. That would be nice. That would be nice. Honestly, I assert that the sleeping comfort of a bed should be dependent on whether it's good quality bed, has a pillow, and has a plushie. If it has a plushie, you should be able to get the best night's sleep possible. That's my assertion. Interesting. These folks were not here when we left, but now they're here. Good thing we have these bath towels. In the very early game, I would carry those around with me everywhere I went, and I would constantly dry myself off because I didn't have very much breathable gear early on, so I'd be sweating all the time. Suppose we could set up in this rest shop, or this rest stop, assuming that we can get it clear. Ooh, look at that. We've even got gas here. Neat. Hello. Get off the window. Why don't y'all come on out here? I don't want you stinking up the house. Damn it, get off that window. Yeah, I just put my life at risk for a window. Yeah, absolutely. Wouldn't be the first time, won't be the last time. That is, of course, the fence. Somebody hitting the fence from the other side, even though they were already on the right side. What an absolute doof. That means they're back here somewhere. Yep. Look at you. Absolute doof. Get over here. Smacking that fucking fence for no reason. This is like the gas station at Echo Creek. It's got a little thing above it. I actually didn't want to knock him down. I just wanted to push him back. Shit, come on out here, huh? I believe in you. He found the window. He found the one fucking window. Really, dude? I can't. It's too late to stop him now. Come on out, would you? There was literally just one window in this entire house, and he found it. Or, well, you know, there's more than one window, but there's only one window that he could have broken to get out. There's another one, isn't there? You can stay in there. I generally don't like to sleep in places with corpses, but if they're in a back room, whatever. Whatever. Huh, there's already a bed with a pillow. Didn't even need to bring one. That's fine. That's all right. I will absolutely capture the flag. Never not capture the flag. So it's about 3:20. It's a little early to sleep again. I want to sleep at 4. So I will read our... what do we got here? We've got Cooking 5. Almost done reading Cooking 5. Too dark to read. Every once in a while, for some godforsaken reason, the game stops considering the angle-headed flashlight a valid source of light. It's alright. Got this here. Ah, look at that. That's perfect. Hopefully the rain will stay gone, and tomorrow morning we will have we have some killing. I feel good about that. Elcor. It was a false stop. Maybe visibility would be a little better. But in any case, we'll be killing no matter what at this point. Get some breakfast from this place. Hey, gin. Good shit. Is this a liquor store? This whole place is a liquor store? Yes, it is. Okay. Well, I'm about to drive, so might not be the best idea. Even the candy, the whatchamacallit, the candy bin has tequila in it. Maybe the whatchamacallit over here has something better. I could actually make some fire bombs out of those, but no. Hey, granola bar. Good enough for breakfast. Okay. let's move out. Rain's not letting up. That is a monsoon right there. Resume the game music here. Oi. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if there were boats in this game, man, that would be great. For getting from Riverside to Louisville, that would be amazing. I mean, there is technically a boat. There's the steamboat, the SS Delilah, but you can't actually, you know, it's a static object on the river. You ain't going nowhere with it. Well, here we go. Okay. For anybody joining, welcome. Quick recap, we are just outside of Louisville right now. I was thinking we'd be doing a lot more in West Point, but we annihilated West Point. And Louisville is right here, and I need more books, so I'm not okay with opening some of the way here. Unfortunately, as much as I would love to be using more firearms, I recently made the unfortunate discovery that visibility, as in, you know, the fact that it's storming, that negatively impacts your shooting. I'll withhold my opinion on that. It's like, you know, it's almost as if we don't already have enough to deal with in this game. Alright, so here's the defilade that I built. I feel like it's not a bad design in the slightest. I just would have loved to have made better use of it. Now, that's not to say that we cannot use our firearms for summoning the Horde. And honestly, at short ranges, the M9 is still going to be just as good as it's always been. Got 3 reloads ready and 1 million more on the way. Look at this. The girl's looking at the ground. That happens because we targeted somebody who's on the ground and the game got a little buggy. I think we fixed it by aiming. Yeah. We don't have to aim at anything in specific, just pull out a gun and aim. Now, I was expecting that discharge of the firearm would bring somebody more, but I guess not. Maybe one M9 round is not enough in all this deluge. So we could always try this. A car with a dead horn is not going to, or a dead battery is not going to be honking the horn anytime soon. It's a bit of a shame. So much for having some noisemakers in the local area. Everybody's got their keys in the ignition, but nobody's got no battery. So what is this? Is this a rail yard right here? I always thought this was like a rail yard or something. B42map.com. That's the rest stop. That's where we stayed the night. Oh, it's a warehouse. Okay. I didn't know there was a warehouse here. This is the kind of place that I would hate to see looted and trashed earlier in the game. But at this point, you know, all the stuff that would spawn here, we've got literal billions of back at Riverside. Speaking of Riverside, this is a carbon copy of the Riverside Electromax. Actually, no, it's not. I don't think there's a third floor to that one. So just the warehouse floor is then. Not likely to see anything in any of these crates, most likely. Well, I don't know, a little bit, but nothing of, I mean, you know, like I said, nothing I don't have billions of at base. I'm not going to say no to a welding torch, not when there is a literal... Actually, okay, now there's something I could find out here that would be very neat. If I found a propane tank right now, that would be very helpful for clearing out all those burnt cars. Even though, you know, I'm not really in a position where I would want to do that if I had another chance. Or, like, how to articulate this. I don't have the next welding book yet. Because I don't have the next welding book, I'd rather wait before doing any major welding operations. That being said, yeah, I'll do it. YOLO. If I find a propane tank, like a full tank. Which is possible. I mean, you know, the loot table in here is pretty expansive. Whenever you want to organize a place like this, always empty the crates that are in your way, then pick them up and move them so you can access the crates that are in the corners that you otherwise wouldn't be able to see. Nothing overly compelling. Hey, look, another full welding torch. Each welding torch we pick up that's full is another car welded out of the way. So that's what it costs. It always costs a full welding torch to get rid of a car. It would be kind of cool if higher level skill welding meant you did not have to use a whole torch to get rid of a car. So once you're standing in a spot like this, all you gotta do is just scroll through all the boxes. There's a lot of stuff that I would normally be tempted to take, but my backpack is full and I've got other things to worry about. That's a lot of paint. Ah, propane tank on the ground. So, of course, it's empty. Being a looted and trashed place, if you're going to see stuff on the ground, almost anything you see on the ground is going to be busted. So this is the first sledgehammer we've found. Now, we have a sledgehammer. What I mean is this is the first one we've actually found in 230 hours. So, for all you folks who are not going to ever bother with leveling blacksmithing to make your own sledgehammer, Godspeed. That's all I can say about that is Godspeed. I'll leave that outside for now. Whole ass carton of nails. I would say that it would be better to just get out there and start fighting them, but in this weather, it's getting harder and harder to not just see, but also to hear. And my auditory senses are second to none in terms of what makes me survive in this game, being able to hear things. Let's try this upper corner up here. Another torch. And yet another torch. Honestly, we may have found enough torches by now. We may have actually found enough torches. We found a propane lantern bottle. Not quite what we're looking for, though. Okay, that one in the center was the last stack that I can see that might not have had access to. Everything else here... Well, actually, okay. This back stack right here in the corner. All the way in the back. Ah! Propane tank, and it's... Oh, that's the one on the floor. Shit. Got me all excited for a second. Nope. Nope. Nothing. Alas, we did not need a... we didn't need a full propane tank. Honestly, we have... how many do we have? We have... a torch here. Plus... We got 5 torches we've picked up from this place. Right? Or 4? One of them was empty, wasn't it? Yeah, we dropped an empty one over here. Yeah, this one doesn't really have anything in it. So, 4 more welding torches. That's 4 more cars we can just instantly get rid of. Who throws out a full 2 liter of soda? I don't know, but I'm drinking it. Okay, out of here. Oh, shit. Hello there. Oi. Honestly, if that place was intact, that wouldn't have been a bad base to strike north from. But it's not intact. There's no doors intact. I'm not messing with that. Okay, that's my backpack cleaned out a little bit there. Let's move up and see what kind of damage we can do here. Excuse me.
Hey.
Went the completely wrong way, pal. Looks like there are a few who showed up to where I last discharged the firearm. Not very many, though, so I want to say that after we kill these two. Yeah, looking all right down here. Maybe there are more of them up there that decided to wrap back instead of pursuing us down here. Yeah, see, what they've done is they've gone up there in that forest up there, as opposed to coming down here and fighting us like real zombies. I feel somewhat safe coming from this angle. We'll see how this plays out. What's in the trunk of this, huh? A plastic bottle. Nice. Ooh, look at all that. They're having a little fun around that car there. Why don't y'all come out of there?
Hey.
That's right, I'm calling you out. Okay, 5 welding torches. Now, that's not enough to do it by itself. However, that is enough to make our lives a lot easier. We'll still want to tow a few of these out of the way. But, yeah, we can definitely make our life a little easier. We're in need of a sharpen. I'm actually just going to sit in this car and sharpen it in here, because that way, while I'm sharpening it, I won't be getting rained on actively. Just monitor the approach of that guy over there. Now sharpening the machete. Let's deal with these guys who congregate over here. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Why don't you come out of them trees? Come on out. Got poked. This Ranger truck is not as bad condition as the rest of this place. Even got a box of ammo in the back. As expected, the battery is shot. The rest of it seems to be in okay condition, though. I mean, the battery is 89% condition. It's just 0% in it. The funny thing is, this Ranger truck right here would be better at towing than my van, like significantly better, to such an extent that I'm actually just considering taking the battery from my van, tossing it into that truck. Hello there. YOLO, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take the battery out of my vehicle and put it into the truck up there. We'll just do a hot swap. That's how cars work. You can just take the battery from one and put it in the other, right? It's all right. They're heavy duty. I should have also brought some gas. I don't know what I was thinking. I always carry around a 2-liter bottle specifically for, well, I usually carry around a 2-liter bottle for that. I know I have a couple of 2 liters in the trunk here. There we go. I actually think that second only to the Corvette is the Chevalier D6 in terms of towing. The Corvette is strangely the best vehicle for towing in this game because of the sheer engine horsepower. But in terms of thrust weight, I think the Ranger is actually the second best here. Now the tires may need a bit of juice, but that's okay. We'll only do that if we really need to. Now I do expect the noise that we're making now to pull some. Now the good thing about this is if we don't mind losing this vehicle, we can actually fire up its light bar and use that to devastating effect. Technically, we could have threaded that needle with the van too, but that's all right. We can actually drive for, I don't know, several tiles without having to stop and re-go. The van can just barely manage a few tiles. Oh yeah, that's much better. Much better than I could ever do with the van. Get some more gas into this. That ought to do it. In fact, this is so good at towing, I'm just going to use this to relocate the van itself. I parked it over here as out of an abundance of caution, but we don't need to be that cautious. I mean, I have a feeling that the bulk of the zombies at this checkpoint are going to be a little further in. That's usually how it was with Brandenburg. If you wanted to, like, spill every zombie out of the checkpoint in Brandenburg, you would have to kind of loop around it and, like, fire up a siren or honk the horn or something. But we've got the yellow line in the middle here clear for the most part. Now, this is going to be a little tricky to deal with. I'm gonna weld that one. A couple of these I'm going to go ahead and weld, seeing as I do have the torches and everything. Of course, I forgot to grab my mask. Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. I always keep at least one torch and one welding mask in my primary vehicles, so just grab the mask for that. Now, if I yeet this one right here, I think that will actually give me some more wiggle room to pull this other car out of the way. Now, why did that happen instantly? I honestly don't know. It seems like for some reason in late game your welding projects happen instantly sometimes. Don't know why. I'm not okay with it. Oh, whoop. She was trying to attach the other one to the other one there. There we go. Attaching two burnt cars together is not the best of ideas. Ah, the rain is stopping. Hell yeah. Is it? Yeah, there it is. If it wasn't stopping, then that would have been an audio glitch. So I do actually have a fair bit of room in the trunk of this vehicle here. I'll just toss the metal that I pick up in there. Till I run out of room, of course. I can only afford to do that twice. You get so much metal even though I'm only level 8 welding. Oh yeah, look at that. We got just a group right there in the front. There's gonna be more of them. You probably could. This is not even the biggest roadblock that I've seen in the area. The one between Muldraw and West Point is a little denser than this. I have a feeling we're going to see another roadblock before we get to the main part of Louisville. Now the actual cars here. Oh, look at that. They're creeping my way. Of course they are. I'm making a lot of noise here. So this thing, I can tow it just all the way out of the way. Doing the creep. Oops. Didn't actually want to do that. Thankfully, this is a vehicle that I do not have to worry about its well-being. Wasn't intentional, but I'm not mad about it. What was that noise? I think somebody's mowing the lawn outside right now. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna kill some of these guys here. Step up and get flipped. There was more than just 4 of them. Went out of there. What seems to be bringing those guys over there? Literally, what the fuck? It's like they just all randomly decided to just fuck off in that direction. Now they're going to make my life more difficult because they're not going to stay where they're supposed to be over there. Whatever. You guys want to come join this pile? Step right up.
Hey!
I am happy to flip anybody who likes to come my way. Step up and get flipped. Annihilated. Okay. We've got calculating. Hourglass is turning. Yeah, they did. Absolutely. Alright, so this other burned wreck right here, this one, I'm going to go ahead and erase that with welding after I get this one a little bit moved out of the way somewhat. Yeah. Maybe, you know what? I think I have the torches for it. I think I'll just torch those 3. Yeah, I'll just torch those 3. That's fine. This one here is the only one that's kind of like edging. If I want to use the yellow lines as guidance, and this one needs to really get out of the way. Oh, that's good enough. Okay. Cut the engine here. Delete these 3. As my welding skills violate time and space. But I'm okay with it. That's what I get for building half of my roof out of metal back in Riverside. Yeah, absolutely. This will get us in and out of River, in and out of Louisville much easier. See, I'm sure there's sideways in if you wanted to avoid this checkpoint, but nah, I take the front door when I go into places. Thing definitely handles the bushes better than my other van, whatever. I could never have done about 60% of what I just did with the van, just because the van would have been twice as slow. It would be like midnight by now if I had accomplished all of that just with the van. Now, as for the actual blocks up there, the road blocks, we can just pick those up and move them. These do not stop us. These are suggestions, nothing more. They are heavy suggestions though, so I can only pick up one at a time. Now, do I really care about the cones? No, but am I going to move them? Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I could just run over them, but hey, my roads are going to be clean. And now, I'm so tempted to just floor it and just flatten them. I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted. You know what? I'm going to test something. I've never tried this with an animal before. So if you sprint with a spear, you can do. Huh? Fascinating. You get a one shot. If anybody is not familiar with my violence against animal tendencies, no, it's not a red flag. It's a sign that I care about my vehicles, because those things absolutely will destroy your vehicle if you just ram them. It's literally like ramming a zombie. The problem is with the devs, not me. I swear to God. I'm not just a violent person. Promise. If I had a rabbit right now, I would cuddle it. I have no idea how many we're going to run into here. All I know is I'm just going to kill them. I've lost patience for the whole let's level our firearms thing. It's a lot of work, it really is. Not to say that I'm going to stop. I mean, you know, maybe tomorrow we will have another nice bright day and we'll be able to shoot anybody who comes at us. Oops. Now this is something I gotta stay aware of. The other side of the fence. Come on out of there, huh? Come on out. Now I'm about to hit Tier 2 fatigue. Right now I'm in Tier 1. I'm still pretty combat effective with the spear at Tier 1. But Tier 2, I don't want to be fighting no more zombies at that point. That thing just tanked a hit from my spear. I am proud of that thing. I will butcher it proudly. Most zombies can't tank a hit from my spear. Okay, we're looking good up here. We're looking okay. Now, what do I do about sleep? You know what? I have enough materials. I could build my own. I could build my own little shack up here if I wanted to. And in fact, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I am going to fill up the trunk of this truck with welding materials that are more important than others. So as you can see on the floor, there's a lot of stuff on the floor right now. We're going to take the steel bars, rods, chunks, and pieces. And the rest of the stuff, if we have room, we'll come back for it later. Now, scrap metal also is somehow scrap metal is a thing you cannot make with blacksmithing, and therefore is a item that if you find some, take it. All this steel stuff I can make myself as a blacksmith, but for some reason, scrap metal. It's that super rare stuff, I guess. Alright, the trunk of this thing is now full. I'm going to set it aside and remove the battery from it. I will, however, take the battery that was in it with me. I have a battery charger back at my West Point base, so I could actually have batteries for both at some point here. Oh yeah, engine parts are great for that. The few parts that I just picked up there is probably more than enough to repair a couple of engines if I needed to. Back at Riverside, I've got about 60 or so engine parts just chilling around. It's actually not bad that we have some of these dead rabbits, because we are in a situation where our proteins will benefit from a little bit of rabbit meat if we can fit that into the diet. That garbage bag is now full. Let's start another one so that we can keep our loot sorted. Now that we're back in action, the shotgun goes back on the back, M36 back in the ankle holster, M625 back on the belt, shotgun shells back into the now I'm going to put the boxes back for a moment, and then I'm going to go out and we're going to build ourselves just a shelter out here. Oh, well, bit of a doof move. I forgot to put the battery back in. There we go. How in God's green earth is this muffler of mine down to 58%? It was 100% when I put it in. I guess mufflers are subject to some kind of wear and tear. I couldn't tell you what kind exactly, but some kind. So what I'm going to do is build a little shelter just adjacent to both the river and the fence. it's not going to be anything special. It's just going to be a place to sleep. Seeing as it is now our bedtime, actually, like at this exact moment. Yep, if that was the case, well, I'm vindicated in my desire to never run things over as much as humanly possible. On the bright side, we don't actually have to worry too much about shelter tonight, because tonight, it's a nice bright night, and the temperature is in the mid-60s. We can get away with sleeping outside tonight. As a bit of a cheesy way to ensure my safety, I'm going to stand on this side of the bed, so that if anybody approaches me from this side, they'll start hitting the bed before they touch me. Did I bring the pillow? I forgot to bring the pillow. It's alright. See, this time of year, even if you're outside, you can still get a decent night's sleep, as long as you got a good bed with a pillow. For anybody joining, welcome. We are just building a little shelter right outside of Louisville here, right outside the checkpoint. It is a very minor shelter, nothing particularly interesting. We're absolutely abusing the fact that there's a fence right here that cannot be broken. We got a fence on one side, we got an unpassable river on the other side. Yeah, we're doing all right. We don't even have to cut wood for the most part, as long as there are logs on the ground, which there are a few of. Easy peasy. Now, if I wanted to put a roof over it, I would have to build literally have to build stairs. Not going to bother with that. If it was raining, I would, but it ain't raining. So what I'm going to do for the rest of the evening here is read the cookbook, finish this off if I can, and get my second sleep at 4 a.m. And then we're set to move up. And we're going to start using the shotgun again tomorrow. Ah, my God, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Weather affects our efficacy with firearms. Well, I guess we're not using the shotgun then. I mean, I haven't tested it yet. I'll test it to be sure, but if what we learned with trying to shoot zombies in the rain, if that tracks, then we're not shooting zombies. We're just gonna use the spear. It's fine. I'm over it. I'm already over it. Hey, that is level 6 butchering. Most of this meat I'm literally just tossing out. I will take one of the poor cuts, one of the poor quality cuts, and eat that. Reason being, if I tried to eat any much more than that, I would my proteins would get nuked into orbit. You want your proteins to be between 50 and 300. And a single serving of prime cut rabbit is probably several hundred proteins. It's a little wacky how much proteins are in rabbits. So we're just gonna make a campfire to cook this up. I always carry a lighter in my field kit. 3 stones equals 1 campfire. Did I really forget my lighter? I really forgot my lighter. That's alright, there's several lighters in my trunk. I'm embarrassed to say that I forgot my lighter. Maybe I must have used it up before. Would not be the first time that I used it up and forgot to replace it. Wait a minute. Can we not use the sack for that? Thank you. Twigs, please. There we go. Rabbit meat. Into the fire. Cast it into the fire. Destroy it. And you know what? If I'm going to be reading the cooking book and getting cooking experience, sure, I'll just toss the rest of the rabbit meat into the fire. I'm just going to throw it back out, but I mean, you know, you toss it into the fire, you cook it, you get experience for that. Might as well. Yeah, no, rabbit is absolutely terrible. Rabbit starvation is a thing. You don't want that. Rabbits just don't have enough nutrients for people to actually sustain themselves by eating rabbits. Alright, so I predict that my proteins are going to go from like 50 all the way up to like 100 something. Just by eating this one poor cut. Yeah, so it went from 50 to 180. So I might actually like eat like half of one more of these. Yeah, I'll take this piece that is that's worth 20. I'll take that with me. Everything else I will toss into the ground. It can return to nature. And we're done here. Do I really care about the bones? I guess maybe. Why not? It's parts that I could potentially use to level tailoring. You can carve certain types of bone armor with tailoring, and that gets you tailoring experience, which better tailoring experience equals better armor. Therefore, yeah, I generally keep the bones. Alright, let's find out if fog makes it harder to shoot shotguns in this game. Especially light fog. This is light fog we're looking at right here. Light fog should not be that kind of a problem. Shouldn't, but we're gonna find out. I have no idea how many are out in these fields, to be honest. Zombies, I'm talking about zombies, not these fucking rabbits. And you know what? It's actually a great thing that we found an extra sledgehammer. We are going to need that. Are we? Warning, restricted area. That's Louisville for you. What? Okay. We did not need the sledgehammer after all. Okay. It doesn't feel very restricted, but whatever you say, game. I'm actually stealing that sign. I'm stealing the restricted area sign. It's mine now. I don't know how I feel about discharging a firearm right here. Oh, look at all that. Yeah, that's more of a military checkpoint right there. I'm going to reorient the vehicle in case I need to back up a little bit. Maybe, you know, maybe even peace out. Oh, you know what? I do have an idea. I have an idea. So, you see this little shutter gate right here? These shutters are invulnerable. There could be 50 zombies in there hitting them. They would never break. And what that causes problems. Because the zombies would get bunched up in there, potentially. This happens all the time when I clear the Brandenburg military checkpoint. And therefore, since I have a sledgehammer right here, I'm just gonna bust down that stupid, I'm gonna bust down this stupid gate right here. Just this gate, specifically. So as you can see, they aren't gonna bunch up anywhere else. They'll have no problem pouncing through that glass window there. I almost feel like I should, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna leave the sledgehammer there. I'm just going to leave the sledgehammer on the ground. Yeah. This is how meticulous I am about having clean streets. There's literally a zombie coming at me, and I'm dragging a corpse out of the street. Because I will have clean streets, come hell or high water. I didn't go through all that effort of clearing cars just to have zombies spoil the fun. Alright, here goes nothing. Look at that crosshair. Look at that bullshit. No, I'm not even gonna try it. I'm not even gonna shoot the gun. I'm not gonna do it. I refuse. Apparently fog means your shotgun shells just don't hit the zombies. Like, really? Really? Look at this. It's nothing like it was the other day. I almost feel like I need to take a screenshot of that. How many cells are there between me and this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. From yellow line to the edge of the road. That's a good way to check. Okay. Yellow line to the edge of the road. We got a screenshot of that. We're going to compare that to how it looks without the fog. I have a feeling it's going to be absurdly different without the fog. Just a guess. Just a hunch. So you remember, we're looking at the reticle. You see the white outer lines? That indicates how far astray the shot can go, if that makes sense. We want those outer lines to collapse all the way in before we start shooting, because, you know, otherwise we're just going to be wasting ammo. Now, if I push her on her ass... Come on, go down. Woman. Thank you. If I do this, that's what we're looking for. You see that the crosshair is completely contracted. That means that this should be this point blank kill. Yeah, that should be exactly what we want. But I'm not going to shoot it. I'm not going to shoot it just yet. Okay, that looks like one hell of a checkpoint right there. Definitely more populous than Brandenburg. Do they even know how to get to me from in there? I don't know if they know how to get to me from in there. Like I said, I've never been to this place before. It is definitely structured differently from Brandenburg. I'm just gonna do a little sneaky sneak. Not like they can't see me, but there's so many of them that if I... Oh, look at that! We got a military backpack zombie. That is a desert camo guy. Yeah, neat. I mean, I've already got a bunch of military backpacks. I don't need more, but I'll take them. I'll always take them. There's a man-pack radio guy over there. The music is very jarring right now. Yeah. I think we've actually aggroed quite a few of them. They kind of do look like they're going around. Now, we may lose them, but I'm going to go ahead and mosey on back this way. Oh, look at this. Look at this all the way down here. Y'all hiding in the forest. Being all stealthy. I'm not the only one doing some sneaking around here. Just come on out of that forest, huh? I almost feel like I should make some more spears. Actually, at the moment, I'm out of water. Somehow, almost as if all that sweating is not a good idea. I'm gonna get some more water really quick. Where would I do that? See, I could refill at the river. But then where would I boil it? Did you know that if you fill a bucket, just a regular bucket, metal bucket, out of fill that up with water from the river, you can just toss that whole bucket straight into the fire, and it will boil the water. As fate would have it, we got a warehouse right here. Saw plenty of buckets in it. Alternatively, we could just pick up one of those buckets and then fill it from the sink in here. We'll do that. Empty paint bucket right there. This will solve our water problem. All right. Hey, look at that. The fog's lifting. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see what we can do about this military checkpoint here. Oh boy, 9 hours in. Here I was saying, oh, I won't do a full stream today. Well, maybe I will. We'll see. I have a feeling that the adrenaline is going to kick in hard here, but then I might crash afterwards. So let's see how it plays out. Alright. We are back here. I'm going to turn the vehicle back around, and I'm going to leave it running. I leave it running because I have no idea just how bad this might get. If it gets bad, I don't want to risk having to, to rev it a few times to get it running. Alright, now, I would like to do that same test that I was talking about before. I'm going to have a zombie come up to me. I'm going to see what the crosshair looks like from the center of the street to the edge of the street. One of you come over here, huh? I need a volunteer. Thank you. So we're going to the yellow lines in the middle, and we're going to aim at the zombie. Look at that. We can see the crosshair contracts even with no target. No contest. Now that is going to pull a lot of them, I feel like. Oh yeah, that's going to pull a lot of them. Well, let's get started. We're gonna need more boxes of ammo. If we're truly getting started with this nonsense. I would really prefer they also not die in the middle of the road, so come over this way, please. Anything interesting in that duffel bag? Not really. I'm beyond needing military gear at this point. That being said, I will always take a backpack. Please come right this way. She's got knee pads. I don't really think I need knee pads, but I don't have them, and therefore I'm taking them. Thank you, Nicola McAdams. Thank you for your service, and thank you for your everything else. Now, how is it that discharging the firearm didn't bring a huge swarm out here at me? I have a feeling that they're actually having a bit of trouble pathing around to get to me. What can I do about that? I can eat some rabbit meat. And that put my proteins all the way up to 306. Okay. Well, at least I don't have to think about proteins for a while now. Shit. If your proteins go over 300, you don't gain as much strength experience for everything you do. So, whatever. Now, here's something we can do. What if I do this? What if I, kill these zombies who can't get to me? Doesn't seem to work. The crosshair does not contract very much if I do that. Hello! You're wary of that asshole. Now, they're all going somewhere. Where are they going? Possibly. Somewhere where they can reach me. Possibly. But it also looks like a lot of them give up, so... I'm proud of this guy. He's one of our first ones to make it out of there. What is my optimal range, really, though? That feels good. Because, see, look at what happened now. Some of them have forgotten that they cannot get to me, and they're just coming, they're coming towards us. They're coming towards the sound they just heard. So a lot of them, instead of going all the way around, are just wrapping over back here. That means that they're not going to all come at us at once, which, you know, am I not okay with that? No, I'm fine with that. To come out of there. This young lady's got a nightstick on her. I'll take that. Oh, I'll take her flak vest, too. Thanks, Huey Bridges. The reason I want a flak vest is you can dismantle it for aramid thread. That is a new tailoring requirement. Look at all these fools over here. That's a lot of fools. Look at all that. I feel like I should take some beta blockers. Yeah. The panic is going to be interrupting our gunplay a little bit if we don't. Let's keep the yellow lines clear here. Now this is what I want. Let's see how long we can keep this up. Surely I'll keep the streets clean, he said. Surely. Surely you can't be serious. Really? Why? Why is it all of a sudden... I don't get it. I really don't. Firearms do not make sense to me sometimes. At this point... Yeah, at this point we're backing up a little bit. It's disappointing, but it's not unexpected. Look at this. Yeah, that's right. You better run. Run, bastards. I'm gonna mop these guys up with short blunt. Oh, what do we got here? Coming around side, are we? I will not be flanked. I will not be flanked. I will not be flanked. Flanked. I will not. I will be not. Yeah. No, that's I mean, you know what? The devs of this game, if they made things not break that shouldn't break, well, we wouldn't have much of a game because our shit would never break. Come on out. Come on out. Step up and get flipped. Believe in you. Well, we got a little bit of exercise out of the shotgun. Not bad. Not bad at all. We'll get more. We'll get plenty more. But it seems like it for some reason, it just seems like it fell off a cliff there for some reason. I wish I knew more about that. Where are all those guys coming from? You can make me do it? I'll do it. Things. Look at that. See them, see this one mashing its head against the, It's doing that because me, as the player, I picked it up and put it back down again. And therefore, that makes it valid for the zombie to attack it. Interesting. Very interesting. Actually hit those. I mean, you know, when it comes to killing a zombie with a nightstick, I actually would imagine that it's a little more difficult than it might initially seem, because nightsticks are not meant to kill. They're not lethal weapons. They can be lethal, but usually they're lethal because of body trauma, as opposed to, you know, if you hit somebody really weak with a nightstick, for example, just collapse their spine or something. A zombie ain't gonna have that problem. Zombies are, zombies don't, they don't care if they lose their spine. They'll keep crawling at you. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. Those guys are somehow pathing all the way around there. Well, mystery solved. We're getting them from below. Wasn't expecting that, but we are. These guys are determined. Ones up north could learn a lesson or two from this. In that case, it looks like I should deal with them first, absolutely. Let's, do I still have the spear? I still have the spear. It's still in alright condition. The reason I want the spear is because we're gonna be, they're gonna be coming out of there. Get away from my fucking van, bitch. Where are they going? Look at all that. Just a fucking assembly line.
Hey! Hey!
That one's just literally ignoring me. Bitch. I think whatever mechanism is pathing them around the fence is going a little haywire here. Step up and get flipped. I gotta be very hesitant going in there because they're like a conveyor belt going around that fence. Yeah, see, look at that. Last thing I would ever want is to just run smack dab into those guys. Uh-oh. That is the sound of exertion right there. And also fatigue. We are exerted and fatigued right now. I'm going to sit down on the ground, put the shotgun back in my backpack, take a bite of caffeine pills, continue to sit down and regain my endurance here. I'm only taking the caffeine pills because I should not be tired yet. It's too early to be tired in the day. I don't care if I've had a very long day. It's not over yet. So basically, we have no choice but to sweep around and kill all of these guys who are, like, you know, trying to path around behind us. Because otherwise they will come up behind us as we are killing the main group inside there. So anybody who's still conga lining over here, yeah, gonna have to wipe them. What is this building? This is a... I don't even know what this is. Now this, yeah, there's the rail yard. I knew I was thinking that there was a rail yard around here. I was correct. There was a rail yard. I just started assuming that I was seeing it earlier than I was. Hello. Look at them all. They're just all flocking north. Hello there. Wake up. Yeah, that's right. Killed your homie. What you gonna do about it? I'll poke you. Poke all of y'all. I'll even poke this fucking rat. Seems to be going on over here, gentlemen. Y'all having a bit of an issue. I'm gonna take another shot of caffeine here. You would think I would be the next level of spear by now. We're still only on our way to level 4. This is a weapon without any books behind it. Any skill multipliers, nothing. Give ourselves a quick break. Hello. Ooh, look at all that. I didn't notice them initially because of the trees. I love the trees. Can't see the zombies. No, you can't see the zombie. There's a tree there. Alright, here goes nothing. These losers over here, they can't even pass to me. You all suck. That was mostly just pot shots. Most of them are going to get back up. One of the reasons I did that is because if they cannot path to me from there, then all of them who are inside are going to start grouping up right there. Ooh, there goes my spear. What? Think I can't hit you with this? I'll fucking hit you with this. That's right. I'm a short blunt expert. This thing is now short blunt. Alright, I'm not actually gonna. I'm gonna keep using that. It was fun while it lasted, though. We are gonna I'll put the shotgun back on. Why not? Put the shotgun back on. We'll take one more dose of caffeine here. Ooh, there's a lot of them in there. Fascinating. It's a back road that I don't really care about, and therefore I don't care if there's too many zombie corpses in it. only thing is, the scope on this is only 2 times. I could have a bigger scope than this. You can put an 8-time scope on a shotgun in this game. As wacky as that sounds. Absolute whack. Alright, I hear some growlers who are not dying. It's ragdolls for you folks. Ah, that time it worked. Sometimes you just can't target them even when they're down. That's the sound of a door about to break. I don't know where it is, though. Don't really care either. If there's a bunch inside, then all they gotta do is come outside, and I'll have fun with them. I ain't going in there. Ooh. A former medic. She had a lot of stuff on her. Bunch of level 2 shit that I don't care about. Hey, she had another box of shotgun shells. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that. So we may have to do a bit of fighting to regain access to our vehicular device. But otherwise, I think we'll be alright here. I have no idea how many zombies may have ganged up around the car. I can't even remember if I left it running, to be honest. I didn't take that many hits to do that. That shouldn't be. Might be dull. Oh, the hunting knife is almost done. That's one of the reasons it's not doing very much damage. Okay, vehicular device is good. I did leave it running because I'm a doofus. Worse things have happened. Why don't you get on out that way, would you? Come over here. Alright, I am actually, so this time I am going to kill any bushes in my way as I drive back to my little safe spot. Mostly because I don't have anything else to do with, for the rest of the day today. Fatigue is just about to kick in. Looks like we have a new volunteer for dinner here. Not that I could possibly eat it right now. My stupid proteins are going insane. Thank you for helping me level my butchering. That feels good. And this little bag here, it's just nothing but food, so I'm just gonna put it here. It'll be a little food dump for the area. Alright, I have a new knife in my field kit here. So we are replacing the busted up hunting knife with one that's going to look nicer on our chest anyway. The hunting knife that we just finished using up is the kind that you find when you're looting, so it's a lot shinier. Kind of looks jarring, actually. Right, and this hunting knife that is about to be broken, I toss it into the trunk now. Now we have a long metal spearhead that is mostly done. I'm putting that back, and I'm going to take up a hang on, I lost my train of thought for a second there. Just sorting out some of the stuff that I don't need. And we've got a couple of new long metal spearheads here, so we can actually make several more spears, which is a really good thing. Now, to make more spears, we need saplings, which we do have one here. That sapling we carve down to a long stick, and then we can assemble a spear. We need a crafting surface for that. The bed, I believe, counts as a crafting surface. Does it? Sometimes beds actually do count as a crafting surface. That one maybe it's just not big enough. Crafting surface is as easy as finding a log. And if we can't find a log, we'll make a log. Got an axe. There we go. Assemble spear. We have ourselves a new spear with a fresh spearhead. That was so good, I'm going to do that one more time. We should have gotten another sapling from that tree we just cut down. We'll make that sapling into a long stick. Make that long stick into a spear. Now I've got 2 spears. All these maps I found. What is this one? Huh. We must secure the treasures in the art gallery, or we will be truly lost. Let no one say that humanity is lost forever. Yeah, fair enough. Sigmundson. I will very gladly loot the Louisville State University. Thank you for telling me to. That should show us quite a bit of Louisville there. Yeah. That's boy howdy, is that a big place. We're closer than I thought too. That looks like a thumbnail for later. Just about 22:30, that's my bedtime. Anything I don't need right now. Another box of shotgun shells, one for the bandolier, the rest for the backpack. Let's put this axe of ours back. Alright, 22:30, we hit the hay. Now, as an overnight activity, I'm actually going to continue fighting, because I don't have a lot of book left to read here. In fact, I'm about to finish reading the cooking book. Yeah. There it is. There's me finishing the cooking book, and I do not have anything else to read immediately, so I'm going to go ahead and put the cookbook back. And we are going to... Yeah, Hassan, we are, as you can see, we are here, and Louisville is here. LSU is, where is LSU? Is that... That's it right there, I think. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. That's, okay. We aren't getting there anytime soon, I'll tell you that much. Not this stream, probably not next stream. Most likely not the next one after that, but, we know where we're going now. We got about an hour to burn here, so we are gonna head back around and do a little killing. Rabbits or zombies, I don't really care which. I will gladly kill either right now. That's right. At least one of them are smart enough to run away from me. Now I think I will, I'll use my mace for a bit. I'll use my mace because I'd like to get a little bit more short blunt experience. We're pretty close to level 10. Keep going. Come back at me one more time and I will wreck your world.
Hey. Hey.
Nice helmet. Rocky Van Horn. That's actually his name, Rocky Van Horn. What's up, losers? Yeah, that's right. Come on out of there. Thank you for your service. Once again, still got assholes going all the way around here. It's all so tiresome. Oi.
Hey.
Really? Like, seriously, dude? He was going somewhere with a purpose. He had a purpose behind him. What that purpose was, fuck if I know. He was going somewhere, though. Made sure he got there. Hello. Thought I heard some rasping over here. Nobody? Alright, this group over here will be the last group that I hit tonight. I go back up there and I sleep. Honestly, I do think I may end the stream there. We've been at this for 9 hours. It is 1:30 p.m. for me, but I'm on an opposite sleep schedule right now. I'm covering the overnight shift. So I really should have gone to bed a little while ago, to be honest. The overnight shift for my line of work starts at 8 p.m. So I have a little bit less than 8 hours to sleep now. But that's alright. We are going to finish cleaning this up. We'll get ourselves situated for a good, strong start next time. Come on out of that shit. Get up here. Fight me like a Zomboid. Still more of them down there. They really like hugging that fence at the bottom. It's really annoying. On both sides of it. Bottom side and the top side here. I think I feel less endangered going through trees at night than I do during the day. Because during the day, it's actually kind of hard to tell whether a tree is blocking me in a certain direction. But at night, I can tell much easier by the flashlight. Huh, this guy had a M16 magazine on him. Almost as close as I've ever gotten to actually having an M16. Still don't have one. Several magazines now, but no M16. Alright, we are headed back to our little sleepy spot. We are going to get a sleepy sleep, and we are going to get skedaddled. Tomorrow we are going to start strong with a lot of shooting. We are going to see how far we can get with the ammo supplies we've got. Now, in terms of in-game dates here, we've got until... definitely until, like, May 28th. If we get to May 28th, and we don't have any rain by then, that means we are not only going back to Riverside, but we are going to have to stay in Riverside for a few days and harvest the crops that are going to finish maturing. The way that works is we have some stuff like carrots and onions that we planted in March. Those are going to be ready to harvest. We will harvest those, and also obviously water the crops that need to be watered, of which there will be a few. Come on. Today, Junior. So we got a base back in Riverside that's going to need some attending to. Definitely by May 28th. So that means 2 more days out here of rootin' and tootin' and shooting. And that'll be next stream. We will finish up a nice rousing round of clearing the checkpoint here. See if we can't get ourselves a way in. I always like to end my sessions in the morning, so this is actually a good stopping point. Got a little cold overnight there, down to the 40s. I'm gonna put a little marker on my map that I got a campsite here. Perfect. Surely I'll know what that means. All right. Last thing I'm gonna do is swap out this mace so that I have a proper melee weapon available next time. A little bit of character maintenance to make sure we're set. Shotgun shells are all refilled. We did not discharge the firearm overnight, so we're good there. Water bucket. We still have this bucket full of water. Just gonna put that on the ground and refill my water bottle. Yes, it does make a sink sound, even though it's and yeah. That's right. This mace is just about to break, so I tossed that into the trunk. And I replaced the mace in my backpack with the one that's in the passenger seat here. Okay. Alrighty, folks. We've had a good session here. Adios. And always, one thing I always show at the very end of my gameplay sessions, what I do is I back up my save. Very easy process. Just create a new folder somewhere. In this case, I'm creating one called 26, because this is the 26th save backup. And I just go to my saves folder here, and I copy the entire save folder into there. And our save files are now up to 280,000 files across 720 megabytes. We're reaching the point to where our save files won't even fit on a CD-ROM. All right, folks. Have a good one.